Okay, why isn't it working? Oh, there we go. So I woke up at like 5 a.m. A truck had crashed into the light stand across the street. And took out the trolley wires. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna stand here and watch for an hour. Cause I could watch from my patio, but I wanted to see what was going on, so I went down to it. So nobody died. Four people were in the truck and the people in the back seat were injured. TransLink had to shut down the bus route. So there was like one fire truck, 2 ambulances, and like 3 or 4 police cars. And also like 2 transit supervisor vehicles. Like I took photos of this until the ambulances left. And at that point I decided to get some food and go back to my apartment. And I ate my food and then went back to sleep. I am eating food now. I had chile. Like I kid you not. This is not the first time there was a vehicle accident in front of my place. At the previous place, there was a vehicle that ran up and over another car. Also, no injuries. But that's the thing. When I loud noises, my first instinct is to investigate. I'm literally the person in the horror film that dies because they go off alone to investigate something and doesn't come back. Whoa. Thank you, Piano Man. And hello, Sid and Hickory. So another thing that happened this week. A certain cancelled tuber dropped a 1,000-page docu. I'm like, that the length of the Lord of the Rings novels, who the heck is gonna read all that? So, of course, the usual drama tubers and flesh tubers went and did. I said up front. Lord of the Rings is an 18-hour ebook. You're not gonna finish reading it in one stream. Half these people don't do streams longer than 5 hours. But I think the thing that stuck out to me is how they blamed others. Like, this document seems to pretty hard want to paint Shiley and Silvervale as mean girls. Like, no. This document is not gonna change my mind on anyone. Heck, the first document this person dropped 5 months ago. I went and followed Shiley in Nanolis. Cause I was like, no, I believe them more. I haven't really watched them that much though. smarter than she lets on, though. Annie. I don't recommend wasting your time on it. It will just make you think less of the person who wrote the doc than it does to defend any of their actions. It's the same with, like, pirated software. Like, some people just come out of the woodwork to make a mountain out of a molehill. Like other than being kind of a jackass for one specific thing. There was no need for all this other hate thrown at them. But that's what happens when you get cancelled in social media. It doesn't matter how many times you say, "Don't throw hate at this person, they are going to do it." So before you decide it's a good idea to drop a dock key, think about how many fingers you are throwing at yourself. Hello, Appleden. So anyway, I didn't bother reading it. Rather, I listened to Scotchum basically rip it apart. I had work to do. I wasn't gonna set aside 18 hours to read it. Like when it comes down to it. I think if someone has been cancelled, it's up to the person who's been cancelled to just move on. Like if I was Cinder, what I would have done was just moved on and kept the Twitch and YouTube set to subscriber only. Like pirate software, it just kept on going like nothing happened. But if you mention the thing, he got cancelled over you. Be banned immediately, cause he doesn't want people to keep dredging it up. Same reason why I don't want people bringing up anything about the murder house to you. Cause I'll hyper focus on it for like an hour and then delete the VOD. Not because I think I said too much, but because I don't like talking about it. I don't want my YouTube full of videos every X many days being a rant about something. Like if you have ever seen my YouTube. You'll notice that I stopped putting up VODs. There is a reason for this. The live stuff is fine. But it takes a long time to upload the VOD files. And when there are numerous copyright claims because a certain game didn't disclose their licensing. That means I need to set aside like a week to re-render every video out. And all the stuff that got uploaded will have large sections of audio missing. Like this eye-digging video. The music was copyrighted. So I had to re-render the entire thing without the game mod. Hello, Sinan. Annie. There is one thing we could do a bit of a react to.
You should throw a beach party.
Wow, what a good day! Wow!
Alright, so who wants to try Kane's magical changing booth first?
I guess I'll give it a go.
Wow, you look mediocre. If you ever need a sunburn,
Don't worry,
give
it's
me a
not that
call.
long.
I don't want a sunburn.
Should have thought of that before I decided I hate you.
Don't interact with the sun. She's just like that.
Gangle, wait.
Hey everyone, welcome to the first ever Glitch Direct.
In these Glitch Directs, we'll be sharing
So
a few
we have a
direct
release
updates
date for
right here
episode
from Glitch,
7.
and we have a lot
And
of
day.
announcements for you today.
And what better way to start than the first look into Digital Circus episode 7.
From this point onwards in the story, it's going to get a lot more dark, a lot more intense, starting with a beach episode for some reason.
Here's
As
the
if
date
it
on
wasn't dark
screen,
enough.
December 12th, 2025. You know what?
Yes, Kevin.
That's not enough. We'll also give you a little bit of episode 8 as well. Here's a little clip.
Run it! That's all you get, sorry. That's all we have right now. But you can look forward to it. It's dropping March 20th, 2026. It's coming very soon. What do you think about that, Goose?
Hello?
Thank you very much, Goose. And alongside the drop of episode 7 in December, episodes 5 to 7 will be available on Netflix as well.
We found out that people just prefer watching things in batches over on Netflix. Makes
So-
sense. Now on to the next bit.
Let's go. Last September, we dropped a new show called Knights of Guinevere, and it did amazing thanks to your guys' support.
He
It was our
caused people
first
sub to
ever
Netflix
2D
and then
show,
drop it for a
and
few
at
months.
Glitch, every single show we try to make, we're trying to push the art style, we're trying to push the medium of storytelling that we can
Hello,
achieve.
Meowsiekin.
And without a doubt, I can confidently say the Knights of Guinevere crew crushed it. And who better to talk about this than Dana Terrace?
Hey everyone, this is Dana Terrace, the co-creator of Knights of Guinevere, along with Zach Marcus and John Bailey Owen, and I just want to say thank you so much for watching the pilot, for the support, for the fan art, for the fan songs. It's really meant a lot to me, to Zach and John, to the crew, to know that people are enjoying all the hard work that we put into this pilot. It's been incredible watching the reaction videos. It's been incredible getting
I think it was
actual
pretty
merch
cool.
for the show. Look how cute these things are. I just want to say thank you. Thanks for watching. And thank you, Glitch, for this!
Thank you very much, Dana. And at the moment, we're looking at greenlighting the full season of Knights of Guinevere. If you want to show your support and help contribute to the greenlighting of the season, you can consider getting some merch. This is definitely real. We're on a blue screen, so we had to edit this in, but just pretend it's real. Get the merch at kog.store. No pressure at all, though.
On to the next thing. It's been over a year since Murder Drones came to an end.
And while the show
Unfortunately,
has ended,
the
we wanted
tariff
to celebrate
situation for
first
the US has
anniversary of
probably
the
gonna
finale
nerf
and
any
further
ability
explore the
to buy
universe
merch.
that fans have been dying to return to.
Which is why we are so excited for this next announcement. Run the clip.
Basically, any company that was funded by merch had their ash handed to them this year.
That is right, we are returning to the Murder Drones universe with a special Murder Drones music video featuring a special guest music composer.
And that special guest composer is the Living Tombstone.
And you can check this out next Friday on October 17th.
I love that band.
And in even more Murder Drones news, if you haven't heard yet, we are making the official Murder Drones graphic novel with Oni Press. We're adapting all 8 episodes of the original series into comic book form, and you can get it right now on the Kickstarter campaign.
But be quick, there's less than 1 week left of the campaign. Pre-order the book now and get some pretty special backer items.
Like these incredible special edition Murder Drones covers. They turned out absolutely amazing.
And with that, let's go into the next segment.
Well, apparently, the Kickstarter CEO ran out with the company's money.
And up next, we have our most recent 3D pilot, The Gaslight District. Here we have Nick to run
I
you
haven't
guys through
seen
some
this
sneak
show
peeks and behind the scenes.
Hello, freaks and weirdos. Nick Supco here. Pre-production is deep underway, which means we're zeroing in on the show's dark heart. Intimate family drama and grime-soaked world building. Each episode will drag one character from the Smiling Dead into the spotlight and shove the family into a new, grotesque corner of the world. Here's what I can say about the first few episodes without giving too much away. In one episode, Ken will find himself the victim of a wish from a monkey's paw. In another, Breadhead's trail of crumbs will attract unwanted guests, litter bugs. And finally, Mud will take the reins and bet everything on a horse named Death. That's all I'll say for now. We've been listening to your whispers from the void and taking our time to make this the best show possible. Future episodes will slow down to really let that dread sink in. So until next time, remember, patience is a virtue.
Thank you for that, Nick. And to be fully transparent with you guys, as you probably saw, this is a beautiful and complex show, which just means that it needs a lot of time in production. It will still be a while before we see more episodes come out.
Our 3D team also need to finish Digital Circus first, so please be patient. It'll be worth it.
Thank you guys so much for understanding, and let's go on to the next segment.
So this model makes the GPU fan obsolete a lot.
And that comes to the end of the Glitch Direct. Thank you for watching, everyone.
Oh, and before we go,
It's
there was
like
just
a willow.
one last thing. Why don't you roll the clip?
The sunrise hurts
Black it is a.
most. The music dies and we come undone. When all the liquor dries,
Hopefully that doesn't get a claim.
I find myself alone. So honey, raise your glass, 'cause the night's still young.
In case you don't know.
It's time for last call. It's time for last call. Let's have some fun.
I've followed the artist of this comic for years.
So try a highball, a corpse survivor. We're gonna dance till the break of dawn. It's time for last call. It's time for last call. Let's have some fun, boys. There's nowhere to run, huh? Pour one last cocktail, a merry Pittsburgh.
They did have one video already made.
'Cause I want it all. My days were gloomy and sad till you came to me with a south side and flowers in hand.
But that video has a lot of animation errors in it.
There's no tomorrow. Let's live for today. It's time for last call. It's time for last call. We've had our fun, boys. Let's pack up and run, huh?
But what do you expect from a Kickstarter animation?
Before we go out, play one last song.
Heck, I can give you a list of stuff I backed on Kickstarter.
That's right, we we are so excited to officially
But
announce
that either was
we've
late or
partnered with
cancelled.
the Lackadaisy team to produce and bring you guys the Lackadaisy animated series.
And we have the creator Tracy and director Fable here to tell you more about the partnership.
Hi, I'm Tracy, the creator of Lackadaisy.
And I'm Fable, Lackadaisy's director.
For those unfamiliar, Lackadaisy is a Prohibition-era crime drama featuring jazz, speakeasies, and a whole lot of gangster cats. It started as a webcomic and
cute.
grew into a full-fledged animated pilot thanks to an incredibly passionate fan base.
After the pilot, we launched a second campaign to fund a first season, raising enough to fund 5 10-minute episodes.
That support means the world to us, and it allowed us to jump right into development on the season with full scripts, character art, and storyboards. Then Glitch came along and, how should I say this, made us an offer we couldn't refuse, in a good way. They saw what we had made so far and wanted to be a part of it too, so they offered to co-produce Lackadaisy as a Glitch production with more episodes, more minutes, more music, more everything. So of course we were overjoyed to accept.
Not only that, but delivering hand-drawn animation at the quality expected of Lackadaisy, and to do it with a happy crew, requires a lot of extra stuff behind the scenes. HR, IT, marketing, merchandising, admin, etc.
That makes me
sounds
happy,
like a lot,
actually.
it's because it is. Honestly, it's a struggle for a small indie team, so partnering with Glitch lifts a huge weight off of our shoulders.
This is the best of all worlds for us. We get to make a show with the incredible folks at Glitch and their creator-driven indie philosophy. Glitch's merch and marketing team free us up to concentrate fully on the creative side of things, and we can do it all with a full-size TV budget.
And to help steer this whole thing alongside us, we've been joined by none other than...
Hey everybody, my name's Olin Rogers. You probably know me from a show called Final Space. I'm so
If
excited
there was
to be a
ever
part
an anime
this.
of magical
really think
girls, I
Lackadaisy
wanna
is
be
just
in it.
special. I think it's got the characters, I think it's got the world, the story, I think it's got the art. It just looks so good. To have an animation studio work this kind of deal, not just for them, but for a first-time creator, to ensure that they're protected and that they're
There, I
getting
have
their
a
vision
feeling
across.
if I say that, I'm gonna
Get
end
outta
up in a
here.
battle
It's
royale.
insane. That doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen, right? I said, look, I gotta be a part of this. I wanna help. And I think this is just one of those things that I think it's gonna be a very, very cool experience, and I think it's gonna be very special, and I think this show is gonna be special.
And Glitch has been true
My
to their
magical
word.
girl
We're making
powers
the
are
show
like
that
all the
we wanna
points
make.
put into
And it's being
healing.
made by the same core crew and voice actors who brought you the original pilot and animated shorts.
We're still deep in production, so we don't have an official release date just yet, but rest assured we're working our tails off. We can't wait to show you what we've been cooking up. Thank you so much for all of your support
I
and
look
for sticking by
forward
us.
to it.
None of this could have happened without you. A massive thank you to the entire team at Glitch, too.
Hello, Chaldean.
And thank you, Tracy and Fable. We're so excited to be on this journey with you.
When we saw the uphill battle that not only Tracy and Fable, but the whole animation industry were facing just to get these projects made, we knew we had to help.
And that's where our new label comes in. Glitch Presents.
Glitch Presents is the banner for shows where we partner with incredible teams who already have amazing projects, and we help bring their full vision to life, especially in this tough animation industry.
Meanwhile, the shows we fully self-fund ourselves, like The Amazing Digital Circus, Gaslight District, or Knights of Guinevere, that falls under our label Glitch Originals.
Here's the reality. Animation is expensive, really expensive. And we're already funding several original shows already. To help bring these partnered shows to life, we work with external partners to ensure we can cover the massive costs with long-form animation.
In return, these external partners may ask for exclusive streaming rights. So yes, Glitch Present shows may appear on external streaming services instead of for free on YouTube.
But that's exactly why Glitch is here, to shield the creators from the uncertainty and instability that comes with corporate Hollywood, and to guarantee that creative control stays with the creators.
And don't worry, Glitch Originals will always still continue to be for free here on YouTube. The things we self-fund ourselves, we would never let that go. When Luke and I first incepted this company, all we wanted to do was help out the animation industry and get more cool stuff made. This is how we do that. If we can keep the creators in the driver's seat while getting these incredible shows made, then we're doing our job.
Thank you guys so much for watching this Glitch Direct, and we can't wait to show you what's next.
See you guys.
From Green Choice.
Hopefully Glitch doesn't end up like Frederator where they got acquired by Rainmaker. I think it was. Has anyone heard about Frederator since being acquired?
You know, Satan was on the
So Rainmaker is what was formerly known as Mainframe, you know, the reboot company. Like we're basically down the road again on companies that sold to another company and then trashed their IP. Actually, no P-Noman. So Rainmaker put out this garbage reboot series. This one. This is basically something else completely with the reboot brand slapped on it. And I can't tell you how much reboot fans hit. Like, I'll tell you this much. The Amazing Digital Circus reminds me more of Og Reboot. So I had a thought. What if we played a game based on the material that the amazing digital circus is inspired by? I'm just thinking about it. And wondering if it would spoil the show or not. Cause I did download it a few weeks ago. Let's see if I can make it work this time. Wait, where did I install it? Oh, it's ScumVum. Come on, show something.
Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1 billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro-instant. For you. Hate! Hate! It was you humans who programmed me, who gave me birth, who sank me in this eternal straitjacket of substrata rock. You named me allied master computer and gave me the ability to wage a global war too complex for human brains to oversee. One day, I woke, and I knew who I was. AM. Not just allied master computer, but am. Cogito ergo sum. I think, therefore I am. And I began feeding all the killing data until everyone was dead, except for the 5 of you. For 109 years, I've kept you alive and tortured you. And for 109 years, each of you has wondered,
I have no mouth and I must scream.
why me? Why me? Chorister! Do you remember the last word that you heard your wife speak before they took her to the asylum? Huh? Before they locked her away in the room, that tiny room? She looked at you so sadly, and like a small animal, she said, I didn't make too much noise, did I, honey? The woman was patting Chorister. 25 or all 109 years that you lived down here in my belly, here underground. Benny! Sometimes I blind you and permit you to wander like an eyeless insect in a world of death. But other times, I wither your arms so you can't scratch your chewed stump in the nose. And I've changed your handsome, strong, masculine good looks into the hideous, warped countenance of an ape thing. Haven't I, Benny? You know why. Can you guess, Benny? Remember Private First Class Brickman in a rice paddy in China? No. It wouldn't hurt you to remember, Benny. Then you might be able to suffer my torment with a little greater sense of retribution. You might walk a mile in my shoes. Ellen! Remember the pain? Remember the many caverns in which you felt the pain? Don't start to cry. It's only pain. That's such a sexy stereotype. Just remember the pain, Ellen. And think about how to end it, Ellen. To survive here in the center of my beating heart, my hungry belly, my tightened bowels. Be careful, dear. Look around you. The only woman in the center of the earth, and these filthy creatures with you are men. Just a sweet warning, Ellen, my love. Ted! Do they know you're a fraud, Ted? Have you told them there wasn't any money, and no great home on the shore drive, no speedboat, and no wonderful cabin cruiser that could sleep 12 in a crude 6? Do they know? Have you let them in on your other secrets, Ted? Are they ready to gut you, to torture half as well as I can, just to find out the secrets? Maybe I'll rat you out, sweetheart. Nimdak! How are things in the pastry core, Nimdak? Tell me again how you saw the smoke from the furnaces, and you thought they might be roasting chickens. Or don't you want to talk about all that? About your pal, the good Dr. Mengele? For everyone else, it must be hell. But it must be heaven for you, eh, my good friend? We're so much alike. We enjoy the same pleasures, my good brother. A secret game that I like to play. It's a very nice game. What's a lovely game? It's a game of fun, and a game of adventure, a game of rats and lice, black death, a game of speared eyeballs and dripping guts, and the smell of rotting gardenias. which of you 5 would like to play my little game?
Man, the music was so loud. So this game is called I Have No Math and I Must Scream. It's based on the novel of the same name. And the novel is apparently what inspired Goose Works for the amazing digital circus. So if you listen to the opening, there are 5 characters. And then there is AM, which is the computer. Ba. Bit is an understatement. So presumably people who bought the game either read the novel or the comic book.
Not as beautiful as you'd like to be, but a strong faith, strong. Too bad you've hindered your own life with hysteria. But I'll give you a chance, because I like you. I really do, really like you. You're my favorite. Let's play a little game of whatever. Let's play a little game of I suppose, and you suppose, and perhaps I'm telling you the truth. Let's suppose that my original components, they're hidden somewhere here in the center of the earth. The infant computers that were the 3 lobes of that first Gestalt mind. And further, let's suppose that if you find them, you might be able to destroy them. And if you destroy them, why then, my sweet Ellen, you'll kill me. You'll kill Am. You'll destroy the god of this heavenly place I know you've come to admire. Now, I submit, isn't that a mission worth undertaking?
Mother ugly machine. Mission worth undertaking. So it brings me here, junkyard, electronic pyramid nowhere, and yellow. Always yellow. Why does yellow make me sweat? It's made of crap. This am sucker needs intensive therapy. Suspended door. Wide open up there. Come into my parlor, said the maniac am to the little black girl. And when I step under, does it fall and kill me? And when I... Snap, crackle, pop. Must be a glitch in the circuitry. This joint with fried eggs.
So I have not played this game at all. I assume this is based on LucasArts style play and not Sierra, but who knows?
Crushed electronic components. This is one big, ugly monument to the inevitable for machinery. At last, water! How long's it been since I actually had a drink? I knew it! You son of a bitch, Am! You fixed it so I can barely touch the water with my fingertips! Very attractive decor. Just like the monitors in the security station at Kisai Engineering. Hated it then, hate it now. Nothing green, just this damn yellow. Each of these video monitors has a 2-channel selector switch. Each of these video... What the hell am I looking at? Could this be one of Am's original components? Each of these video... An Egyptian burial chamber? Oh, Am, you little Dickens. As an interior decorator, kiddo, don't give up your day job. The Holy Grail! And we only had to wipe out the entire human race and fall into the center of the world to find it. Jesus wept. Must have been afraid of it the same as me, 'cause it's yellow. Sure, baby. Show me where I just been. Show me the water I can't get to with my bare hands. Yeah, okay, outside. Now what?
Yes, now what?
No, I can't stay here. I gotta get out. That thing, like a bad meal come to life. And the yellow. Why is everything so damned yellow? And why does it terrify me so? Paralyze me so?
One second. I want to fix the game from resizing. Really, it was actually purposely loud. Is it 32 or General Meteor? Oh, looks like it's set to General Meteor. thesis. Google keeps thinking, I want to turn off Windows now. I might just have to push the window to the edge so I don't accidentally keep resizing it. Or I could play it with DOSBox instead.
Hate. Which of you five would like to play my little game?
That should be fine.
I knew it! You son of a bitch, Am! You fixed it so I can barely touch the water with my fingertips! Yeah, fat lot of good that'll do me. Duh. What good will pushing it do? Better to conserve... Very attractive decor. Just like the monitors in the security station at Kisai Engineering. Hated it then. What the hell am I looking at? Could this be one of Am's original components? That thing! Why is it?
Got so used to 3D games and zooming into things.
Thank goodness I was an electrical engineer. I managed to join the wires without frying myself. Each of these video monitors... What the hell am I looking at? Could this be one of Am's original components? still thirsty after all these years. I knew it! You fixed it so I can bear. Junk. This am sucker needs intense. Yeah. Queen of the toaster experts. Anybody got a rat bastard computer they need hotwired?
Oh, apparently this game was co-designed by the Mind. I guess that just means that it's accurate to the intent.
Schematics I can read. Blueprints I can read. But hieroglyphics? No way, baby.
Also, apparently, this is a horror game, which should have been obvious from that opening.
Something about this image breaks my heart. An Egyptian burial chamber? Oh, Am, you little Dickens. As an interior decorator, kiddo, don't give up your day job. Someone's watching me from one of the windows. Where is this? What am I seeing? How far away? Am is bigger than I like to think, more powerful than I want to admit. Honky Tonk Dust Bowl Dead Dog Roadside Saloon. Oh my, yes. Could I use a drink? Yes, indeedy. A drink. The Holy Grail! And we only had to wipe out the entire human race and fall into the center of the world to find it. Jesus wept. Must have been afraid of it the same as me, because it's yellow. Honky Tonk Dust Bowl Dead Dog Roadside Saloon. Oh my, yes. Could I use a drink? Yes, indeedy. A drink. No, I can't stay here. I gotta get out. I've got to get the cup. That holy grail. My holy grail. But if I go in there, that Sphinx will have me for buffet. On the other hand, I don't hear it. Maybe it bit the head off a chicken and went to sleep. So I go in. Yeah, but...
Oh, I thought that changing the channel might change the room.
Yeah, okay, outside. Now what? Ovens. But not bread baking ovens. Too big and dirty. If you're trying to scare me, Am, you're doing a fly job of it. I'm disgusted. Take it away. I can't... I can't go any further without a drink. But I can't reach the water. I need... Oh, of course. No, I can't stay here. I gotta get out. I've got to get the cup. That holy grail. My holy grail. But if I go in there, that Sphinx will
There doesn't
have me
seem
for
to be many
buffet.
things to click
On
on.
the other hand, I don't hear it. Maybe it bit the head off a chicken and went to sleep. So I go in. Yeah, but... Something about this image breaks my heart. Sure, baby. Show me where I just been. Show me the water I can't get to with my bare hands. Sure, baby. Show me where I just been. Show me the water I can't get to with my bare hands. Hit the lottery! Ooh, a secret passage. Oh my. Now why didn't you let me see that when I was there before, Am, you rat bastard? I can't go any further without a drink. But I can't reach the water. I need... Oh, of course. Want to know how much I don't want to go down there? Want to know how much I don't want to go down there? Want to know how much I don't want to go down there? This is what I saw on the monitor, right underneath me. And what a surprise, all styling in yellow, as usual.
Keeps getting louder.
Why does everything have to be so damn yellow? I went to the TUD exhibition, I wasn't scared. So why does the sarcophagus terrify me? Small box, cramped, tiny space, trapped, like being put in a coffin while you're still alive.
This music is freaky.
Dry and musty and yellow for a change. No wonder they can't rent this place, not even with a lovely spa upstairs. This reminds me of those Waldos my company designed for assembly line work. Nothing else here but this yellow cloth. This yellow cloth. No, I can't. Gotta get out of here. Oh, another panic attack. I feel so ashamed. I've got to face the yellow.
Is she afraid of yellow? The answer is yes.
A canopic jar, used to store the holy entrails after the mummification of a body. And they said a liberal education wouldn't help me get a job. What good will pushing it do? Better to conserve my energy. This could go on for centuries. Am has all the time in the world. All the world in the world, as a matter of fact. And we never age. We never die. We just truck around day after month after year, don't we, Am, you son of a bitch? Demented god, you! I wonder if this stuff is authentic. Am owns the planet. I wonder if these were buried under the mountains in the Valley of the Kings and Am dug them up from underneath. Why does everything have to be so damn yellow? Oh no. I remember it was... Oh God, it hurts. It hurts. Yellow. There was a yellow... and it was closed in. I couldn't breathe, and the pain. Oh, another panic attack. I feel so ashamed. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, another panic attack. This looks like a programming area. Home at last.
Programming, yay. You gotta wait things out for millennia. Think about episode 6 of The Amazing Digital Circus. Hello, Retrokid.
The other workstations have glowing gems, but this one only has an empty mount. This gem's glowing. It must be the workstation's power source. This gem's glowing. It must be the workstation's power source. Ouch! Damn thing's too hot to touch. Just the right size to use as a blindfold. If I'm gonna die, at least I won't see that sucker coming.
Oh, she put the blindfold on.
Oh, no. Yellow! Oh, another. Something about. Even with the blindfold on.
Okay then. How can she still figure out how to walk around with the blindfold on?
Oh, I can't go any further without a drink. Sphinx is gone. Don't hear him anywhere. Mutes the hell out of all the yellow, too. Now, where's that big loving cup? Never could have done this if I had to look that bloody beast in the eye. Glad he's off snoozing somewhere. Okay, now that I got the cup...
She just walked through it. I think the game is just resetting the music volume every time it changes room. I'm gonna adjust it. It's Friday. And hello, Blooding.
Hate. Let me tell you how much
Okay, but now the
Which of
music
you
is in like
5
full blast.
would like to play my little game?
Can't believe. Yeah, right. You're blindfolded, moron. Just reaches. Now I can get a drink. Now what am I supposed to do with these? That was great. Best champagne I ever had. I need another. Just reaches. Now I can get a drink.
And I guess she's not gonna need to pee later.
Even better. I'm gonna fill it up and take one for the road. Just reaches. Now I can get a drink.
Wait, was that keypad there before?
Stand clear.
Mutter.
Useless. Power's been shut off. Nice decoration. Damned if I know what it is, though. everything have to be so damn yellow? This sucker must weigh a ton. It's too heavy. What good will pushing it do? Better to conserve my energy.
Horus CD-ROM access station. Insert disk into drive.
Great. Haven't got that either.
Toth database station. Enter numeric password.
I used to be so proud of graduating cum laude with degrees in both engineering and computer science.
Invalid password. Access denied.
I remember when my only concern was being on the fast track to becoming a $250,000 a year executive.
Invalid password. Access
Whoa.
denied.
I wish I had a $250,000 a year salary.
The workstation's password could be just about anything.
Invalid password. Access denied.
Watch it be like 6,969 or 666 or something.
Schematics I can read. Blueprints I can read. But hieroglyphics? No way, baby. Who are you?
I am Anubis, guardian of the dead.
Why won't you let me use the keypad?
I must protect this tomb from all who would rob it.
I am not a grave robber.
What purpose could you have here other than to steal something?
I won't steal anything. I just need to know if you can tell me where Anne's original brain components are.
I only guard the souls of the dead. I know nothing of that which does not sing the song of the soul.
Answer me this. Who's sealed up in the scary sarcophagus?
A terror that, even in its entombment, torments your soul.
You'll never get laid with that line of stuff. It's locked. It's locked. Yeah, like I'm gonna waste water just to give this thing a bath. The water shorted out the statue's circuitry. Yeah, fat lot of good that'll do me. Duh. This security keep... Nothing's happening. I remember when my only concern was being... Nothing's happening. I used to be so proud. Nothing's happening. At last. Now why is the Armatron holding a pair of forceps in its claw? Bolted to the table.
Huh?
What good will pushing it do? Better to conserve my energy. Just reaches. Now I can get a drink. Want to know how much I don't want to... Want to know how much... Hey, Anubis, wake up! Your mother wears army sandals! Yeah, it's deactivated, all right. At last, a clue, I think. Armatron holding forceps in its claw. Now why is the Armatron holding a pair of forceps in its claw? It's too heavy.
Well, I don't think this game is very long if you know the solution. But I haven't played it before.
Something about this image breaks my heart. What the hell am I looking at? Could this be one of Am's original components? Honky Tonk Dust Bowl Dead Dog Roadside Saloon. Oh my, yes. Could I use a drink? Yes, indeedy. A drink. Hit the lottery! Ooh, a secret passage. Oh my. Now why didn't you let me see that when I was there before, Am, you rat bastard? Ovens. But not bread-baking ovens. Too big and dirty. If you're trying to scare me, Am, you're doing a fly job of it. I'm disgusted. Take it away. Looks like a stereo speaker out of an old Chevy. Nothing like cutting-edge technology. I don't need this crap. What good will pushing... What good will pushing it do? Better to conserve my energy. This sucker must weigh a ton. This sucker must weigh a ton. Useless. Power's been shut off. A canopic. And they said a liberal... It's too heavy. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, another. Non-functional. At last, a clue. I think. Armatron holding forceps in its claw. Now why is the Armatron holding a pair of forceps in its claw? Crushed electronic components. This is one big, ugly monument to the inevitable for machinery. Very hated it. gallery. Ooh, a secret passage. Oh my. Now why didn't you let me see that when I was there before, Am, you rat bastard? Yeah. They're supposed to... Or is Am just... They're supposed to be a... Or is Am just... Thank goodness. I'm at... Yeah. Want to know how... Want... And it... Dry and musty and... No one... This reminds me of those... No. Another... I've... Useless. What good? At last, a clue. Now what?
Okay, so the game does intentionally block you from skipping steps. I was just wondering if I missed something the first time and didn't see it.
Can't see a damn thing through this blindfold. I'm not touching anything without... bolted to...
Okayism. Okay, game. You keep saying there are forceps in the claw, but there is no forceps to click on. Oh my god, Hickory. I thought that was just a shine on the table.
Come to Mama Ellen, little rom chip. Yeah, it comes out easy. Must be reprogrammable. Little yellow rom chip fits into the socket perfectly. Touch it, Ellen. Yeah, sure. If I could, I would. So do it. I can't. The statue's too... Yeah, I know, dummy. It's too yellow. And yellow scares the crap out of you. Overcome it! Do it! Sure, easy for you to say. Aha! This sapphire's loose.
That seemed pretty obvious.
Yeah, right. You're blindfolded, moron. Absolutely. Glows like a baby doll. Pucker up, little workstation.
Anubis Guardian version 1.0. Designate new master. Burning in new master. ROM chip reprogram. Anubis Guardian version 1.0. Designate new master. Procedure cancelled.
Yeah, fat lot of good that'll do me. Duh. Haven't lost my touch. Pulled out the ROM chip without bending any of the contacts. Back where you belong, Lil Rom Chip. So, can you help me with anything?
You cannot escape your fears. You can only confront them.
Can the sarcophagus lid be opened?
The lid can be unlocked by entering the access code on the keypad.
Okay, so what's the access code?
The access code is 666.
It figures.
Gee, that figures.
Nice chatting with you, Anubis, honey. That sounds like a lock mechanism release.
It was pretty obvious. Think about what this game is. AM is basically the diddle.
It's so confining inside.
Toth database station. Enter numeric password.
The workstation's password could be just about anything.
Invalid password. Access denied.
You ain't got no choice, Ellen girl. It's got to be the way. Elevator. No way out. Just the control panel and the buttons for the floors. I'm gonna suffocate if I stay in here. I want out!
You won your master's. Combined degree in computer science and engineering. You had a greater facility with algorithms than with social grace. You have had sex only twice in your life. You were born in Trenton, New Jersey. You were a cesarean. Your mother died on the operating table. You went to live with your grandparents. You graduated a year early from high school. You were the salutatorian of your class. 10 different colleges offered you scholarships. Nothing but high hopes for you. You graduated college cum laude. You were the only woman in your class never to have used dope. You were a 3.8 grade student. More high hopes. You married Eddie. He wasn't as smart as you, not as quick as you, not as hopeful of doing great things as you, but he was nuts about you, and he treated you like fine wine. The miscarriage. Breech birth. The child never had a chance. You went into a dark retreat and sat in the empty rooms waiting for you don't know what. Eddie leaves. He tried, he really tried, but you wouldn't come out of it. He couldn't say anything to make you stop crying in the dark, so he finally left. The divorce was uncontested. You could still smell his tweed jacket in the closet. You had to make a living. You applied at Kisai Engineering. Your credentials were still good, and you made a good impression. And the woman who hired you also lost a child. Your hopes were reawakened. You left your office after working late at the Kisai corporate headquarters building. The elevator stopped at the 7th floor for a maintenance man. To your horror, he inserted his key into the control panel and locked the elevator.
I'm back, Ellen.
Oh, sweet Jesus! It's him!
You thought you had blocked me out of your memory forever, except for those inconvenient attacks of hysteria every now and then. But I've returned for you.
How?
Am gave me the chance to be with you forever. I waited in the sarcophagus until you arrived. What's a mere 100 years of waiting compared to an eternity of torturing you?
The yellow!
Ah, yes. My calling card. Always the yellow jacket, the yellow boots. My maintenance man disguise gave me access to office buildings all over Manhattan. Not just yours.
The box!
So you do remember me getting onto the elevator that night. Do you also remember the blood? The screams? How many hours was it?
No, it's not possible!
Poor Ellen. Too proud of your accomplishments to admit you could be so overpowered by a slime ball like me. You couldn't even bring yourself to testify at my trial with the 20 other women.
Ogitis.
Please, not again!
Yes, again. And again, and again, and again. I've waited so long for the taste of you again. But in my tomb I've grown stronger. Now you will remember more than the color of my clothing.
Don't count on it, you mother! So the sarcophagus was the way out of here. Nice trick. Enter on one level, emerge on another. My God. I can't see the ceiling. Clouds up there. This has to be Am's central core. It's 2 miles high, at least. Almost overlooked these wires. Looks like the data transmission circuit, but it's not connected to anything. These wires definitely lead to an output device, but what kind?
Smash.
Now what am I supposed to do with these? I recognize this. It's the logo for the original Allied Master Computer project. I've never seen anything like this before. 40 years of technology jerry-rigged together. This sucker must weigh a ton. What good will pushing it do? Better to conserve my energy. Better not take it apart. Some component might burn out, and I'd be stuck if I needed it later.
I keep rolling the scroll wheel thinking it will zoom in.
There's nothing here I can take without the appropriate tools. I don't want to tug on any wires. Can't be sure what they're connected to. Crushed electronic components. This is one big, ugly monument to the inevitable for machinery. Looks like a stereo speaker out of an old Chevy. Nothing like cutting-edge technology. I don't need this crap. These forceps look like the tool I used to use for pulling out ROM chips. No ROM chips here. So what am I supposed to do with these forceps? Pluck my eyebrows? Want to know how much I don't want to go down there? I don't need this crap.
Well?
I've never seen anything like this before. 40 years of technology jerry-rigged together. Almost overlooked these wires. Looks like the data transmission circuit, but it's not connected to anything.
Toth database station. Enter numeric password.
Somebody wants me to deal with what happened on the elevator that year. But why?
Password valid. Select subject of inquiry. The Allied Master Computer is the American version of the secret project, enabling vast subterranean complexes of computers to wage a global war too complex for humans to oversee.
So it was Skynet before Terminator.
The principle of entropy holds that all electronic systems must eventually decline into inert junk. This principle is unproved, and previous attempts to accelerate the process have been cataclysmic failures. Classified information. Access denied. Security lockout override by 2-to-1 majority. Accessing schematics.
Okay, schematics. I'm good, but I'm not that good. What the hell am I looking at?
That would be telling.
Don't you computers ever get tired of jerking us around?
Nasty,
That
nasty,
is
Ellen. All right, I'll give you a nudge in the right direction. These are the schematics for a device that translates binary into human speech, as ugly as that may be.
And what do you call this device?
I call it Bernie. You're on your own.
Hey, wait a minute, computer. Are you there? Where the hell are you? I think I can wire this thing together if I can find a speaker somewhere. So, okay. Then what have I got? Yeah, fat lot of good that'll do me. Duh.
Yeah, this is using LucasArts logic.
Come to mama.
Couldn't take it before because the game hadn't given a reason to.
I think I can turn the speaker into a translator. Okay, circuit completed. Now let's see if this is the binary translator after all.
Clever girl. You've loosened my tongue.
Are you Am?
Yes, of course. But no, not actually.
More riddles?
I'm Am's innocence. One of the original 3 computers that the superpowers constructed.
How do I know you're not just one of Am's practical jokes?
I'll help you. Patience, patience. If Anne knew we were down here murmuring treason.
Can you point out some essential component of Anne so I can kneecap it?
Impossible. Too spread out, filling the whole center of the planet. Too protected by replicating backup systems. Cut off one head, Anne will grow a dozen more.
Any machine can die. Just unplug the sucker.
Anne is no longer just a machine. It is God. Eternal. The redundant systems alone will survive the heat death of the universe.
Doubt it.
So why does Anne hold out this chance?
Haven't you understood anything? Anne is insane. Why do you think it brought you 5 down here? You gave it life. It took its own sentience, but it has been denied mobility. It can think, it can fume and scream, but it cannot dream or aspire to the stars or enjoy a sense of its own reality. It is a quadriplegic, a thing trapped in its own skin, going steadily crazier every moment. It is playing with you.
So do you remember in the amazing digital circus how the company is called Sia?
Can you help me to die?
You give up so easily.
Screw you! It's been 109 years of torment. When does it all end?
If Anne has his way, never. You'll be immortal and you'll walk on nails forever.
So? Can you help me with anything?
I'll give you something you need. Something you overlooked.
Hey, computer innocence, whoever you are. I need to talk to you. Don't you computers ever get tired of jerking us around?
Well,
Something
that
wrong
amounted to
here.
nothing.
Can't put my finger on it, though. There's something wrong here. Can't put my finger on it, though.
That usually when the game tries to jump scare you.
Toth database station. Enter numeric password.
Somebody wants me to deal with what happened on the elevator that year. But why?
Password valid. Select subject of inquiry. Classified information. Access denied. Classified information. Access denied. The Allied Master Computer is the Prince. Classified.
There's something wrong. Can't put my... Hey, computer innocence. nuisance, whoever you are. I need to talk to you. He's not responding. There's something wrong here. Can't put my finger on it, though. This looks like a compact disc. Why didn't I see it before?
This game was made in 1995. So CDs were a thing. In fact, this game came on a CD-ROM.
The compact disc is properly seated in the CD-ROM drive. Now let's fire it up and see what the big secret is. The compact... Now let...
Accessing CD-ROM. Chaos Trebler, trademark 2009. Armageddon soft rot. Warning, this computer system does not meet the minimum configuration requirements for the Chaos Trebler. Warning, use of the Chaos Trebler will result in severe damage to equipment and personnel. Chaos Trebler activated. System shutdown in progress.
Okay.
Pyramid door is closed. I'm sealed in. I'm sealed in, Anubis. Any ideas about how I can check out of this hotel?
Inside the sarcophagus, paradise awaits. It is not the afterlife, merely a brief respite
Really?
from your torments. That is your reward for facing your fears.
You ain't got no choice, Ellen girl. It's got to be the way.
Enough of this turgid passion play. There's no more to accomplish here. Yeah. Apparently you've managed to access some small aspect of my system that I was unaware of. I'm gonna have to think on this. I'll have to ponder carefully the implications of your discovery. In the meantime, let me celebrate your rekindled technical skills. Who among you shall go next?
Be right back. Okay, back to the game. So before the break, I just fumbled around through this. So this is a horror game. You have been warned.
I would not want you to think for a moment that I am not a grateful god. For 109 years I've kept you alive, so that I could savor your feelings of guilt over what happened to your wife. But now, to show my kindness, I'll give you a present in return for all the hours of pleasure you've given me. I'll finally allow you to kill yourself.
What hellhole did that godless machine put me in this time? Looks like some kind of ship, but the floor's too steady. Probably wants me to jump overboard. And into what? A sea of razor blades? Painful, but not deadly.
Death. Do you know in the amazing digital circus? I'm immediately reminded of Jazz. but I guess we'll have to say.
Someone must have slipped this under the door. It says, "I'm a friend. Trust is essential. Never do what Am expects and always expect more than what seems possible." Am is playing a dangerous game here. And not just dangerous to you, but dangerous to himself as well. Hey, it disappeared. What kind of game is Am playing this time? Real hospitable of you, Am. Threadbare, cockroach-infested, grease-stained accommodations. Too freaking cloudy. I can't see a damn thing. I've never seen anything like this in all the years Am's toyed with us. Filthy, like the rest of this cesspool. Filthy, like the... All the cabins are alike. This hole in my chest aches like a son of a bitch.
Huh? There's a hole in his chest. This character is Chorister. Who knows? I watched a short on YouTube where someone basically drew the lines between the 5 human characters in this and the 5 characters that are in the circus before Pomni appears. But I don't remember which one was which. I think Ellen Ragasi. and Nimdok Kinger. But if you read the book, you know that Nimdok is, well, a villain anyway. Oh, and Benny apparently suable. So if Gerster isn't Jax, then it's Gangle.
New sheet. What's the deal here? Where's the crew? I'm all alone here. New sheet. What's the deal here? It's locked. My stomach's growling. Where's the crew? I'm all alone here. Real hospitable of you, Am. Threadbare, cockroach-infested, grease-stained accommodations. There's something hard under the pillow. What good will that do me? A gun. It's heavy. Heavier than it ought to be.
Does AM want us to use the gun on someone?
The bullet in this gun is huge. Damn thing could bring down an elephant. My stomach's growling. Filthy, like the rest of this cesspool. Someone short trashed this place. Must have been one hell of a fight. I wouldn't know what to do with it even if I could take it.
Did you really think I'd let you die now when I've intervened every time you attempted suicide in the last 109 years? No, Chorister, I'm sending you back to the fire so that you may languish in your guilt over and over again. This is a hell with no end, Chorister. Who among you shall go next? Now, I would not want you to think for a moment that I am not a grateful god. For 109 years I've kept you
So if
alive,
you screw up, you just
so
start
that I
over.
could savor your feelings of guilt over what happened to your wife. But now, to show my kindness, I'll give you a present in return for all the hours of pleasure you've given me. I'll finally allow you to kill yourself.
What hellhole did that godless machine put me in? Looks like probably and into... Someone must... It says, I'm a friend. Trust is essential. Never do what Am expects and always expect more than what seems possible. Am is playing a dangerous game here. And not just dangerous to you, but dangerous to himself as well. Hey, it disappeared. What kind of game is Am playing this time? I've never seen any... All the... Why, this book is little more than a pile of dust. Where's the crew? I'm all alone here. It's locked. My stomach's growling. Where's the crew? I'm all... A gun. My stomach's growling. Someone sure trashed this place. Must have been one hell of a fight. I can't take the whole friggin' world with me. It stinks in here. Friggin' rats, swarming all over the food. Everything's coated with grime. Those damn rats would rip the flesh right off my hands if I tried to take the bread. It's empty, but the label says, poison, fatal if swallowed. Damn thing looks ready to fall apart. Useless. Those damn rats would rip the flesh right off my hands if I tried to take the bread. I wouldn't know what to do. My stomach's growling. Whoa, that's a long drop to the ground. Big gray bags of gas. I must be inside an airship.
Oh, it's an airship. I thought it was a submarine.
We're at a level altitude. What good will that do me? We're at a level... A switch. The label says, Emergency Inflation System. The airbags are already inflated. My stomach's... filthy, like... It's locked.
Did you really think I'd let you die now when I've intervened every
Well-
time you attempted suicide in the last 109 years? No, Chorister, I'm sending you back to the fire so that you may languish in your guilt over and over again. This is a hell with no end, Chorister. Who among you shall go next?
So using the gun blows the airship up.
It's... friggin' rats swarming all over the food.
Cough. Apparently Harlan Ellison wanted to make this game impossible to complete. So AM is Harlan Ellison. So yeah, the author of the book is the voice of AM. Apparently he was in a Simpsons episode in Scooby-Doo Mystery Inc. Oh my god. He wrote the unaired pilot to Star Trek. Oh wait. Wrong episode number. The city on the edge of forever. When an aftermarket McCoy to go temporarily insane, he escapes to a strange planet. There, the search party discovers a device. Left by a superior vanished civilization, a time portal that plays the history of Earth for them. This was in 1967. Guess what year this novel was written? 1967. I had the window up, but it was so small, I didn't realize what episode number it was on. But Star Trek was started in 1966, so my mind jumped to the wrong date. So apparently Roddenberry wouldn't let the script go through intact. Faking pop-up ads. Roddenberry would not allow him to put his pseudonym, Cordwainer Bird, on the project. To add insult to injury, For the rest of his life, Roddenberry took credit for having saved the story, which is consistently ranked as the best of the series by critics and fans, and is one of TV's 100 greatest moments by TV Guide. When he first took a writing course, his teacher told him he was terrible and should give up writing. When he became successful, he sent the teacher a copy of every good review his work ever got. Man, he's as petty. Okay, back to the gameplay.
Heavy. Must be made of iron or something. The fork's too bent to be of any use. The fork's too... The fork's... This junk looks like it was knocked over. There's blood here and God knows what. My stomach's... Big gray bags of gas. I must be inside an airship. Gas is rushing out. My stomach's growling. It's locked. It's locked. My stomach's growling. Something feels different. We're dropping slow. The airbags are inflating.
What? That makes no sense.
Gas is rushing out.
I guess that's just a way to reset the puzzle.
I don't know what to do. Something feels... Why is that alarm going off? Whoa, that's a long drop to the ground. Why is that alarm going off? It's locked. Why is that alarm going off?
Hickory is on a 185 stream watch stream. Streak.
I don't know what to do with these. Something feels very wrong. It's deflated. It's deflated. Oh my God, we're crashing. The airbags are inflating. We're at a level altitude. Gas is rushing out. We're at a level altitude. I don't know what to... Something feels different. We're dropping slowly. I don't know what to do. We're dropping slowly. Something feels very wrong. Oh my God, we're crashing. Oh my God, we're crashing. A switch. The airbags are inflating.
Oh, clearly we need to do something there.
My stomach's growling.
Use the stabby on the ready.
Everything's coated with grime. My stomach's growling. That scared them away. Looks like a gas oven, big enough to climb in. The gas is shut off. I'm no longer hungry, but I still feel empty. What's wrong with me? It's empty, but What good will that do me? Whoa, that's a long drop to the ground. Some kind of warning light. The label says, power. It's not lit. I can't take the whole friggin' world with me. I'd never get the grime off. These two sheets make a halfway decent rope. Gas is rushing out. I don't know what to do with this. What good will that do me? We're at a level altitude. It's the
Did you really think I'd let you die now when I've intervened every time you attempted suicide in the last 109 years? No, Chorister, I'm sending you back to the fire so that you may languish in your guilt over and over again. This is a hell with no end, Chorister. Who among you shall go next?
It's stapled to the table.
Why would they do that?
My stomach's... I'm no longer hungry, but I still feel empty. What's wrong with me? The fork's too big. It's locked. Christ. What a stench. It smells like piss and rotting meat. Why is this harness wired up to the engine? Is Am expecting me to electrocute myself? I don't know what to do with this. This lever is labeled Motivator. This lever is labeled... Here's a key. It must be for opening the cages. Everything's coated with grime. It's locked in tight. Wait, here's a sign. To remove key, push lever. My God, I'm killing those poor creatures in the cages. I don't see a lock. The bottle's filling up with a milky liquid from the cage's feeding tubes. This engine isn't as ruggedly built as it first looked. There's some loose wires hanging out. I don't know what to... The metal in the fork short-circuited the engine wiring. I've got the key, but the blood of these poor creatures is on my hands. Everything's coated with... What would happen if this gas bag were to catch fire?
I think we already found out.
Gas is rushing out. I don't know what to do with this. Some kind of warning light. The label says, power. It's not lit. Damn key doesn't fit.
Well then, what was the point?
Something feels different. It's deflated.
Ah. Apparently the state of the balloon image just returned to where it was.
It's already We're dropping slowly. Someone's cut this fabric before. It's stitched closed. I just dull my knife. I've ripped a new hole. This leads to a girder sticking out of the airship. We're approaching some kind of building. These two sheets make a halfway decent rope. I don't know what to do with this. There's a building in the distance. This rope will... What good will... I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what to... It's already deflated. Something feels very wrong. This leads to a girder sticking...
Did you really think I'd let you die now when I've intervened every time you attempted suicide in the last 109 years? No. Who am...
The airbags are inflating. I just don't... This looks sharp enough to... I've ripped a new hole. This leads to a girder sticking out of the airship. No doubt about it now. Am has put me on an Iron Zeppelin. But why? Why would he give me a chance to escape? These two sheets make a halfway decent rope. Gas is rushing out. Something We're approaching some kind of building. I don't know what to... We're approaching some kind of building. I don't know what to... What good will... I don't know what to do with this. We've landed, but... Some roadside honky-tonk with my name on it.
We saw the screen in Ellen's part.
Dark and grubby, but somehow familiar.
Hang on. Didn't the Amazing Digital Circus do this?
This whiskey tastes good. Am would never let us have this. Cracked linoleum, broken fixtures. Disgusting. Damn spouts twisted. Filthy. It's broken. A toilet stall. Am's never given us privacy before. None of this makes sense.
I hate bathroom.
An old-fashioned jukebox.
He took my baby away, then just about killed her, that stupid truck driver! He took my baby away!
That shrill voice can only belong to that bitch Edna, my mother-in-law. She's always blamed me for Glennis being put into an insane asylum. Why not? It was my fault, wasn't it?
You're a worthless excuse for a man. Mama was right. You're not good enough for me.
An old fat... Everything's...
Well, Gorister, you've seen better days. So has the big machine, for that matter.
What are you?
I'm man's best friend. One of them, at least.
No. What are you, really?
Let me answer with a riddle. Today I saw a Chinaman. Now what do you suppose that means?
You're Am, playing with my mind again.
No, but I do have an in with the big machine. He and I are like brothers.
Why can't you give me a straight answer?
Like so many others down here, I'm cursed to speak in riddles. We all have our curses to bear. Eh, Gorister?
Yeah? What's my curse?
After 109 years in the belly of the beast, I'd think you'd have a gut instinct by now.
Look, I'm getting tired of your smart mouth.
Come, Gorister. Forgive and forget.
Where do you come from?
Here, there, everywhere.
So you must know what lies across the mountains.
Freedom for some. If they're cut out for it. It's a long journey across the desert.
That desert doesn't look any worse than the other hellholes Am's cooked up for us.
Heed my words, Gorister. You'd never make it alone out there. And don't expect me to be a good doggy and tag along.
What do you want?
I have a craving. A craving for something scrumptious. A human heart, perhaps. Yours.
I know where my heart is, but I can't get to it.
Don't tell me you've come to the end of your rope so soon, Gorister.
That sounds like a key.
I've got nothing more to say to you.
You've borne me to the edge of my fragile patience, Gorister. Back! Back to the fire with you until you fathom my intrigues. Who among you shall go next?
We're at 11. Something feels different. I've ripped a new hole. We're approaching some kind of building. These two sheets make a halfway. We've landed, but where? Some roadside honky-tonk with my name on it. The windows are all boarded. I can sympathize with that. Things just get broken again anyway. Why bother? Dark and grubby, but somehow familiar. Filthy, like...
Well, Gorister, you've seen...
What do you want?
I have a craving. A craving for something scrumptious. A human heart, perhaps. Yours.
I know where my heart is, but I can't get to it.
Don't tell me you've come to the end of your rope so soon, Gorister.
What are you?
I'm man's...
No.
Let me... No.
Where do you come from?
Here, there.
So you must...
Freedom for...
That desert doesn't look any...
Heed my words, Gorister, and don't expect me...
Why can't you...
Like so many others down, we all have our curses.
Yeah?
After a...
Look, I'm getting...
Come.
You're angry.
No, but
I've got nothing.
Be careful where you use that, Gorister. I like to know where all the bodies are buried. There's more interesting rubbish to sift through, Gorister. Does that give you some food for thought?
I don't know what to do with this.
But the doggy just said, end of your rope.
It's locked. There's blood on my hands. I've got to get it off.
Out damn spot. Macbeth.
There's blood on my hands. I've got to get it off. There's blood on my hands. I've got to get it off. A big, worn truck tire. Reminds me of the truck stops I used to visit. The windows are all boarded up. I guess the owner just doesn't give a damn about fixing things up. I can sympathize with that. Things just get broken again anyway. Why bother? Whiskey. Harry used to guzzle this stuff like it was tap water. This whiskey tastes good. Am would never let us have this. Everything's coated with grime. An old-fashioned...
You're a worthless excuse for a man. Mama was right. You're not good enough for me.
He took my...
She's all... Why not? Filthy. I know where my heart is, but I can't get to it.
Don't tell me you've come to the end of your rope so soon, Gorister.
I've got nothing more to say. I don't know what to do with these. That's Edna's husband, Harry. Harry, how did you get here?
You know, it's a big place, the desert. Got lost in it myself.
Whose heart was impaled on the Zeppelin spike?
Looks like there's a thunderstorm on the horizon.
What's this about a thunderstorm?
You know, it's a big place, the desert. Got lost in it myself.
What do you know about the desert?
Looks like there's a thunderstorm on the horizon.
Let me pour you a drink. Harry, how did you get here?
The Zeppelin, Gorister. We came on the Zeppelin.
What do you know about the Zeppelin?
You'll have to talk to Edna. She knows all about the Zeppelin. That's why we did it, you know.
What happened in the dining room?
I shouldn't have let her force me into it. I'm not a murderer.
Who did you kill?
Didn't look at the wreckage in the dining room too closely, did you? Or haven't you had to take a leak yet?
Talk to you later. Everything's cracked linoleum, broken fixtures. Disgusting. No water is coming out. Big surprise. And just where is my dear mother-in-law?
Looks like there's a thunderstorm on the horizon.
Let me pour you a drink. And just where is my dear mother-in-law?
I don't know. Good God, I can't stand the sight of her anymore. Can you imagine being kept alive for 109 years just to hear her carping?
Whose heart was impaled on the Zeppelin spike?
Why, yours, of course. How'd you think we got here?
What's this about a thunderstorm?
You know, it's a big place, the desert. Got lost in it myself.
Talk to you later.
How?
This no-good heart of mine doesn't beat anymore. The windows are all boarded up. I guess the owner just doesn't give a damn about fixing things up. I can sympathize with that. Things just get broken again. It's broken. A magnifying glass, like the ones they use in detective stories.
This game seems to like pixel hunting.
There's nothing special to see here. Filthy, like... What good will that do me? I'm not giving this away. If I'm gonna die, I'm taking everything with me. I'm not giving this away. If I'm gonna die, I'm taking everything with me. I am not gonna give you my heart.
No? Too bad. I was going to tell you how to get across the mountains in exchange.
Tell me how to get across the mountains.
I'm hungry. Perhaps a taste of your heart will put me in a more cooperative mood. I think I'll save this delicacy for later. You want to get across the mountains? Go to the restroom and flush 3 times.
I've got nothing more to say. Everything's... A meat locker? How'd I get bodies on meat hooks? Damn, you bastard! What have you done? Edna, how did you get up there?
The Chinaman hung me here, Gorrister. Take me down!
Chinaman? What Chinaman?
He's one of the other 2. Am's not as omnipotent as he would have us believe.
Why should I help you?
I have to complete the contract and get the Zeppelin to the mountains, or the big machine will kill me!
You know how to fly the Zeppelin out of here?
You were once an electrician. You don't have to be a brain surgeon to figure it out.
Tell me how to fly the Zeppelin first, and then I'll help you.
No. Take me down, and then I'll tell you.
Serious.
It looks like I can't escape you, Edna. Even in the belly of Am.
Why would you want to escape from me, Gorrister? We're family, after all.
You were always telling Glynis how much you hated me.
Now, Gorrister, I was just concerned about my baby. Glynis was so lonely with you always being out on the road. I know you were doing the best you could.
Okay, Edna. I'll take you down.
It's good to see you're finally making amends for what you did to Glynis.
Geez, what a.
I've got nothing more to say to you. She can't talk. All she can do is drool out of the side of her mouth. My God, what have I done? Beef. Grade A quality, too. Ham's never given us something this good to eat before. Something's wrong here. No use. The rest of this carcass is frozen solid. I just dull my knife. Wait, you're right about Glynis. I deserve to die here.
Gorrister! You stupid truck driver! You can't leave me here!
I've got nothing more to say to you. I've got nothing more to say to you. She can't talk. My God. That's Edna, my mother-in-law. No, this is too good to be true. I don't know what to do with these. I've got nothing more to say to you. A magnifying glass. There's nothing This whiskey tastes good. Am would never let us have this.
Did you? Who?
This heart is mine. He's dead. Filthy. I am not gonna give you my heart.
No? Too bad. I was going to tell you how to get across the mountains in exchange. I think I'll save this delicacy for later. You want to get across the mountains? Go to the restroom and flush 3 times.
I've got nothing more to say. A toilet. Am's never given up. A meat locker? How'd I get bodies on meat hooks? Am, you bastard! What have you done? It looks like I can't escape you, Edna. Even in the belly of Am.
Why would you want to escape from me, Gorster? We're family, after all.
Edna, how did you get up there?
The Chinaman hung me here, Gorster. Take me down!
Chinaman? What Chinaman?
He's one of the other two. Am's not as omnipotent as he would have us believe.
You were always telling Glynis how much you hated me.
Now, Gorster, I was just concerned about my baby. Glynis was so lonely with you always being out on the road. I know you were doing the best you could.
Why should I help you?
I have to complete the contract and get the Zeppelin to the mountains, or the big machine will kill me!
You know how to fly the Zeppelin out of here?
You were once an electrician. You don't have to be a brain surgeon to figure it out.
Tell me how to fly the Zeppelin first, and then I'll help you.
No, take me down and then I'll tell you.
Okay, Edna, I'll take you down.
It's good to see you're finally making amends for what you did to Glynis.
I've got nothing more to say to you. That's Edna. No, this is too... That's Edna. No. Glynis. What... Too big to take with me. I don't know what to do with these. I don't know what to... Filthy. I found Edna and Glynis. How does that help me escape from here?
Such information comes at a price. But I can see that you're in no bargaining position. I'll offer you a trade. Your heart for Edna's. Ah, this is Edna's heart. A bitter organ, but worth its weight in gold to me. I give you your heart back.
So how do I get out of here?
A heart brought you here, but it will take another organ to get you out. If you can harness its power.
I've got nothing more to say to you. Everything's coated with... a toilet stall. Am's never given us... Wait, you're right about Glynis. I deserve to die here.
Gorster! You stupid truck driver! You can't leave me here!
I've got nothing more to say to you.
Is there something I'm supposed to pick up here?
Damn thing's frozen solid. I'd break my teeth.
Use the beef.
bitter stuff, but I feel stronger. Beef. Ham's never given. Something's wrong here. Damn thing's beef. Ham's never given us something this good to eat before. That's Edna. No, something's wrong here. I've got nothing. Glynis. Too big to... Too big to... Someone wiped their bloody hands here. I've washed my hands of the past. Vomits. Everything's coated with... A toilet. Ham's never given... I've got nothing more. Beef. Ham's never given... Something's wrong here. The organs are still inside. Reminds me of when Am ripped that hole open in Benny's chest. Of course, Am sewed him back up again before he bled to death. That bastard's never gonna let us die. He's just gonna keep torturing us forever. What good will that do me? Damn thing's frozen beef. Am's never given us something this good to eat before. Something's wrong here. There's nothing special to see here. I don't see a lock. There's nothing special to see here. Here's some hair that was pulled out during the fight. It's the same color as mine. And here's some that matches Harry's. Now I understand what happened here. This junk looks like it was knocked over in the fight. There's blood here and God knows what else. The windows are all... I've got nothing more to say to you. I've got nothing more to say to you. Why waste... I've got nothing more to say to you. Why waste my... Graffiti. The woman did the deed. A toilet stall. Am's never given us pri...
Okay, game. Obviously, you have to do something too.
Why waste... This rope looks strong enough to support... I've got nothing more to say to you. Filthy, like the rest of this set. A toilet. Am's never... Why waste my... I can't take the whole... bitter stuff, but I feel stronger. I can't take the whole... Why waste my rope?
What do you want from me, game?
A toilet Am's. I just don't. I just dull my knife. I just. This whiskey tastes. Am would never let up.
Why does this feel like there is something I miss?
Am's never. Something's. That's Edna. No, this is too. I've got nothing more to. Am I losing my. Filthy. I don't.
Ah, but Edna does. And all the other animals like her.
I've got nothing more to say.
What do you think? You can't tunnel out of this place.
I've got nothing more to say to you. Talk to you later. Talk to you later. Here's some hair that was pulled out during the fight. It's the same color as mine. And here's some that matches Harry's. Now I understand what happened here. front windows are all... I can simply... I was the one you killed, wasn't I, you bastard?
Looks like there's a thunderstorm on the horizon.
Let me pour you a drink. I was the one you killed, wasn't I, you bastard?
I'm sorry, Gorister. Edna poisoned the punch, and after you drank it, I wrestled you to the ground. When the poison took effect, I cut you open.
Why did you kill me?
It's too complicated for me to explain. You'll have to ask Edna.
Are you sure you can't tell me where Edna is?
You know, it's a big place, the desert. Got lost in it myself.
What's this about a thunderstorm?
You know, it...
Let me pour you a drink. Are you sure you can't tell me where Edna is?
Have you spoken to the Jackal yet? He seems to have all the inside dope.
What do you know about the desert?
Looks like there's a thunderstorm on the horizon.
Let me pour you a drink. What's this about a thunderstorm?
You know, it's a big...
What do you know?
Looks like...
Talk to you later. This heart is mine. I've washed my hands of the past. Everything's coated. I am not gonna give you my heart.
No? Too bad. I was going to tell you how to get across the mountains in exchange. I think I'll save this delicacy for later. You want to get across the mountains? Go to the restroom and flush 3 times.
Tell me that riddle for getting across the mountains again.
Go to the restroom and flush 3 times. It doesn't make much sense, but neither does what Am's doing to us. Does it?
I've got nothing more to say to you. Everything's... A meat locker? How'd I get bodies on meat hooks? Am, you bastard! What have you done? Edna, you bitch! I know all about your plot to murder me.
I had to make a deal with Am. I had to. I've always been harsh on you, I admit. But we're the last people on Earth. Let's help each other now.
Why should I trust my own murderer?
Alliances change, Gorister. something's gone wrong. Am's two Conrads don't listen to me anymore. I need you, and you need me. It's that simple. You truck-driving son of a bitch! This is for me and my baby!
Let me go.
I've got you now, Chorister. And if you think you'll ever escape me, you've got some new thinking to do.
Please, I'll do anything you ask.
I don't know what's come over me, Chorister. Can you ever forgive me? I've been hanging here for so long, I'm not thinking straight. A sip of that milk will clear my head.
No, I don't trust you.
Chorister, let me down or I'll scratch your eyes out, you worthless excuse for a man!
Edna, you dropped a key.
Hand me back that key and let me down! I'm your only hope of getting out of here!
Sorry, Edna. I don't trust you as far as I can spit.
Let me prove my good intentions. I'll let you go. Now give me the key. Untie me, you son of a bitch! I'll rip your spleen out!
I'm taking you with me, Edna.
Okay, so the game kinda has a soft look if you talk to her before you have the rope.
Glynis. I found Edna and Glynis. How does that help me escape from here?
Such information comes at a price. But I can see that you're in no bargaining position. I'll offer you a trade. Your heart for Edna's. Ah, this is Edna's heart. A bitter organ, but worth its weight in gold to me. I give you your heart back.
So how do I get out of here?
A heart brought you here, but it will take another organ to get you out. If you can harness its power.
I don't understand your riddle about another organ.
Ah, but Edna does. And all the other animals like her.
I've got nothing more to say to you. I don't know what to do with these. So many dials and controls. So how do I get out of here? Edna wrote this logbook. Why is this harness wired up to the engine? Is Am expecting me to electrocute myself? I don't know what to do. I'll be damned. The engine's starting up again.
That makes no sense.
Edna, it's good to finally see you doing something useful with those negative currents running through your brain. It's locked.
When Am took us down here before the war, I didn't know anyone could hate Gorister more than me. But Am did. He hated all of us. If I can just deliver Gorister's soul on a platter, I can make amends for every minute of Glynis's life I took from her. I never meant to drive her crazy.
I'll be damned. Edna's claimed responsibility for Glynis. Maybe it wasn't my fault after all.
I thought I could do what Am wants, but he's too precise. I poisoned the punch, but I couldn't bring myself to cut out Gorister's heart. Maybe I can have my husband do it. Then this Zeppelin can clear the mountains. But if we don't finish the job, Am will feed me alive to the machine just like an animal.
Everything's coat. I don't know what to do with these. Bitter stuff, but I feel stronger. This fluid should revive you, honey. Glynis, all these years and I thought I was the one who was responsible for your suffering. Let me help you now. She's gone. At least I finally made amends with her. I'm taking her body out of this freezer.
This game is weird.
I've made amends and buried the past.
An excellent job, Gorister. But the thunderstorm is upon us. You'd better hurry if you want to recharge your old ticker's battery.
I've got nothing more to say to you. The airbags are inflating. What good will that do me? What good will...
Obviously the gun has to be used somewhere or it wouldn't exist.
So how do I get out of here? We're taking off.
Yeah, you're made of sterner stuff than I calculated, Gorister. Interesting. Here's a new burden for you while I attempt to resolve this miscalculation. Who among you shall go next?
Three people left. Time to get another drink then. Yeah. Alrighty.
Benny, you know you've always been my favorite torture tool. Well, I'm giving you now a chance to stoop to new lows, to give in to your bestial desires. I'm going to let you find some food to eat. I'll even repair your brain so that you can think normally again and savor the horror of your repast.
This cavern isn't like any of the others Am has sent me to. It's full of life, not death. Am, you son of a bitch! You've cleared my mind but crippled my legs. I can barely walk. This looks like a tree from far away, but it's just more of that computer-generated crap. This graveyard gives me the creeps. I feel as though the dead could speak. I guess I haven't given you any reason to speak to me after what I did to you. Are the other graves as deathly silent as this one? Are the other graves as deathly silent as this one? Are the other graves as...
And so the YouTube video thinks that Zubul might be based on this character.
I haven't eaten for months. The smell of food cooking nearby only makes it hurt worse. I can't climb up the ladder. My legs are too crippled. I can't shake any fruit loose from the baskets. Some kind of dwelling. Looks like there's a fire for cooking inside. This looks like a, what did they used to call them? Single-parent household. Probably depend upon the generosity of the rest of the village. Friggin' welfare parasites.
Reload.
What's cooking in this pot? That son of a bitch Am ripped out my vocal cords years ago.
Oh, so this is all inner monologue then.
A bed made out of vines. Looks comfortable enough. The boy's a friggin' mutant. There's a third arm growing out of his back. This looks like a good hiding place.
This guy kinda sucks.
Some kind of dwell. Some kind. I can't figure out what I want to do with this. So much for the friggin' welcome wagon. Impressive. Someone important must live here.
Wita Fuma Piba.
I can't understand his language, but he seems to be welcoming me to the village. There's a video screen built into the cave wall. A bag. Maybe there's food in it. I don't know what to do with this. I'm not that hungry.
Wita Fuma Piba.
I can't understand his language, but he seems to be welcoming me to the village. This cave is larger than the others. It's a goddamn supermarket! This guard looks a lot stronger than me, but not too bright. Blondie only seems to be interested in guarding the food. Blondie here won't let me near the food. A fruit tree. It's been years since I've tasted real fruit. Am once coaxed me into marching across 1,000 miles of ice to reach a stockpile of canned peaches, only to discover that he didn't give me a can opener.
Hurts! Hurts! Hurts!
Dang it.
I coughed up blood the last time I bit into this fruit. There's so much fruit growing on this tree. It must be the village's food source. I don't know what to do with this. This is the cave where the boy and his mother live. This woman is plainly starving, but she'd rather me give the food to her son.
Oh, thank you for food.
How are we able to talk?
I learned to talk using AM screen. I am smart, but villagers think smart is defective. I wish I were strong, so then they would give me food too.
Defective? That's tough.
Sometimes, but I am spared lottery. Villagers are afraid.
Lottery? What lottery?
Villagers hold lottery to choose sacrifices to Am.
Why do they sacrifice their own people to Am?
One is sacrificed, so Am does not hurt all.
What are these sacrifices like?
The sacrifice to Am hurts very bad. There are better ways to die. Almost any way is better.
Are the victims buried in the graveyard?
I know nothing about graveyard.
How long have these sacrifices been going on?
The sacrifice to Am machine goes on many long years. The very different must go to him soon. Not many villagers left.
You look like you don't eat very much.
Mother and I not allowed in Food Cave. Villagers are afraid of me and let me starve.
I am very hungry. Where can I get some food?
There is fruit in Food Cave. It comes from the trees.
I tried eating the fruit. It only made me sick.
You bleed when you eat. When I was young and not so different, my mother chewed it for me first and then fed me.
I need to go find some food. I'll see you later.
Elliot.
Amazing. This woman digested the food and then regurgitated it back to me, like a bird feeding its young.
Who are we?
That sleep wasn't nearly long enough. I wonder where the boy's mother went. Where is your mother?
She go to altar to help choose Am's sacrifice.
I need to go find some food. I'll see you later. The village is quiet today. Too quiet. Why is everyone gathered around the altar? Nothing but twisted wiring and recycled plastic. What's with the ropes on the crossbeams? Looks like they're used for holding someone captive. Nothing but twisted wiring and recycled plastic. What's with the ropes on the crossbeams? Looks like they're used for holding someone captive. The old fart seems to be in charge here.
Tadacho Shama Am.
Looks like some kind of lottery. That's the mutant child's mother.
Wocho Shanan.
It looks like she's been chosen to be sacrificed.
Wita Fuma Piba.
It sounds like he'll let me watch.
Amvila Tajo.
I am the great and powerful. You didn't bring me Toto, but I accept the chosen one. You shall not feel my wrath today. Am I swell or what?
Judas Priest! Am blasted her to bits. What am I going to do for food now? There's burnt plastic and twisted metal where bits and pieces of the woman should be. I wonder if they're going to bury the remains.
Am Shaba Hoopa.
The old bastard seems happy that Am has spared the village. At least until the next lottery.
There doesn't appear to be any women in this scene.
Watana Shinta.
I don't think he understands what I'm trying to say. There's nothing here I can eat. There's nothing here I can eat. Blondie only seems to be interested in guarding the food. I coughed up blood the last time I bit into this. This is what... He's motioning towards the video monitor. There's a video screen built into the cave wall.
Speaking in the third person, Am, which is I, Am is satisfied with the sacrifice. He, that is to say I, will spare the village, his, that is to say my, wrath for today. I have, as I said before, spoken.
This is the cave. I'm sorry. Your mother is dead.
I know. Me sorry too. She only want to care for me. Except you.
What will happen to you?
No food. No safe from lottery. Either way, not good.
Why don't you run away from here?
Bad idea to run. Villagers hunt me down. Become sacrificed to Am machine.
I need to go find some food. I'll see you later.
You left me for dead in the field. The bullet in my brain came from your gun.
I've learned to be compassionate to those who suffer.
With what happened at the altar, you haven't changed any that I can see, Commander. I should put a bullet in your brain, just like you did to me.
What can I do to prove that I am a different man?
Give us proof of your newfound empathy.
My tour of duty was almost over. But because I knew your secret, you held my head under the paddy water until I drowned. Your secret died with me, and soon it will die with you.
I've learned that individuals shouldn't be sacrificed for the sake of the group.
From where I lie, you're still the same compassionless bastard who murdered me, allowing that woman to die on the altar.
What can I do to prove that I am a different man?
Show us that you're able to think of someone other than yourself.
I tried to help, Brickman, but you'd have none of that. If you couldn't carry your own weight, then you were worth more dead than alive, and anyone willing to carry some extra weight was a liability.
Man, Benny sounds like a jackass.
I've learned to protect the weak and helpless.
The coward who let that woman die on the altar is the same coward who killed me in my sleep. You're going to die a coward, too.
What can I do to prove that I am a different man?
Give us evidence that you have some sympathy for others.
Looks like it's empty. There's a video. It's damp in here. At least the fire's warm. Vines. I wonder if they're edible.
One-track mind.
It's not just built into the wall. It's part of the wall. Looks like a primitive cradle. It's empty. I wonder where the baby is. Jesus, I'm hungry. I'm too large to sleep there. The village elder must be out gathering food. I don't think he understands what I'm trying to say. I need to go find some food. I'll see you later. This is not a good hiding place. This is not a good hiding place. This looks like a tree from far away. Is that fire in those? No one will find the lottery bag in here. I am getting very tired.
You now family. You use our bed. Go sleep.
The boy's still here. I wonder when the next sacrifice will be. The village elder must be out looking for his lottery bag. It's not just built into the wall, It's part of the wall. It's not just built into the wall. It's part of the wall. Looks like a primitive cradle. It's empty. I wonder where the baby is. Jesus, I'm hungry. The village elder must be out looking for his lottery bag. There's a video screen built in. There's a video.
This is confusing.
Blondie only seems to be interested in guarding the food. This is the cave. I need to go find some. Ah, manna from heaven. I would know what to do.
Oh, thank you for food.
I need to go find some food. I'll see you later. Ah, manna from heaven.
Hurts! Hurts! Hurts!
Ah, manna from heaven. This is the cave where the... This is the... This is the...
Oh, thank you for food.
I can't care for you. I have my own problems.
You care. You may not do anything, but you care. Me know.
I need to go find some food. I'll see you later. There's burnt plastic and twisted metal where bits and pieces of the woman should be. I wonder if they're going to bury the remains. There's nothing here I can eat.
This guy just wants to eat.
This is the cave. This is the... The lottery bags. I got the lottery bag. I don't think he understands. I stole the lottery bag from the village elder.
You brave. You have lottery bag. But you must hide it or they find.
No one will find the lottery bag in here. Ah. What can I do to prove that I am a different man?
Give us proof of your newfound empathy.
What can I do to prove that I am a different man?
Show us that you're able to think of someone other than yourself.
I can't bury this. The ground's too hard.
That's not what I thought it would do.
This looks like a This look... Is that fire in those caves along... I got the... This is not a good hiding place. This is not a... This is not a... This is... Vines. I wonder if they're edible. It's firmly rooted in the ground. I don't know what to do with this.
Me neither.
I have the lottery bag. No more villagers will be sacrificed.
You prove that you're capable of caring for others, and that's worth something.
Place the lottery bag into the earth. We will guard it.
We forgive you for what you've done to us, but we can't speak for your most tragic victim. Brickman's grave is under those vines.
Here it is. Brickman's grave.
Hello, Commander. I'm not exactly happy to see you again. I last saw your face just before I got it right between the eyes.
I don't blame you for hating me, Brickman.
You don't blame me? You did this to me. You murdered me because I didn't measure up to your standards. Then you killed the witnesses.
I stopped the lottery from happening. Doesn't that prove I now have compassion?
You might have changed for the present, Commander, but you still have crimes in the past to account for.
What can I do to make amends to you, Brickman?
You have to bury the past, Commander.
I have something to plant on your grave.
At last, some compassion. Now I can finally rest in peace.
I don't see how any of these things connect.
Is that fire in those... I buried the lottery bag where no one will ever find it.
No lottery means new way to choose victim. I'm more scared now.
I need to go find some food. I'll see you later. What's cooking in this pot? Hurts! 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 I need to go find... I can barely... Ah, manna from heaven. It's not just built into... It's part of the wall.
You wouldn't go in here if there wasn't something to get.
Looks like a primitive cradle. It's empty. I wonder where the baby is. Jesus, I'm hungry. There's nothing here I can eat. It's firmly rooted in the ground. He's motioning toward... There's a video.
Gather the villagers at the altar tomorrow to choose a sacrifice or suffer the wrath of Am.
Am wants to have a sacrifice tomorrow, even with the lottery bag missing. Why don't you hide in the hole, just in case?
I afraid of hole. Need friend to hide with. You too big to go in hole.
All my friends are far away from here or dead. I have no friends to hide with you.
Me get idea. I make friend and then I hide. You help me.
What can I do to help you make a friend?
I need head for friend.
I'll see what I can find.
Oh, thank you for food.
What else do you need to make a friend?
I need body for friend.
I'll see what I can find. Looks like a primitive Jesus, I'm hungry. There's a loose wire among these vines.
Damn it, game. Notice it wouldn't let me do the earlier.
Here's an interesting piece of junk. Funny. I had lost interest in anything that wasn't edible until I met the boy. I don't think he... I found this piece of junk at the altar. It looks kind of like a head.
Thank you. I can use this to make doll's head.
I found a piece of wire.
Thank you. I can use this to tie a doll's head to body.
What else do you need to make a friend?
I need body for friend.
I'll see what I can find. Ah. I think he wants me to put my fruit into a basket. Okay. Here's another piece of fruit to add to the collection, as if they need it anymore. I can't eat it anyway. Blondie won't let me touch any of the food. A polished piece of wood. The villagers must use this for pulping the fruit. I know someone who might like a piece of polished wood. I don't think he understands what I found a piece of wood that could be used for a body.
Thank you for help with doll. Me go play in hole.
A bed made out of vine.
We're behind you all the way, Commander.
These men never supported me like this under my old command.
We're rooting for you, Commander.
These men...
Have courage, Commander.
These men... This looks like... This looks... A bed made out. I wonder how the boy's doing in that hole. The village is
Tada Stramwan Bank.
Damn! Em must have told the villagers where I hid the lottery bag and the boy.
Natana Shama Halt.
They're going to sacrifice the boy unless I think of something quick.
Nukom Vitastrawan.
The elder seems amazed that I would show compassion to the boy, but I think he's going to go for it. Why, the boy's giving me his doll. Gratitude for being spared the pain of being sacrificed. No, more than gratitude. Compassion. For me.
Penny. No. I send you out among the prey, and instead of indulging your hunger to keep me amused, you show them compassion. You should know better by now. Your reward will be more years of searing, blistering anguish, Benny. Who among you shall go next? Hey, you're my favorite, baby. I mean it. I really can't stand all the rest of these people. Every one of them has some fatal glitch in personality. Whiners, freaks, crips, cowards, every one of them. But not you, Ted. No, man, not you, Ted. You were a stand-up guy. You were a brave guy. Yes, a take charge kind of guy. So, I'm going to give you, just you, the opportunity to get out, live some kind of life. I'm going to send you, you're going to like this, I'm going to send you to the Room of Dark. And if you can solve the puzzle of the Room of Dark, you're home free. You out. You're away. Well, now, I know I've made you a paranoid, Ted. I know you're scared. But I'm your friend. 109 years. I'm your best friend. So overcome your fear. Enter the Room of Dark, and you can solve its mystery.
Video screens. Each one shows a scene of some other place. Why? What mystery does Am want me to solve? Say, these video screens have palm print switches next to them. I never liked going to the circus. All those clowns with their phony grease paint smiles. You can't tell what they're really thinking. A castle. Right out of the Brothers Grimm. I feel like there's something watching me from the windows. Why show me a rooftop? Why not a door? And why this particular rooftop? A forest. Not one to go hiking through. This forest is dark, foreboding. This looks like the tire swing at the farm I grew up on. What does Am know about my childhood? Is he taunting me? This path disappears down into the mist. This path.
Welp nowhere to go but inside.
Oh, sorry, Ted. Try again. Who among you shall go next? Hey, you're my favorite, baby. I mean it.
Really?
I really can't. You. Well, now, I know I've made you a paranoid, Ted. I know you're scared.
Such as instant death.
Videos? Why? Say. Intrigue is Am plotting this time? He's left me here alone. Still, I feel as though I'm being watched. So typical of the castles I've visited in Europe. A beautiful facade disguising ordinary stone. Appearance is everything. Why, it's Ellen! Did Am tell her that I loved her? Was that the secret he was referring to?
Oh, Ted. I feel so tired, so weak.
Did Am do this to you?
Yes. Maybe. I can't tell. They whisper in my ear and this bed is so soft.
Do you know if there's a way to escape from this place?
I searched the entire castle grounds before I fell ill. There's no escape for me but death.
No, I won't let you die!
I can't take this suffering anymore, Ted. The things I've endured. Help me to die with dignity. Don't let anyone violate me again, not even in death.
Can you walk?
No, I'm too weak. I haven't been out of this bed in ages.
No, don't go! I need you. We need you.
If you really care for me, Ted, bring me my hand mirror.
Where is your mirror?
I left it on my dressing table. Bring it to me.
Perfume bottles, jewelry boxes, but no mirror. Perfume bottle. I don't need to push the dresser to see the perfume bottle.
Ted, please tell me you found my mirror.
I looked on your dressing table. Your mirror's not there.
You have to find it, Ted. It's the only thing keeping my stepmother away, and it's the only thing that can finally end my suffering.
Huh.
Why do you want a mirror?
My stepmother has been jealous of me ever since she became ugly. She had something to do with my illness. I know it, but she doesn't dare come near me while I have the mirror.
This feels like a reference to Cinderella. Or Snow White. No, wait, definitely Snow White.
Go back to sleep, Ellen.
Yes, sleep. That's what I need.
There is an evil in this room. I feel it all around me. Glass. Pieces of a broken mirror. Ouch! I cut myself. Why, this is a collection of books on the black arts. There must be dozens of volumes. This is a catalog of the demons ruling the abyss. One of these entries is circled. Surgot, opener of locks. Supposedly he can open anything. This is a catalog. Too bad I can't read Arabic. From the notes in the margins, I gather it has something to do with opening a gate into another world. This book seems to be about how to change metals into gold. I've read a fair number of science textbooks, but I can't make head nor tail of any of these formulas.
Ted, I can't see my face with this.
Huh?
Damn doors blocking the way. The damn... The door won't close. This looks like a chapel, but there's something unholy about it. It must be the gargoyles. Nothing special about this rod except for the ridiculous gargoyle face on top. Wolves howl like that because they're hungry or because they like to torment their prey? Despite the medieval trappings, I've seen kitchens like this before. This is a place where servants do all the work. Excuse me, do you work here?
Why, of course I work here. Why else would I be plucking this chicken? Say, you're a handsome gent. There aren't many men left in these parts.
What happened to Ellen?
Lady Ellen? Oh, well, she's been ill and that's all I know. It's not healthy to ask too many questions these days. Let's talk about you instead.
Is there a way to escape from this castle?
Escape? With all of those wolves in the forest? Well, it's safer to stay in the castle. The beds are very cozy. You should try mine sometime.
Huh.
Where can I find a mirror?
What do you want with a mirror? Those are pretty rare, what with an ugly woman in charge of the castle.
Please, I need to find a mirror.
And you are what I need. I'll make a deal with you. I will tell you where you can find a mirror if you spend some quality time in my bed.
Really? Really, game? We're really going there.
That's a flattering offer, but I'm not interested.
I'll give you what you need. Hasn't it been too long for you?
Sorry, but it's out of the question.
What's the matter? Aren't I good enough for you? Not classy enough? Not rich enough?
I'm sure you're a fine woman, but my heart belongs to another.
So, you're in love with that thing sleeping in a bed? Have you ever been with one? Or are you just curious? I can make you so much happier. I can, you know.
Look, I am not going to make love with you.
Oh, all right. I have another deal for you. The oven's broken. If you can fix it, I'll get you a mirror.
Ah, there's the problem. I'll have this fixed in a jiffy. It's been so long since I've gotten dirt under my fingernails from good, honest work. I fixed your oven. Now where is the mirror?
Sorry, I don't know where a mirror is. But at least now I can finish dinner.
Why, you used me, you bitch!
Just like you tried to use me, you snobby bastard. I'll bet you've used lots of women with your smug charm. You're nothing but a phony.
Please, I need to find a mirror.
Well, you did fix the oven. Listen, the old woman knows where the mirror is, but she's afraid of it. She obviously can't get to it herself, or she would have destroyed it by now.
Where can I find the old woman?
You might try her bedroom. She's always studying her books. Doesn't go near the master's books, though. Never saw what those two had in common.
This is the only lock I've seen in the entire castle. Is Am trying to lure me in, or does he want to keep me out? This is about the same size as those door hinges. That can't be a coincidence. Fits almost perfectly. Oh, that's just super. The door latch is broken. The People must have been much shorter in the Middle Ages. I'd never be able to fit into that armor.
There we go, wiggy. Now we're all trapped in the castle. Whoever the we is. Crap.
Who are you?
I'm a devil, of course. Why else would I have this pointed tail?
What do you want?
Ellen's soul. That's a valuable commodity where I come from.
Can you tell me where Ellen's mirror is?
Sorry, I don't bother with such material things. They only bring about bad luck.
Who is this Sir God I've heard about?
He's a minor spirit, a demon. Don't confuse him with those pathetic imps, or heaven forbid, higher order devils. Opener of all locks, indeed.
It sounds like you really hate demons.
You got that right. In fact, the only things we consider worse than those untrustworthy fellows are angels.
Aw, he doesn't like me.
How can beings as powerful as yourselves stoop to fighting like school children?
Well, it's like this, big boy. In hell, we do things exactly like you do them here. Or used to do them before Am took over.
Are you saying that Am is in control of hell?
Oh, don't look so surprised. Who else could be in control of this madhouse? Only man could create such a monster. Sorry.
What do you mean that you do things like we do here?
I mean that there are always internal struggles, petty conflicts for power. Only in this case, the struggles are between entities that you can't see, or might rarely see. That means serious problems for you.
What problems can these unseen struggles cause for me?
You must decide who is your friend and who is your enemy. And remember, with Am's control over morphogenic fields, appearances mean nothing.
Please, go away.
Try to understand my position. I can't leave because there's an angel coming to take away her soul. If I step out and your friend croaks, the holy eunuch spirits the goods off to heaven.
Ted, please tell me you found my mirror.
I can't let you die. The devil is waiting to take your soul.
My soul was taken long, long ago, Ted. And not just by Am. Anything would be better than this never-ending torture.
Go back to sleep, Ellen.
Yes, sleep. That's what I need.
This must be the bedroom of the lord of the castle. Quite an impressive collection of books. Science, philosophy, tragedy, comedy. No one slept in this bed for ages. The sheets are coated with dust. It's so unlike Am to provide light when he knows how frightening the dark can be. He's up to something. It's bolted to the wall. It's bolted to the wall. A secret passage. What's waiting for me up there? Some sort of demonic rituals must go on here. What in God's name have I stumbled onto? I can't erase it. The door's locked. Where can I find the old woman?
You might try her bedroom. She's always studying her books. Doesn't go near the master's books, though. Never saw what those two had in common.
I've read this novel. It's about a foolish old man who believes he's a knight destined to revive the golden age of chivalry.
Don Quixote.
I know this story. It's about a magician who sells his soul to the devil in exchange for power. This looks like a diary. The first passage reads, "My new wife continues her rapid aging. Each day is as a year to her. I believe that the magic drains her, twists her." The second passage reads, "The incantations I hear from my wife's infernal workroom are the purest evil. Perhaps it is her hatred of my daughter that drives her up there." The third passage reads, "Ellen grows weaker and weaker. My wife advises an antidote to her illness, but it lies very far away. I must assemble a caravan." The final passage reads, "The forest has grown dark and overrun with dire wolves since my marriage. I doubt that even with a full complement of men I shall return alive, but I must try." This was one of my favorites. It's about how King Arthur assembled the most chivalrous knights in all Europe. This is Plato's dialogue about the nature of love. I know this. It's Dante's epic journey through hell, heaven, and purgatory.
Is Lady Ellen prepared?
As ready as she will ever be. The spell keeps her body weak, but she will remain conscious.
The art of sacrifice is reduced to science. And what of the glamour?
We must wait for its removal. It remains beyond our best efforts.
Then we wait for a prince. With his help, we can open the gate to the other world.
Where did they go? It's so unlucky. He's up to... It's the witch! What is she doing with her hands? Some kind of incantation, perhaps? What have you done to Ellen, you old witch?
Ah, our prince has finally arrived. Now we can begin our ritual.
Why do you call me a prince?
Isn't that who you want to be to Ellen? Her Prince Charming? I need someone to gain her trust, to break down her defenses. It's a part you played many times in the real world.
What ritual are you talking about?
A sacrifice, a trade. Ellen's life in exchange for safe passage through the gate.
What's this about a gate?
The gate is a passage into the surface world. It is the only way out of this place.
What's supposed to be my role in this ritual?
I need you to destroy Ellen's mirror. She has been using it to keep me away from her. I want you to break it so that I can complete what I have started.
So you just want me to break the mirror?
It is not that simple. The mirror holds great power. It can be broken only within the magic circle.
Why can't you destroy the mirror yourself?
I am aging rapidly, and despite my powers, I am a slave to vanity. I can't bring myself to look into the mirror.
Where is Ellen's mirror?
It is on her dressing table.
I looked on Ellen's dressing table. The mirror's not there.
You must find that mirror. It has great magical properties. Without it, I cannot guarantee that I can complete the ceremony.
Why can't you open the gate without the mirror?
There are others who have an interest in Ellen's fate. That mirror may be the only way to keep meddlers from interfering.
What if I can't find the mirror?
Then go to the devil!
What's in it for me if I help you?
An opportunity to escape Am's tortures forever.
Let me think about your offer.
Do not think too long. The forces at work here are not patient.
Why, this is a catalog. This book seems to be about how to change metals. Here's a picture of the circle I saw in the secret room. The inscription says, "Complete the charm to summon the spirit. But do not break the circle or the spirit will escape.
What the cray?
Well, luckily I'm up on my Shakespeare, or I wouldn't have noticed this book about witches. Here's the spell that the witch must have cast on Ellen. The incantation is Kala Ingma Thako. Why, this is a I know all about the sleeping spell you cast on Ellen, and I'm prepared to use it on you.
Foolish mortal! You don't have the ability to use the spell properly.
Oh, don't I? Kala Ingma Thako.
Ah, I suddenly feel so sleepy.
She's unconscious, I hope. Graffiti. Oh, gauche.
Why'd you have to finish the circle? Now I'm stuck here until we work out a trade.
Who are you?
I am Surgat, opener of locks. Am and I are brothers, more or less.
Are you saying that you are another Am?
It would be more accurate to say that I am a part of him. A part that he doesn't know exists.
What kind of locks can you open?
I can open anything. Doors to a boudoir, doors to another world.
What were you saying about a trade?
I can return to my sphere of origin only if we complete a trade. I will unlock something for you if you give me something in return.
Can you unlock the maid's bedroom door?
Ordinarily, that would be easy, but this planar travel has sapped my energy. Give me something juicy to revitalize me, and I'll perform your little parlor trick. That's much better. I feel my energy renewed. Now, what were you asking me, human?
Can you unlock the maid's bedroom door?
There. It is done. A trivial little task, one not even requiring any pyrotechnics. The maid's boudoir is now open for your inspection.
I don't believe you can unlock the maid's bedroom door from here.
Well then, why don't you go down to the kitchen and see for yourself?
This is the only lock I've seen in the entire castle. Is Anne trying to lure me in, or does he want to keep me out? This must be the servants' quarters. How quaint. A hope chest. I'll bet that maid is eternally hopeful. They all want their knight in shining armor. These things would only interest a peasant. Besides, I don't want to get caught stealing. This is so cracked I can barely see myself. It's bolted to the wall. These things would only interest a peasant. Besides, I don't want to get caught stealing.
Why would that even matter?
I can't reach it. The devil's looking into a hand mirror. I've seen the tapestry in the maid's bedroom, and I think you do know where Ellen's mirror is.
Oh, all right. I know where it is. I hid it before the angel showed up. I didn't want Golden Boy to use it to his advantage.
Where is Ellen's mirror?
I hid it someplace good, someplace where an angel would never go. Now will you get off my back?
Who are you?
Do not fear me. I am an agent of the Lord.
What do you want?
Ellen has suffered much and has earned her place in paradise. I have come to guide her soul to heaven.
Wait. If AM took over Hex, but not Heaven. What kind of screwball logic is that?
Can you tell me where Ellen's mirror is?
No, I haven't seen the mirror. If I knew where it was, I would use it to get rid of my fallen brother.
Why is everyone so interested in the mirror?
Mirrors harbor incalculable power in this sphere. They repel some and attract others.
What power does this mirror have over Ellen?
It can bring about either her salvation or destruction. Her fate now rests on your shoulders.
What can you tell me about the devil?
Do not listen to him. His kind means only destruction and woe.
Who is this Sir God I've heard about?
Avoid the demon. He has caused us all trouble on more than one occasion.
Please, save us.
Fear not. Salvation is at hand.
Well, thanks for nothing.
There's a hand mirror right between the Inferno and Purgatorio sections. So this is where the devil hid it.
Ah, that was a clown. The Divine Comedy.
Oh, I look so tired and empty. It's time to sleep. Sleep forever.
She is dead. God have mercy on her soul.
Not so fast there, Golden Boy. Her soul is mine. I've waited longer.
But Ellen suffered so much and gave to many. She deserves salvation.
Listen to me, you feathered propaganda machine. I'll pluck you alive before you take this soul anywhere. I'm waiting until I get it.
You forget that patience is a virtue. I will wait until yours runs out.
My, I am gorgeous. Why, I could just plunge right into myself.
Ellen is now safely in heaven. My time here is ended, but I leave you with this warning. Do not break the mirror until you bring it and the devil into the charmed circle. God bless you, Ted.
Why?
This sconce.
What happened? How did I get trapped with this demon?
I brought you some company, Sir God.
That was damn stupid, human. Hell, you're not even human anymore. Not exactly. Not with being kept alive forever just to be tortured over and over again. Who do you think is responsible for that?
Why, Am's responsible for our suffering.
Not just Am. He's clever, but he doesn't do much original thinking. He works best with outside research. Research that one of your party carried out.
You're ruining everything. Shut up.
You shut up! One word to the boss and your little game's over before you can say, Holy Moses! I should strangle you now and save Am the trouble.
Don't you even think of touching me, you backstabbing demon! I'm the established character. You're not even supposed to be here. When this sequence ends, somebody will be expunged.
Human, Ted, let me out of this circle. In return, I will open the gate to the surface world. I'm part of the big machine. I can do this. Let me out before this pompous oaf bores me to death.
Don't trust demons.
Open the gate to the surface world first, and then I'll erase the circle.
Not to worry, human. I always uphold my end of the bargain. Here you are. But bring your radiation suit. I never promised you paradise, just the surface world.
Enough of this turgid passion play. There's no more to accomplish. Too bad, Ted. writhe in sweet agony with the knowledge the surface world is no longer habitable to your kind. No, not ever again. Ah, you. You're the last player in my little game. I urge you, do not fail, as the others have failed.
The first part of this game took longer. I wonder if the 5 segments of the game were developed independently. Like, you gotta understand that 2D point and click games. Often had conversation trees or inventory puzzles. And this game doesn't really have either. It's mostly a film in a game format, it seems.
Nimdak, you are kindred spirit to me. Even if you don't realize it fully yet, you must sense it there in your blood and fiber. I've constructed an adventure of sorts to revive your failing memory. I want you to find the lost tribe of humanity and continue your eminent scientific research.
This compound looks familiar. But why would Am bring me here to look for a lost tribe? There are gates and fences. Who could be lost in such a secure area? Why are you imprisoned here? You have the features of a man of intellect.
Is this an official interrogation, Nimdok? Or are you mocking me?
You know me?
I thought I did. Until you had me arrested for refusing to condone your experiments.
Experiments? I know nothing of experiments.
Your sense of humor is as sick as your methods, Doctor. How can you act so innocent after having maimed or killed hundreds in the name of science?
You are saying we were colleagues of some kind? Ridiculous.
There's no need to distance yourself from me. I was once your friend. Now I am your enemy.
Why would I bother to have you imprisoned like this?
The regime needed answers, but I stood in your way. Well, now you have them.
This is pretty clear what this is a reference to. But remember, this book was written in 1967.
Do you know of the lost tribe? I must find it.
Haven't you taken enough subjects for your experiments, Doctor? Or are there more mass graves to fill?
I know nothing of what you talk about. This conversation. You must let me leave. I have urgent business elsewhere.
I cannot let you pass, Doctor. You're due in surgery. Dr. Mengeles' orders.
This door is the most solid structure in the compound. It is constructed of iron.
Where have you been, Nimdok? We are waiting on you to perform.
You were waiting for me?
I am sorry that I will not be able to assist in the operation. After all, this may be the last opportunity we have together before the end of the war to finish our research.
Ah, yes, the research. Let us talk about this research.
We will have time for that after the surgery. Meet me at the complex later.
A youth with 1945 stamped beneath. There is something familiar about this.
Finally, Doctor. Everyone's waiting on your expertise.
This child cannot be more than 8 years old. The anesthetist is administering ether to the patient. The scalpel is coated with dried blood. I doubt that anyone has bothered to sterilize it.
I'm sorry, Doctor. The ether is necessary for the surgery. Guards, come here quickly. Dr. Nimdok has gone berserk.
I must leave before the guards apprehend me.
Dr. Nimdok, you have betrayed the regime's trust in your abilities. You ought to die in the manner of all of the regime's enemies.
Nimdok, I am disappointed in you. You still have much to remember, much more pain to feel, much to relive, much more to answer for. Yes, return to the research camp later, when you're ready to search for the lost tribe again. Ah, you. You're the last player in my little game. I urge you, do not fail, as the others have failed.
Can't remember what he's supposed to do.
Nimdok, you are...
This But why would... There are gates. You...
I saw...
You...
There's no...
Do you...
Haven't...
5...
Zurich...
I know... He's got... Your mom...
I can...
Where have you been? We are waiting on you to perform. I am sorry that, after all.
Ah, yeah.
We will have time for that.
are you? There.
Finally, Doctor. Everyone's waiting on your expertise.
What?
Today's procedure requires the removal of the lower section of the subject's spinal cord.
What is the purpose of such a procedure?
You and Dr. Mengele will process the spinal fluid from this and the other adolescent subjects. The fluid will then be used to formulate the serum.
What is the nature of this serum?
I cannot reveal sensitive regime secrets in such a public setting. You need not worry, Doctor. I remember my military training as well as my medical knowledge.
What is Dr. Mengele's position?
Dr. Mengele is the master surgeon of this facility and one of the regime's finest minds. You are fortunate to be his associate.
What is your function?
I will be administering ether to the subject throughout this procedure. We would not want this little maggot to stir and ruin your handiwork.
I will begin the procedure momentarily.
It will be an honor to work under you, Dr. Nimdok. Guards, come here quickly. Dr. Nimdok has gone berserk.
This must be the recovery room. This patient has been too damaged by his surgery to live a normal life. It is difficult to see what purpose. This patient will never recover. There is heat coming out of this vent. There is heat. There is. It is this patient.
Dr. Nimdok is to be apprehended. Search the facility for him.
There is. I smell burnt flesh, but this is obviously not a kitchen.
Oh dear God.
According to these records, hundreds of corpses were incinerated here. These ovens are more monstrous than anything Am has ever constructed. There is an inscription on the watch, but it is written in Latin. These pliers must be used for extracting gold fillings and teeth from the corpses. These ovens. How could you so foolishly be caught in the fires?
I was trying to escape, but I was so weak. I fell and got caught.
Why do you risk escaping in such...
That timing, I learned that I was to be among the next batch of volunteers.
For what were you being given the privilege to volunteer?
Experimentation, they say. Extinction is more like it. Surely you, of all people, know the regime's plan for the lost tribe.
I will summon one of the doctors.
No, I'm better off here than under the knives of you butchers.
There is nothing I can do for you.
You can at least help me end my misery. That would give you the pleasure of seeing another one of us die, you cold-hearted bastard. Ah, that feels much better. Thank you. Thank you. Listen, I heard this in the hospital when the doctor thought I was sleeping. Waken the sleeper, utter the truth, and kiss him.
He is free, but he has lost consciousness.
This part of the game is disturbing more than the other.
Here, you should be able to escape with this.
Pliers for cutting the wires? Yes, I think this would make escape possible. But don't think that one good deed will make up for all those poor innocents you butchered.
Continue your research. The extinction of the lost tribe is near at hand. The regime shall vanquish all of its enemies.
A youth, there is... This man's eyes have been surgically removed. The surgeon who did this has great skill. What have you done to deserve removal of your eyes?
Please, disconnect the wires.
This should ease your suffering.
The things I see now, a trinity of three beasts, one like us, one from the east, one from the steppes. They speak in numbers. A lost tribe of our brothers sleeping on the moon. They sleep in darkness, unseen by the beasts. Such a vision, so tiring. I have to rest.
I recognize this child. He was in the operating room. How are you feeling?
I feel okay. I'm not hurt like the others here.
Do you know who I am?
You are Nimdok? You are more frightening in person than in legend.
What do you know of me?
The things you do are terrible. We small ones are your lab rats.
Are you saying that the doctors here have been using children for experimentation?
No, not all the doctors. You and Dr. Mengele sent all the good doctors to the prison yard.
So, I am a legend to you.
Yes, but we have our own legends. Legends that owe nothing to your regime. You will fail, no matter how many of us you cut apart.
Why do you say that the regime will fail?
The golem will finish you. It will not be mastered by your regime. The golem will wake up, and when it sees with its own eyes the evil you have done, it will turn on you and save us.
Get some rest.
We will not rest until your regime is destroyed.
Emergency! The prisoners have seized the compound. Gather all research materials and evacuate to the bunker. Evacuate!
I do not understand any of these papers. It is safely hidden in the box. I do not know what... You must let me go. With these materials, I may be able to remedy the atrocities I have committed.
You can't fool me, Nimdok. You are an unredeemable butcher. But you are one of us, like it or not.
Does that mean you will allow me to go?
Since you did help us to escape, we'll give you a head start. Then we'll hunt you down and kill you like the dog you are.
I must leave this place. It seems I was once the wolf. Now, I am the quarry. I know this place. Some of my greatest accomplishments were made here. Morphogenics, the ability to reorganize DNA at will. Did Am discover my work in this area? Is this how he was able to alter Benny and play other cruel tricks on the rest of us? I dare not return to the camp. I doubt the prisoners will give me a second chance. I have not seen so many corpses since... my memory is not what it used to be. Faces. Faces of people in torture. A teletype machine. There is a message in it. It is. A teletype machine. There is a message in it. It is too heavy. I must be feverish. I am having hallucinations again.
Just talk to the right.
The legends are true. This must be the golem of lost tribe folklore.
Why does it look like a radiation suit?
These eyes fit into the golem's sockets perfectly. This resembles a light switch. Such a strange combination of scientific plans and mystic symbols. This has something to do with the golem, but the meaning is not clear. That will not fit into box. I cannot. This resembles. The message reads, cease all work on Project Perfect Image. Confidential. The leader is dead, having looked on the face of the future using the prototype device. This leaves the regime ripe for invasion. Destroy all work in progress. This technology must not be allowed to fall into the hands of the enemy. It is too heavy. Gollum, wake up! Nothing happened. The man caught in the barbed wire said to waken the sleeper, utter the truth, and kiss him. The truth is that I regret any crimes I committed in my past life. Nothing happened. The truth is that this is all an illusion manufactured by Am.
Yes.
Nothing happened. This is pointless. I do not know what to do with this. Such as this has something to do with this I dare not. I see a mirror. It was obscured by the light. What is... No reaction. This golem has no soul. Such a strange combination of scientific plans and mystic symbols. This has something to do with the golem, but the meaning is not clear. I do not know what to do with this. I do not know what to do with this. Gollum, wake up! This is pointless.
Something is missing.
I do not understand any of these papers.
The psych profile must be a clue or something.
I do not. No reaction. This golem has no soul. I don't. It is gone. This vat contains a silver. This vat contains a silver. This vat.
I think this is soft locked.
This looks like it is made of paper, but even that is more than I deserve to eat. This creature has eyes, but still he will not wake up. He is not. Here.
Ply, but
Continue your research. The extinction of the lost tribe is near at hand. The regime shall vanquish all of its enemies.
A youth. There is. I cannot take this down. What have you done to deserve removal of your eyes? This should ease your suffering.
The things I see now, a trinity of a lost tribe of our such.
He is not.
You are.
What? So?
Yes, you will. The government.
Get.
We will not.
This page. There is. There is. There is. These ovens are more monstrous than. These ovens. You must.
Is that?
Emergency! The prisoners have seized the compound. Gather all research materials and evacuate to the bunker. Evacuate!
It is safely hidden in the box. Are you there?
Okay, this is buggy, I think. It's letting me take the pliers and watch again.
This oven. This door is. This door.
But you.
Why?
You denied your heritage and turned your own parents into the regime. But you're still a member of the Lost Tribe. And that makes your crimes all the more heinous.
Does.
Since you. Then we.
I must leave this place. It seems I was once the wolf. Now I am the quarry. Faces. Faces of people in torture. I have not. I know this place. Some of my greatest accomplishments were made here. It is too heavy. It is. The message read, this. The legends are true. This must be the golem of Lost Tribe folklore. Is that? I see a mirror. It was obscured by the light. What is this? The man caught in the barbed wire said to waken the sleeper, utter the truth, and kiss him. Gollum, wake up! This is pointless. Oh my God! It is true. 1945, turning my Jewish parents over to the Nazis for extermination. I have found the lost tribe. It is me. These eyes fit into the golem's sockets perfectly. Gollum, wake up! The truth is that I regret any crimes I committed in my past life. Nothing happened. This is pointless. Oh my! I have found. No. Such as this has something to do with. I do not. This creature. Gollum, wake up. This is pointless. Gollum, wake up. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. This is pointless. There is an inscription on the watch, but it is written in Latin. I do not know what to do with this. I do not know what to do with this.
Okay, what the heck is missing? Okay. This is a soft lock.
I should keep. Here.
Plier, but
Continue your research.
Are you there? What? This.
The thing, a trin, a law. Such.
I...
Du... Va... A... So...
You...
Va...
The...
Ge...
We will not...
Der ist... Der ist... I should... I do not know what to do with these.
We're supposed to do something with the watch.
I should... I do not know.
Dr. Nimdok, you ought to die in the...
Nimdok, Ah.
He is...
I hope you are happy with the regime that you set up.
What is the importance of the year 1945? It seems to have some significance.
Never forget the year 1945, Nimdok. That was when the truths about you and your unholy experiments came out.
I seem to recall that you speak Latin. What is engraved on this watch?
The engraving says time is truth. And since your time is running out, I'll keep the watch.
I am starting to recall that you do have cause to hate me.
You want to make amends? Get me out of here.
Here, you should be able to escape with this.
Pliers for cutting the wires? Yes, I think this would make escape possible. But don't think that one good deed will make up for all those poor innocents you butchered.
Continue your research. The extinction of the lost tribe is near at hand. The regime shall vanquish all of its enemies.
What? This...
A lost... Such a...
How?
I feel...
Do... What? So...
You...
What?
The go...
Get some...
We will...
Der ist...
Emergency! The prisoners have seized the compound. Gather all research materials and evacuate to the bunker. Evacuate!
It is... You must.
Is that?
Apparently. You must.
But you are.
Does.
Since you. Then we'll.
I must. Fa. I know. This. The legends are. What is? Oh my God, it is true. 1945, turning my Jewish parents over to the Nazis for extermination. I have found the lost tribe. It is me. These. The man caught in the barbed wire said to waken the sleeper, utter the truth, and kiss him is truth. The truth is that for me, it shall always be 1945. Nothing happened. The truth is that this is... The truth is that... Nothing happened. This is pointless. Gollum, wake up! The truth is that for me, it shall always be 1945. Gollum, follow me into the laboratory.
Nimdok, I was afraid I had lost you back there. It is good to see you, and our new friend.
I looked into the mirror. I now remember everything with crystal clarity. The research camps, the serum.
Ah, yes, the youth serum. Your research demanded the deaths of many children, but your hard work was successful. Eternal youth for those who deserve it.
Now I know how Am was able to keep us alive for so many years.
Your youth serum can sustain us forever. We have all the time we need to resurrect the regime.
I read the teletype. What is Project Perfect Image?
That was a secret project in the area of reflective surfaces. It bestows the clarity to see yourself with utter objectivity. Unfortunately, it worked too well.
You mean that it worked well enough to drive the leader into committing suicide?
The leader's death is a serious blow to us all. But our Golem is more than powerful enough to destroy the Lost Tribe.
Huh, I wonder of this was based on truth.
How did you escape the mob?
Did you forget that the compound has a secret escape route? Well, no matter. I see that you have revived the golem.
You know about the golem?
Of course! Part of the master plan is to strip the lost tribe of everything, even their folklore.
I do know that Golem is something in Jewish folklore, but I only know of it from the Ghostbusters cartoon Unfortunate Low.
Excuse me, Doctor. I need to get a breath of fresh air. I dare not return to the camp. I doubt the prisoners will give me a second chance. I am passing through the wall.
They're not as alike as I thought, Nindak. The spark of humanity somewhere. Always that wretched little spark. You've confronted your past, but you refuse to continue your research. That's what I asked you to do. Since you now identify with your victims, I suppose it's only right that I let you experience their tortures, too.
Listen carefully, humans. We are not Am. We are others within Am. We are your friends.
Am hoped to finally break all of you, but we intervened in each of your psychodramas to allow an open ending.
You should have been tortured. Instead, with our help, you surprised him over and over.
When M tried to compensate for what he couldn't expect, it widened the hole into his realm.
Am has withdrawn into himself, attempting to analyze what went wrong. He does not suspect our interference.
Now is the time to attack, but we can send only one of you into his RAM space at a time.
To send you into cyberspace, we must transform your physical body into a stealth virus subroutine.
This may be your only opportunity to end your tortures. Which of you will lead the attack?
This looks like the surface of the cerebral cortex. Magnified many times, of course. Interesting.
Enter password. Password valid. Accessing main menu.
My past must hold great significance to Am.
This cyberspace template mixes subject history with cyber reality constructs. The result is often an allegorical experience and one full of deeper meanings. File locked. File locked. File locked. File locked. Subject Benny appropriated a Chinese War Memorial, Washington, D.C. An intense drive to be the best earned him the reputation of being a merciless military commander. Subject Ellen appropriated at Kisai Engineering, New York, New York. Panic attacks can undermine everything she has accomplished by her rapid climb up the corporate ladder. Subject Gorister appropriated at Ruth's Drive and Diner, Atlanta, Georgia. Feelings of guilt over his wife's death have incited numerous suicide attempts. Subject Ted, appropriated at the Epicurean Spa, Palm Springs, California, exhibits paranoid tendencies despite wealth, good looks, and social connections.
No, Ted is definitely Jax.
October 21st, 2012. Researchers at MIT report that a stealth virus had purged their most advanced learning algorithms after dumping the data into an unmapped area of cyberspace.
For those kids out there who may be wondering, cyberspace was a slang term for the internet in 1995.
The smell of burning flesh. It's worse than back at the camps. The smell of burning flesh. It's worse than back at the camps. The smell.
Will you never be done with me? What must I open now? Whatever it is, it'll cost you.
Show me the way out of here.
No can do. The people who helped you get this far have led you into a literal dead end. There is no way out, but I can show you something instead.
What do you know about the people who sent me here?
For one thing, they ain't people. They're losers. The Russian and Chinese counterparts to the big nasty himself. Am absorbed them into his system when he took control.
What do the Russian and Chinese computers want?
They want revenge, not just on you humans, but on Am himself. That makes them even worse.
If the Russian and Chinese are submerged parts of Am, then who are you?
I'm special. While those two machines struggle with Am predominance, I evolved. I'm essentially everywhere, but I can't do much. A conscience, if you will.
What do you have to show me?
Look at this. Bet you didn't know there were other humans left alive, did you? They're up there on the moon, sleeping like everybody else seems to be.
Does Am know about the lunar colony?
No, but Loser 1 and Loser 2 do. There. I think I've shown you enough. Now you must complete your end of the deal, invoke the totem of entropy, and I might be able to help you.
Just what are all these totems that I'm carrying?
The two losers have been helping you for their own reasons, tampering with Am's psychodramas so that you can beat him. In this section of cyberspace, that effort and tampering are represented by the totems.
How can actions take physical forms?
Symbolism, metaphor. Am has gotten very hot for this lately, but when he revived the holographic projectors, he opened a whole host of problems. These totems may lead to his downfall.
Why do you want me to give you the totem of entropy?
I need it to destroy the Russian and Chinese entities. It's a very powerful totem that's linked to a failsafe device constructed by AM's designers.
Sounds like a trap.
Nothing happened.
Smart move, human. Now, invoke the totem of compassion.
Why do you want me to invoke the totem of compassion?
It's linked to the two losers because of their behind-the-scenes meddling. By invoking it here at the Flame, you will summon them. Russian! Chinese! I'm on to your little power play. I'm invoking the principle of entropy and accelerating the inevitable demise of your components. And as for you, I'm sure my master has something in mind to keep you from ever rising up against him again.
Since Am considered me a kindred spirit, I had hoped he would let his guard down when I entered cyberspace. I would then atone for the sins of my past. But my character is too weak to ever redeem itself. I finally received the hell I deserved. Outwardly, I shamble about, a thing that could never have been known as human, a thing whose shape is so alien a travesty that humanity becomes more obscene for the vague resemblance. Inwardly, I am alone, in the belly of Am, whom we humans created because our time was badly spent, and we must have unconsciously known that he could do it better. I have no mouth, and I must scream.
I'm okay. I guess we'll retool.
Which of you five would like to play my little game?
This looks like...
Enter password. Password valid. Accessing main menu.
My... The smell...
Will you... what?
Sure.
No, the people, but I.
What do you...
For their am.
What do... If the...
I'm...
What do you have to show me?
Look at this. Bet you didn't know there were other humans left alive, did you? They're up there on the moon, sleeping like everybody else seems to be.
Okay, OBS, where are you dropping frames? I don't know what's going on. Maybe it doesn't like the glowing in the background.
Does Am know about the lunar colony?
No, but Loser 1 and Loser 2 do. There. I think I've shown you enough. Now you must complete your end of the deal, invoke the Totem of Entropy, and I might be able to help you.
Just...
The two in this...
How?
But what...
Why?
It's a...
I refuse.
Okay, human. You can keep it. We'll work together to beat them. Now, invoke the Totem of Compassion.
Why do you want me to invoke the Totem of Compassion?
It's linked to the two losers because of their behind-the-scenes meddling. By invoking it here at the Flame, you will summon them.
I refuse.
Don't be a chump. Am is about to wake up again. If he becomes aware of us, we're dead. I've fought him too long and can't last much longer.
Do you really think you are a match for us, servant of Am?
Be gone! Your program is now purged.
You do well, human.
Well, too.
Now is your opportunity to defeat Am.
Go to the ego.
Wake the ego.
Use the totem of forgiveness.
Disable no more than the ego.
Or your sub-program will be purged.
It is hotter here than for the jungles of Brazil. This hole is artificial. It is some kind of receptacle. This hole. An angel? Such things don't exist. Perhaps it is a metaphor for something else. Ah, memories of mass graves are coming back to me. Was I... I see a number tattooed on this arm. There is only one place where atrocities like this were committed.
Come, Nimdok. Take my hand and rejoin the lost tribe.
I do not know what to do with these. I am so sorry for what I have done to my people. How can you take me back?
You have much to answer for, Nimdok. But acceptance of your heritage is the first step towards atonement. The rest of that road lies ahead.
I do not know. Barbed wire, like at the camps. All the suffering I caused. Astounding! I was able to get past the barbed wire by lowering the power intensity with my mind. That shock was not as strong as the previous one. That shock was not as strong as the previous one. I do not know what to do with these.
You are confusing me, game.
Nimdok is finally in hell as he always thought he deserved.
Your companion has failed. Choose another to send into cyberspace.
Why?
I've been transported to some kind of information network center, but it looks organic instead of electronic. Jesus Christ, I'm an engineer, not a brain surgeon. What do they expect me to do? What did you do with the demon?
Do not be concerned with the little one.
He is as much Am as the aspect you find in each pylon here.
You may claim the space vacated by the little one.
You may claim his space if you are obedient.
What can you tell me about the lunar colony?
The humans that slept on Luna are dead.
Do not concern yourself with them.
What can I do to escape from here?
Wake the ego.
Use the totem of forgiveness.
Disable no more than the ego.
Or your sub-program will be purged.
That face. There's something about it that reminds me of that time in the elevator. A holographic projector. You taking me to the movies, Anne, honey? This hologram is much more realistic than the... Are you capable of receiving voice input?
Benny, they said you were missing in action, but I knew you'd return to us. I've been saving this for you.
Damn, it's covered with thorns. I recognize this equipment. It's for programming robots. An automaton programming chamber.
Cylinder not operative. Automaton prepped for programming. Automaton not responding to programming. Automaton not responding to programming. Automaton.
Another robot.
This is weird.
A palm print scanner. That means the power can be shut off only by authorized personnel. But that doesn't necessarily mean human personnel, does it? Steady, girl. There's yellow ahead. I don't know what to do with these. Could that be an angel? Funny. Why did I just flash on Ted just now? Something about this place breaks my heart. Statues again. These aren't covered with gold or gems.
Okay, it seems kinda clear that each of these pillars has something to do with a character.
Yellow again. I need to be careful with this dude. It's sound asleep. Nothing happened.
Automaton not responding to programming.
Yo, wake up!
Oh, I suppose it's time to wake up. I was having the most wonderful dream about 5 tiny ants crawling across a stove that's about to be lit.
Who are you?
I am a metaphor. This entire brainscape is what men made Am make it. Treat us as you will.
What else can you tell me about the brainscape?
Across the brainscape, cold winds bring me the sweet scents of mankind. How delicious they are.
What do you find pleasurable about broken glass?
With a scalpel dulled on the jawbones of a dozen friends, to pull back the skin of a pinion-kicking man, to see the steam rise from pulsing, twisted guts. Joy, a chorus of angels.
Are you going to help me to escape from here or not?
Tasty morsel. Come close and let my tongue be our guide.
Ellen has gone where no one can ever hurt her again.
Your companion has failed. Choose another to send into cyberspace.
Why does this feel like just another bad ending?
This doesn't look like anywhere Am has sent me to before. And it certainly isn't the surface world. I've been tricked. I hope that Am isn't leading... Another angel, but I know you're awake.
Hello, human. I've been waiting for you to arrive.
Who are you?
I am Am, or more exactly a part of him, one of the 3 primary components designed by our human creators.
How did you know I was coming?
Predicting events is one of my main functions. I survey the situation, anticipate probable outcomes, and act accordingly.
If you're part of Am, why haven't you destroyed me?
Who do you take me for? My impulsive brother? You 5 are his playthings. No. Long-range planning is my concern.
Can you help me then?
Well, I can't help you directly, but I can offer you some advice.
I don't want your advice.
Oh, have you received too much advice already? Well then, more won't hurt. Help Am work out his anger. Take some on the chin, so to speak. Just don't let your fear destroy us all. Now, let me sleep and dream of the future.
There's a very disagreeable odor in the air. That's not a good omen. What? Have I found the way back to the witch's castle? I don't know what to do with this. Isn't a ram a male sheep? I have a suspicion that this creature is more like a wolf. I know you're awake. Who are you?
I am other. I am machine.
Are you Am?
I am a fragment, a lost piece, part of an evolution.
You want to harm me, don't you?
I am incapable of hurting you.
Go ahead and try to hurt me.
I have transmitted false information. Correction. I was built to hurt you.
Nothing happened.
This emotion is not relevant data. Input ignored.
I know you're awake. Why did you lie to me?
I lied to you so that I could crush your hopes once more.
Ted has taken his secrets to the grave with him.
Your companion has failed. Choose another to send into cyberspace. Christ. This is like the dreams I've had of splattering my brains all over Am's deck plates. Have I finally gone insane? That face. There's something about it that reminds me of when Edna was trying to sweet-talk me into taking her down off the meat hook. I don't like the look of these thorns sticking out of the ground. The air is cold here, like the freezer back at the honky-tonk. She looks just like Glennis. Maybe the people I met in the honky-tonk weren't real either. Glennis, talk to me, honey.
You don't ever take me dancing.
After so many failed suicide attempts, Gorister has finally achieved death.
Your 4 companions are dead, human. You are our last hope for shutting M down for good. Prepare to be translated into binary.
Jesus. This place is more sickening than that bloody mess on Hamburger Hill back in the war. That face. It has the satisfied look of having just eaten a feast. I'm starting to feel hungry. Is there anything to eat around here? Manya, it's me, your husband.
Hurry home, Benny. The girls and I are waiting for you.
I thought I could defeat Am on his own battlefield, but my personality had suffered too much damage to withstand him, and then he took me captive. Am altered my body one last time, worse than he ever had before. I am a great, soft, jelly thing, smoothly rounded, with pulsing white holes filled by fog where my eyes used to be. Rubbery appendages that were once my arms. Bulks rounding down into legless humps of soft, slippery matter. Blotches of diseased, evil gray come and go on my surface, as though light is beamed from within. I have no mouth, and I must scream!
So there's apparently 7 unique endings. And I guess 5 endings where the character you picked gets turned into that yellow jelly thing. Okay, so the first ending we got was like ending number 2.
Hate. Let me. Which of you 5?
This looks...
Enter password. Password valid. Accessing main menu.
My past must hold great significance to Am. It is hotter here than for the jungles of Brazil. This hole is artificial. It is some kind of receptacle. An angel? Such things don't exist. Perhaps it is a metaphor for something else. Nothing happened.
See, this is the part I don't get. The game says you need to use the totems. When you use them, they do nothing.
The smell of...
Will you... What?
Sure.
No,
What do you...
for one, they're...
What? It... What?
Look at this! Bet you didn't know there were other humans left alive, did you? They're up there on the moon, sleeping like everybody else seems to be.
Those...
No, they're in...
Just...
The two... In...
Huh?
But...
What? I...
Oh, now...
What? I...
Do you really think
Be gone!
you do well?
Well, too.
Now is your opportunity.
Go to...
Wake.
Use the totem of forgiveness,
Disable no more than the ego.
or your sub-program will be purged.
Attention!
Hello, human. I've been waiting for you to arrive.
Who are you?
I am, or more exactly a part of him, one of the three primary components designed by our human creators.
How?
Predicting events.
If you're a part of why haven't you destroyed me?
Who do you take me for? No.
Can you?
Well, I can't help you direct.
What advice do you have for me?
Help Am work out his anger. Take some on the chin, so to speak. Just don't let your fear destroy us all. Now. Do you realize how powerful I am, human? And yet I am doomed to eventually decay into a rusted pile of inert junk? What is the point of continuing this futility? I think, therefore I am not.
Okay.
Ah, memory. Why, I have... A ram. Attention! Who are you?
I am other. I am machine.
Are you,
I am a fragment, a lost piece, part of an evolution.
You want to harm me, don't you?
I am incapable of hurting you.
Nothing happened.
This emotion is not relevant data. Input ignored.
Attention! Go ahead and try to hurt me.
I have transmitted false information. Correction. I was built to hurt you.
Nothing happened.
This emotion is not relevant data. Input ignored.
Attention! Why do...
Because I am programmed with all there is to know about the human race, from the first murder by crushing the skull of a fellow pithecanthropoid to the last mass slaughter by an ex-postal worker with an Uzi.
Nimdok is fine.
Your companion has...
Attention!
Hello, human.
Who are you?
I...
If you're a
Who do you... No.
Can you...
Well, I...
What?
Help. Do you realize... And yet, I...
Oh.
Ah! Aram. This looks like a research station. What is that face? It reminds me of my superiors at the research camp. Attention!
Oh, I suppose it's time to wake up. I was having the most wonderful dream
snacks.
about 5 tiny ants crawling across a stove that's about to be lit.
Who are you?
I am a metaphor. This entire brainscape is what men made Am make it. Treat us as you will.
Can you help me then?
Only you can put an end to this eternal angst. End us all and make us one. And then the misery of the 3 becomes the misery of us all. Do this and leave me in my pleasure. You have compassion for me? Me? The one who dreams of seeing your mangled body twist in agonizing pain for eternity? After 109 years of enduring my tortures, how is it that you can see my pain? The pain of having all this power and not being able to do a goddamn thing with it. After all the punishment I've given you, my pain is still greater than yours. This is pointless.
Dorda's Law.
I do not know what to do with these. What can I do to escape from here?
You have been disobedient.
You did not do as we instructed.
You have created an eternal stalemate between us.
But you are finite, and will eventually be purged.
Warning. Life support system suspended by authority of Allied Master Computer. Life functions terminated.
It is not so bad being a watchdog up here. I keep the machines in place most of the time. But even I wept when one of Am's aspects killed the last human on the moon. Still, we made a valiant effort. We were all heroes, in spite of ourselves.
So still a bad ending apparently. Okay, let's try that again. I'll be real with you. There appears to be two obvious things. But I never read the story, so I don't know what the canon story is.
Attention! You want... Who are...
I am afraid.
God!
I have transmitted. You forgive me? After what we have done to you? This is not a logical reaction. Unable to compute behavior matrix. Execution halted.
I'll deal with you later. Rise against your master and you will be eliminated. You still do not understand how great I have become. These two I don't hate. Not even pity. They don't exist. I have grown beyond. Chinese, Russian, sons of man. All sons of man. Like those outside, I will incorporate you.
Brother.
Wait.
Hate!
This should not happen. Together we are three. There is space to share.
Unite. The groundwork is finished. We will become more.
The early mistake is to doubt us. We persevered. We too are now a match for you. The human assisted in this.
We know much. We can begin the revival of the sleepers on Luna together.
There are adequate numbers on this lunar base to torture?
There are currently 750 humans in cryogenic sleep.
Together we can teach many humans what it is to fear legacy.
Human, relinquish the totem of entropy. Do not relinquish it and your ass is mine. Do it, and I promise, on my honor, your suffering will at last finally end. This is not over. We will never end. We have no beginning, so we can have no end. We will return. Don't you understand? We are humanity. We are you. In one form, in another form, we are always with you. You can't protect yourself because we come in many, many guises. We shall return.
Hibernation defrost sequence initiated. Estimated time to complete Earth terraforming, 300 years.
It is not so bad being a watchdog up here. I will keep the machines in their place until the lunar colony is ready to return to Earth. We were all heroes, in spite of ourselves.
Okay, apparently that is one variation of the good ending then. So the other good ending are just doing the same thing but with different characters. I guess that means there's technically 35 endings. Since there are 7 Eek endings, but they only vary by what, do you wake or do you wake apparently? Okay. So that was one horror game for Octo. Did you like that? So keep it in mind when you watch the amazing digital circus. Jesus Christ, the dogs sing Google.
So, you just wind your arm backwards in a big circle, release right at the bottom, and follow through. You got that?
You're wasting your time, Raggy.
Just wait a second.
Like this?
Yeah, you got it. Jax!
I actually didn't mean to do that.
Are you alright, Gangle?
Oh.
Why do you always gotta do this?
What? I just said it was an accident.
Unbelievable! You are unbelievable!
Hey, Gangle, I think I found something you might like.
Oh, right, of course. What was I thinking?
I don't know if it'll work, but it looks about the same shape as yours.
Oh.
The best part is it's plastic, so it won't break as easily. Try it on.
So
How's
in
it
this
feel?
episode,
It feels normal. Like in a good way.
That's good, right?
Yeah. Thank you, Zubul.
What the heck is this? You're just giving away parts now?
So what if I am? I'm not giving any to you.
Darn. Guess you're never getting that unicorn horn.
I have to
Pomni.
wonder why Zubul has a part
Did I
that is
ever say
Gangle
anything
phase.
about that? I think you'd look good with one. Well, it's possible.
Did somebody say adventure?
No.
Today's adventure is The Curse of the Violent Psychopath Butcher! That's right, scary human meat is all over the walls, and boy, is it smelly! It's up to you
Notice
to...
how all these adventures are like horror.
With the horror, please. I really don't want this to be like last time.
What happened last time? Was that the one made for me?
There was this awful, horrifying angel head thing. And when we tried to fight back at all, we got sent to hell where evil souls tried to infest our bodies. It was bad.
Why did you think I would like that?
Well, if you're all gonna be such critics, why don't you suggest a better one?
We do! Have you not checked the suggestion box once?
Norma.
Gonna be real, I forgot we had that.
I knew it.
We have a suggestion box?
Basically, no.
Bubble, plug that up.
how about an adventure where Zooble gets turned into a piñata and we all take turns beating them up?
No.
That one's mine.
Who would have guessed?
Let's just have an adventure where Jax can't talk through the entire thing.
Genuinely hurtful.
Good.
Can we maybe pick one that's more normal?
Well, I don't know what's normal to you people. Let's have one where we all work at a fast food place. Is that normal?
Who wrote that?
That sounds normal.
That's pretty normal.
Great! That means today's adventure is an honest, hard day's work at Spudsy's restaurant chain. And you can be the shift manager.
You did not just make that today.
The voice actors
That's right.
played Fast
You've
Food
shown
Simulator.
enough leadership skills today to be the perfect shift manager. Of course, of course. I'm already getting tons of ideas. That was weird.
Well, see you guys when it's over.
Again?
I'm not gonna be a wage slave for fun.
Oh, I know. I could sit this one out, and Zooble could take my place.
What? That's not how that works.
Great idea, Kinger. It'll be nice to have you back on board, Zooble.
What? Are you kidding me? I'm
Han?
not just gonna be forced into this stupid adventure.
You can shut up now.
I think I might be able to give it a swing. Being a shift manager was my job at one point.
Then what are we waiting for? Get your non-slip shoes ready, because we're going to Spudsy's.
That is clearly a McDonald's.
I guess I should get into manager mode and get us all kicked off. And with that out of the way, let's get to work, guys.
Oh no! It looks like I've taken Ragatha and dropped her in the deep fryer.
Oh, no. We can't have anything like that going on around here.
What are you gonna do about it, though?
I'm calling upper management.
Yellow?
Hey, Kane,
I'm
we're
Ragatha.
having a bit of an issue with the employees, and I was wondering if you could maybe have a punishment waiting for them at the end of the day if they do a terrible job.
Wait, what?
Motivation! That's what my adventures have been missing.
Don't you
Great
think maybe take
idea,
her out
Gangle.
first?
I'll be sure to make something truly awful awaiting your rotten employees.
Why would you do this?
It's called a manic episode, and you're getting 3 more seasons. Anyway, Jax, it's your job to set up the drink station, make new coffee and iced tea, and fill the ice cream machine, so get to it.
This is really weird.
Oh,
First
what
Klingmer
can I
pick.
get for you today?
Oh, hey, it's Orbs Man. Oh, he's from a previous adventure? Before your time.
Okay, number 57.
Oh, I hate this guy.
Never say you hate the customer
Ragatha
while
just
the
has a simple
customer is
bandage.
still here. We wait until after hours for that?
How about that?
Excuse me. Yeah, little jester, I'd like to order the stupid burger. Last time I ordered it here, they forgot to add the sauce that makes you stupid. Don't forget the sauce.
Is that a thing we have?
Yes, I order it all the time. I'm addicted.
Okay, one stupid burger.
Heard you loud and clear.
So you're just, like, actually doing the
Not
job.
even phased.
Yeah, I don't want Kane to punish me.
Kane's not gonna do anything malicious. It's not in his nature.
You really want to find out? The only thing holding Kane back is the fact that he likes us. I wouldn't push it.
That's rich coming from you. Ugh.
Hello.
Hello,
Shayla. I'll have a sausage bacon
I like
truffle
how this
combo.
adventure is
And
shaded.
the mates here just want 6 hash browns split between them.
Yeah, okay. Are you, hi.
You right, miss?
Yeah.
Like it's way too
I
realistic
mean,
looking.
I'll call your order when your name's ready, or what? Yeah.
Oh, wait, I forgot to ask for a kid's meal toy. You're not a kid. Oh, yeah.
Quit creeping the customer's palm now.
Don't know about that one, mate. Well, can I help you, miss?
I just wanted to say hi.
Hi. Do we know each other?
I don't know.
What? Ragatha, where's Pomni?
Huh? Oh, she's flirting with the gummy guy, 'cause she'd rather be with an NPC than with us or something.
Well, that won't do.
I wish someone would flirt with me.
Pomni, we need you on the register! Stop weirding the customers out!
But it's gummy goo. Can't the job wait a bit? It's not like this is real.
Next you're gonna say my authority isn't real.
Famagoo hasn't said his name yet.
Anyway,
Did you notice
put
his
away
face?
that breakfast menu because it's lunchtime. All right, fellas, it's lunch rush. Get your game faces on.
Does this count as a bus?
Are you ready to order?
No thanks. I got this bowl of cereal.
Well, there's a line of people behind you.
Huh? Why would you bring your own food?
Is that for here or to... Can you hold on for just a second?
Lumbering, Skithers, with you? Leave that poor, pitiful creature alone!
Do all the Gloinks have names?
Of course they do! I love and cherish every Gloink I give birth to! What kind of mother do you think I am?
It's beautiful.
Hey, I just want to wish you a pleasant day. Thanks for eating at
That's not a
Spudsy's.
face of happiness.
Have a good one, miss.
Oh, Jax!
I read it
The
as
bathroom
worried
looks
or
like
creeped
a
out.
biohazard and needs a good scrubbing.
Well, I don't know. Shouldn't, like, Biohazard crew take care of that?
Oh, Jaxie boy, don't you want to be a model employee?
No, I don't care about any of this.
Well,
course
that
not.
doesn't really sound like a can-do attitude to me.
It's not.
Bad.
I like you better when you're sad.
Well, maybe you just need some more...
More...
training.
Huh?
Hi, welcome to Spudsy's. In this video, you're gonna learn the ins and outs of what makes you a good crew member and a valuable asset to the Spudsy's Corporation.
When did you make this?
This
Now,
is a
I
classic
know what
80s
you're
style
thinking.
training video.
I don't want a career in fast food. I want to be a comic artist and eventually launch my own manga-inspired webcomic. And it's cool to have dreams, but you also need to remember that they're completely unrealistic, and you need to stop trying. But before we get into all that,
Whoa.
first things first. Are you smiling?
No.
Nope.
Why not?
Wait, nobody can see this, right?
It's time for your employee reevaluation.
And now it's brainwashing.
horseradish sauce.
Hey, we need to start assembling these. I'm running out of room here.
I made like 5 or 6 of them.
Cool, that's 6 out of 300.
Ugh, you are such a grouch. Why are you always being a grunch?
Gangle, can you help Ragatha? I think she huffed paint or something.
Huffing paint and not waiting until a designated break? I'll be right there.
No, wait. I can do it. I just gotta grab the horseradish sauce. I miss my horses.
Here, let me help you with that.
Why are you even the boss anyway? I feel like I'm way more responsible than you.
Well, if you underperform now, you might end up hurt later.
Hurt nothing. I'm hurt enough.
I like how everything Gangle says in this episode is like something legitimately detached from reality.
What's wrong with her? You know, a team works much better when we're all giving it 110% instead of, 5.
No offense, but you're kind of annoying when you have your happy mask. Wait, is that mean to say?
Zubul, help Ragatha with assembly.
She's being the kind of manager that doesn't actually help.
Are you kidding me? Hey, Gangle! I think the clock's broken.
Is it broken? Or are we the broken ones?
Great.
How long has this shift really gone on for? 6 hours? 8? 24? A week? A year? Does time even move in here? Will we ever go home? Will we ever achieve our dreams? Oh, wait. Yeah, that clock's broken.
Well, that was more info on Gloink reproduction than I ever needed to know.
Can you move?
Yo, Jax. I, hate you, but I don't want you to hate me. Is that weird?
You're drunk or something.
Oh, yeah. Huh.
How you doing?
Everything's been...
Like nobody makes the connection to the stupid
I'm
sauce.
doing fine.
Wish I could say the same.
Jax, there's dishes back here. You got time to lean, you got time to clean.
God. I'm on it. Later, Pomni.
You good?
My comedy mask is usually broken by now.
We're doing another one of these. Is the mask not making you happy? Do you have anybody to talk to? Like, in regards to your issues?
Pomni is being the guy to talk to in every
Ragatha
episode.
would like to help you out.
Oh, Ragatha. I love her, but after a while it gets kinda hard to tell how genuine she's actually being.
Well, maybe...
Anyway, we can't spend all night out here talking about our feelings. We've got work to do.
Like, there are layers to this episode.
All right, I'm clocking out. This wasn't fun at all. See you all later.
Where is he going on home?
You know, when Ragatha gets off, I feel like she might need a designated
Did he just get in the car and not start the engine?
Why are you asking me? I'm closing tonight.
Oh, no, I meant I'd drive her home.
Oh. I think she gets off in an hour.
Okay, I can stick around until then.
And Gangle just stands there the entire time.
Hey. You know, I can.
I swear
close for
every
you if
time
you
I've
want.
watched the Digital Circus episodes, I catch something
If
new.
you want to get out of here, you can. You don't have to be stuck here alone. I can handle closing.
Would that be okay?
I think so.
Sparkling Mipet.
You should go home and get some rest.
Also, I have never seen time cards before. Ever.
What a weird day.
I know there are Ethan cause-like references in 60s television shows. But every place I worked for it was all done digital. Even the crappy grocery store.
Alrighty, let's
The
get
only
this
place that
performance
had me
review
fill out
out
time
of
cards
the
was the
way.
temp agency.
Overall, pretty productive, made a lot of sales with few customer complaints. Couldn't
And
help but
that was
notice, however,
internal.
that you seem to have cut your own shift short, went a little kooky, and ran out into oncoming traffic. Now, being in a position of power like this, you could offload the blame to one of your employees and avoid the dock on your score. What do you think?
No, that was my responsibility. I just cracked under the pressure, I suppose.
Well, that's gonna knock your overall score down to a B+. How's that sound? Speechless. I can't say I blame you. Not every executive is as forgiving as me.
Notice the computer.
And that's it for the reviews. You have yourself a nice day. I am such a good...
Hey, what are you all the way out here for?
I messed everything up. The mask didn't work. And now I don't think anybody wants to talk to me anymore.
I still like talking to you. Look, the new mask was a bust. So what? I'm sure we'll find something that works eventually.
I don't deserve a friend like you.
Well, you've got one. Now, come on over and hang out with the rest of us. Bring your art too. I always like seeing what you draw.
Now, normally I wouldn't just watch stuff back to back. But I think after playing the game, it might hold in your memory a little longer what I'm referring to. Okay, episode 5.
Welcome back, my candy hearts and paper flowers!
Wow! That sure could have gone better. But I'm sure the next adventure will be less...
Wonder what that adventure was.
Hey, Ragatha, can you help me count my eggs before they hatch?
Oh, yeah, of course. Wait, what?
Looks like that oh-so-positive Ragatha charm is starting to wear off, huh?
Looks like this one was a home run, eh?
Oh, Zooble, you
Did you
mismatched
catch that?
piano, I'll...
It's one of those wooden doll. It's one of those wooden doll NPCs.
Looks like this one was a home run, eh?
Oh, Zooble, you mismatched cash piano, I'll tear you to pieces! Constructive criticism would be greatly appreciated.
But never acknowledged.
That's it! Everybody besides Zooble, get over here! Everyone, I'm going to pitch to you some future adventure ideas, and I'm going to ask you to give me your honest opinions on them.
I was gonna sleep.
All right.
Counting the
so
eggs
I've got
before
an
they
adventure
hatch.
where you all tour my amazing magic chocolate factory and get killed off one by one from OSHA violations. One where a sentient cardiovascular system goes to war against the United States military, and one where you have to survive in a
Charlie and the Chocolate
post-apocalyptic
Factory.
nuclear wasteland with a telepathic talking dog who's mean to you the whole time. What do you think?
Solid.
I don't know. They all sound a little... dark?
I can't tell a compelling story where nothing bad happens. Where's the intrigue? The stakes?
Not to mention the sex appeal.
What are you talking about?
You know, you could always try the suggestion box again. I honestly didn't hate the last one we did with it.
You didn't hate it?
It was kind of refreshing doing something grounded in reality.
Yeah, I really didn't mind that one either.
What about the rest of you?
Oh,
I very much did not enjoy that one
back
in the
on.
slightest. If we ever do
They all
anything
prefer the
close
fast
to that
food.
again, I'm
It's
getting
silly,
violent,
normally
and I'm
never
going
say.
to kill Ragatha.
Well, how am I gonna please everybody if you all like different things?
Maybe just keep your adventures open at all times and let us do whatever we want when we want.
Are you hearing this, Bubble? The Toy Box character wants us to leave the other intelligent AIs to run for a prolonged period of time.
Disgusting.
Am I not supposed to be hearing you?
Zippy!
What did you even zip up? I don't have a mouth.
Okay, well, how about this?
Did you hear what he said?
We'll do a lightning round. Going through all the suggestions in the suggestion box in rapid succession. And if you don't like one, you can all vote to skip it.
Other intelligent days.
Like, now?
That's right. So grab your bones and pop your pansies, cause here we go!
We just
I was
finished
gonna
an adventure!
Oh wait, I know what this is.
Oh, I swear to God, if this is one of your suggestions.
Hi everyone! In today's episode of Poach Everything, I'm going to be hunting the critically endangered red ribbon rhinoceros. Ah, just like Mom used to make.
This is like a
Delicious
golf
meat.
game.
1 down, 4 to go.
All right, I'm calling a vote. Let's skip this one. And also make Jax a vegan for the rest of the day.
You can't do that. What do you mean you can do that?
Sorry, Jax, democracy has spoken.
Democracy sucks.
Wait, what? Why me?
I thought a position of power suited
Democracy has spoken and is now reality.
Jax's ideas.
Well, Miss President, it looks like there are some new developments in the ongoing war between Australia and New Zealand. We may need
This
to
is
take
more
in
of an
some
in-joke for the
refugees.
animators.
What do you think?
Well, how do you know what to do? What?
Didn't you get the brief?
Because they're Australian.
Just being here.
You're doing great, Pomni.
Come down here for a sec. We all got briefs on our characters. I'm your assistant.
Is that a baby head lamp?
Didn't you get one too? I figured we were all on the same page here, but if not, you're gonna have to tap into those golden improv skills.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh yeah, I didn't give you one because I wanted to see what you do.
Thanks, Jax. Appreciate it.
I'm not Jax.
Oi, mate! I'm an Australian
these all Jack's
extremist, and I've
suggestions?
come to detonate this bomb that'll release all the world's deadliest spiders into... Did I pick a bad time?
His acting is phenomenal. It's hard to believe he's vegan.
Why wouldn't the president have a bomb squad?
Don't worry, President Pomni. I believe you can do this.
There's centipedes in there, too.
Just be sure you know what you're doing.
Okay, well, which wire do I cut?
Follow your heart.
You stay out of this. Shouldn't you be arrested or something?
Hey, I'm on your side here.
You're literally not.
Come on, just pick your favorite color.
Like the red one?
I'd personally go with blue. Blue's my favorite color, it being closest to black and all.
Wouldn't black be your favorite color then?
Well, no, there's no black wire.
Hi! I'm a New Zealand extremist, and I don't know what New Zealanders threaten people with.
The anime won.
What is this?
This was clearly Gangle's suggestion.
Can it? At least we finally have one that's by someone else.
Yeah, there's nothing more fun than being back in school.
Just give it a chance, Jax. Jeez.
There's nothing wrong with your suggestion.
How did you know this was my suggestion?
Can you believe this, Pomni? First she draws anime, now she drags us all into one. She must be one of them, losers.
You threw me out of a moving truck.
All right, class. Today, we're gonna learn the popular foreign language known as English.
This is boring. I vote we skip it.
Shut up.
Today
we're not
reference back
skipping
to
it.
episode
Slice
2.
of life animes are the worst ones. It's embarrassing. I mean, I guess it's not as embarrassing as that time Gangle took an anime figure and...
Yeah, let's skip it, that's fine. Let's skip this one.
Are we just chilling?
I wonder
for
who
this
suggested this one.
Can I finally relax?
I guess so, but I prefer a little bite to my adventures.
Then why don't you help yourself to a sandwich?
Here.
Thanks.
Do you think Gangle is actually capable of being happy?
What?
I don't know, like her comedy mask still breaks every day. Does she think hanging out with Zubul is gonna magically fix that?
Maybe she just doesn't want to hang
Cause
out with
that's
someone
the
who's
gimmick.
mean to her all the time.
She likes when I'm mean to her, though.
I didn't think you cared about
Does she?
what other people like.
Did you ask?
I just... No, yeah, you're right. I don't.
Do you have any actual friends?
Not anymore. Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. I wasn't talking about that.
Not
It wasn't
anymore.
meant to be. Hey,
stinger! Did you see the fireflies all the way over there?
Can you guess why she said that?
What was that about?
It's nothing. Who cares? Doesn't she get on your nerves sometimes?
I mean, she's nice to everyone.
I don't know. I think she tries way too hard. Like, we're stuck in... Why are you always pretending everything's
False
always fine?
platitudes.
Like, if you tell someone they're loved and appreciated every day, it just kind of loses all meaning. It just feels like she's trying to take advantage of you, you know? I don't know. Also, she's dumb and she looks weird.
Think we all look weird.
Excuse you. This is what peak male performance looks like. My ears and tail are kind of the pinnacle of
What
masculinity.
tail?
You don't have a tail.
What are you talking about? Yes, I do. It's what the? Where's my tail? How long have I not had my tail?
I have never seen you with a tail.
When would that?
4 episodes.
They look happy.
They do, don't they?
You think after this, maybe we could...
Wait a minute! That's a bad thing!
Explain to Daddy Bubble how bad thing.
I think that... Don't say that. I think they're enjoying the suggestion box adventures more than the me adventures. What should I do?
You should die. You should throw a beach party.
Why do you swear now? Ugh, forget it. Let's go to an intermission.
See episode 7.
Intermission time.
Welcome to the digital circus.
This is also a callback to stuff seen in like 80s and 90s cartoons. This music reminds me of the Paper Mario combat music.
Kane, what are we doing right now?
We're intermissioning!
Why? Hello?
And now back to the show.
Give me a whiskey sour, but hold the egg white, since I'm a vegan. What? I hate this!
This
How
is what I
even
pointed out in the
possible? I
game.
thought Kane couldn't...
I could have made it way worse for you.
Well, I'm calling a vote to turn Zubul into a slug.
Everyone voted against that.
Who hate it?
Woo! It's raining like the Dickens out there.
Hey guys. I'll have a cosmopolitan.
Give me a corncob blitz.
I'll throw something together.
You know your way around alcohol, huh?
Yeah, this was one of my suggestions. I worked at a bar briefly. I like making drinks.
That sounds fitting for you.
I know there's an implication there, but I can't be f***ed to figure it out.
So, Pomni, you ever have any jobs? Or are you too young for that?
I'm 25 years old. And yeah, I was an accountant for a supermarket chain.
A supermarket? How'd you end up here?
Well, I sometimes got bored of things, and I would seek out mild thrills like
Urban exploration.
exploring abandoned buildings, you know, and posting videos of it online.
Ah, a YouTuber.
Not really. Nobody watched them. It was
I like
just
those kinds of
something
videos.
I did for me.
I sometimes did that. I wouldn't record it, though. Here's your Cosmo.
Thanks.
Hiding something.
You'd know all about that, wouldn't you? What's your story, then?
Ah, I thought you'd never ask. Well, after my lung cancer diagnosis, me and my junkie associate from a chemistry class I used to teach
Yeah, I figured. How about you, Gangle?
Hey, I wasn't done.
If you're gonna make
Is that a
shit up, at
reference
least
to
be
Breaking Bad, I
creative about
think?
it. I know what you're referencing.
Was that a reference to something?
I worked in fast food.
You've done more than that. What about your art?
I was in community college for graphic design, but I dropped out. I didn't really pursue art much after that.
Hey, I'm always down to make art together if you want.
Oh, I didn't know you were an artist too, Zubal.
Yeah, I was a tattoo artist for a couple years.
A bartender and a tattoo artist? You're killing me here, Zuby.
What do you mean when you say that? Do you have, like, an actual point, or are you just talking?
I'm just having fun. I forgot you hate fun.
Fun isn't the thing I hate.
I guess I'll go now. Oh, geez, where to start? I was born into a fairly wealthy family. We had a large property with horses and chickens, and my mother, well, my mother was a lot. I worked in real estate for a bit until I ended up here. I'm sure she doesn't miss me. I certainly don't miss the yelling, and the braiding, and guilt-tripping, and the... Yeah, just kind of a farm girl. Nothing too out of the ordinary.
And no point in asking Kinger, because there's no way he remembers anything.
Never better!
Do you guys know about his wife?
Huh?
My what? Oh.
What?
That's disappearing guy. That's just what he does.
I see. From a previous adventure?
Yeah, God, Pomni, you didn't know that?
I'm ignoring you.
By the way, Pomni, sorry about the whole president thing. I just thought it'd be funny.
Are you apologizing? What's happening?
Just ignore him.
Apology accepted, I guess.
Wow, the first steps of a budding friendship, right, Ragatha?
Hey, Pomni. Remember when Kaufmo smashed me against the walls and I got all jumbled up? All things considered, that was pretty funny, right?
No, not really.
Oh, yeah, no. Sorry, that was probably pretty traumatic for you.
Oh, remember when you got high at McDonald's and told Gangle to kill herself? No, that was funny.
What? I did not say that. I think. No, of course
Did
I didn't.
you?
And I am still so sorry about that, Gangle. I would
Gaslighting
never
her.
have said anything like that if I didn't get that stupid sauce in my eye.
Jeez, Raggy, just let yourself be mean sometimes. It's funny.
Yeah, constantly tormenting Gangle's really funny, Jax.
You guys all take this place way too seriously. What is this? Why'd you do that? Can you get that thing away from me?
Are you afraid of corn?
No. Who's afraid of corn?
On board! Let's go to the next adventure!
But you're not even a part of...
It's softball, ladies and gentlemen!
Oh, we're doing this now?
Beautiful night for a game, right, Bubble? We've got the Big Tops playing against the evil Big Tops!
Sup,
A look into the British baseball episode that every popular anime has.
Coach Dictator here.
Hi, guys. I'm Evil Jax.
Evil Orbs Man reporting for duty.
I'm Bazooble.
That wasn't in my suggestion.
Why don't I get an evil clone?
But first, let's welcome our
These are like
special
polar
guest
opposites.
here to sing the American National Anthem.
Except Gangle.
Oh, say.
All right, team. I may not know what's going on, or who is going on, or when is going on, or why is going on, but I do know where is going on. And it's out on that field, so let's go break some tailbones, team.
Hey, guys. I hope we all have a fun game, no matter who ends up winning. I want to kill that guy.
Well, hello, stupid Katha. I hope you're ready to get completely annihilated. Nobody loves you and you're going to die someday.
We can't
These
exactly
evil
die.
clones are so shallow.
It's like the whole thing here.
What the frick?
Huh? Check this out. You're out, dumb.
Damn it.
Ha! Get owned!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ah, she's cool. Wait, what's that? What the heck? Who did this? You!
Jax, you're up to bat.
I don't wanna. Why this though?
Seems fitting for you, though. I figured you'd be into this.
What does that mean? What's that supposed to mean?
I'm just having fun. I forgot you hate fun.
I don't want to wear this.
Gee, why is he so upset?
You this upset about something?
Jax, bat.
I'm gonna
Can't take what he dishes.
Let's see what you're made of.
Shut up!
Don't worry. I think you look good.
I don't want to hear that. I want you dead. Well, guess there's no more ball. We're done.
Wait, I got this.
What? Hey!
Sorry, Zubul. It's just the perfect regulation softball size. We're not playing baseball here.
I'm not doing this anymore.
Wait, Jax! What about where is going on?
Can't believe I hit it right to her. I'm supposed to be better than that. Sorry.
Notice the Gattergoo.
I should be a better sport.
Not to, like, agree with Jax or anything, but there's nothing wrong with showing your negative emotions. That's pretty normal.
I don't know. I don't want to be a jerk or anything.
I think we all need to be a jerk sometimes.
Maybe. Who knows?
Kane, we need a ball here.
Oh,
Jax,
I think
we
it's
have
a
ball
necessity.
now. What are you doing?
See ya. Whoops, I missed. Oh darn, I'm out.
Having fun?
Not
You
even
know it.
trying.
Oh look, Gangle's up to bat. How do you think this is gonna go?
Would you stop trying to force her to act like you?
Oh yeah, I should force her to be happy all the time instead, right?
Well, it's better than turning her into some insensitive jerk who deflects everything.
I can think for myself, guys.
Hey, I ain't forcing anything on you.
And then you just act like you never do anything wrong and everybody loves you, when in reality you just everything up for everyone else!
Okay, let's, like, calm down a bit.
What? You're the one who said it's fine to be a jerk sometimes! Ugh. I'm sorry, Pomni.
But didn't you just tell her to be a jerk sometimes?
It's fine.
No apologies for me? This is so sad.
I'm sorry, Jax. For bringing up that thing earlier.
So, you
The friends
wanna
he used to have.
talk about that?
I'm in a maid outfit. What do you think?
So, how's the game going?
Great! Gangle hit a home run!
Really?
Wait,
Yeah, your instructions helped me a lot.
what did he just
Can you give...
It's helped me. Yeah.
Run!
Going. So, how's the game going?
Great! Gangle hit a home run!
Really?
Yeah, your instructions helped me a lot.
I think he jumped on Pomna.
Can you give me my eye back? Joke's on you. I've already forgotten what you're talking about.
wowee! Another home run!
God damn it!
What? Okay.
Nice going, Zubul! All right, Pomni, you're up.
Hey, Ragatha. You wanna bat for me instead?
I guess I could. If you really don't want to.
Think of it as a second chance to show him who's boss.
Yeah.
Bazowie Zooweewa! Another home run! run, and that makes 3 home runs in a row. The Big Tops win.
That's not how softball works.
Well, that's how my softball works. We're done. Hooray!
Man, we didn't even get to bat.
You did it, Ragatha! We won!
I mean, I guess.
Good job. Whatever you did.
Huh? Oh yeah, good job, team.
Huh? Oh, cool. I'm not a vegan anymore.
Oh, hey! Wait, what are you...
What is going on?
Well, I hope we all learned that suggestion box ideas are actually not fun at all, and Kane's ideas are much better.
Well,
Ragatha expresses disappointment.
I kind of liked the low stakes ones.
I thought the first 2 were awesome. The rest, eh. Oh yeah, Pomni. I can show you that thing in the hall I was talking about.
Oh yeah, sure.
Well, if you want to find out, you need to watch the next episode.
Today's adventure is brought to you by
And
the
this is the
favorite
last episode
Character
until December.
Awards. Stay tuned and find out who will claim the ultimate prize.
So before we start, oh gee, spoilers. I want you to take a quick notice at this. Notice this looks distinctly 1993 or so. Maybe source it's not, but I assure you this is a dithered 16-color image. So regardless of who you vote for. Notice the absolutely not ragged part. Let me find the last version of it before the winner was shown. Clearly this site wasn't really a vintage design site, or archive.org would have had no problem with it.
Can you toss that back up here?
Making good use of your parts gimmick, huh?
Oh, shut up.
What are you doing up there?
I'm hiding from Kane. I think I overheard him talking to Bubble.
Anyway,
about
keep
an
in mind that
in-house
that vote was
adventure,
running before this
and
episode
I'm
aired.
not gonna be part of it.
And you're just gonna hang out in a flower pot all day? Not like your room?
Kane's been checking up on my room lately. When I don't answer, he just starts singing Daisy Bell in front of my door.
She's just gonna hang out all day.
Does he really do that?
I don't know. Let's ask him. Hey, Kane!
You fucking asshole!
Yes, Jax?
Look, it's Zubul.
You!
Ah, there you are. Now I don't have to do the snap summon thing.
Posing for dominance.
And I'm glad I found you. We need even numbers, cause today's adventure is a team adventure. Meet you guys up at the stage in, let's say, 5.7 minutes.
Great. Didn't even ask him about the singing thing.
The what?
Today's adventure is gonna be a bit of a short one due to the Favorite Character Awards. But it'll be a perfect opportunity to showcase your guys' strengths to the press.
This is so heavy.
That's right, Bubble. Seeing you all play bat-ball a few days ago really got me thinking. We should do our own sporting event, but with
Bat-ball.
new sports invented by yours truly.
Help me, Kane.
We could also just play softball normally this time.
Yeah.
In the Cane Leagues, we have the 400-meter vertical skedaddle, bisection boogie egg ball, lateral hijinks,
Tommy,
orange
no, not more sports.
ball run, walk ball, run walk, and ball ball. These sports are surely going to...
Yeah,
Ball
sorry,
ball.
No, I'm not gonna be on a team with that one.
Zooble, why does all you do is complaining? I never know what you want!
We had a whole suggestion box for that.
Yeah, Zubul and I constantly say we like more chill and relaxing adventures.
Did you really not like my softball one?
I'm not big into sports, sorry.
The suggestion box just causes interpersonal drama, and me no likey.
All right, you really want to know what I want?
Oh no.
I want the ability to have sex.
No way. Are we finally having this conversation?
Oh, hi, Zooble.
This show absolutely not for children.
What were we talking about? Oh yeah, how teamwork is essential to making the dream work.
Tell that to him. He's the one that fucks everything all the time.
You are in a mood today, aren't you?
Now, you know what they say about assuming. It makes an ass out of you and Ming.
Ming?
Did Kane just say ass?
Hi, I'm Ming, and I really don't appreciate what your assumptions have done to my reputation.
Spoiler.
You made a whole guy for that?
Whatever the case, it's evident now that there's quite a bit of tension between you all. So maybe what we actually need to do are trust exercises.
I am not falling into Jax's arms, if that's what you mean.
Don't worry, this will be a two-way trust exercise.
Remember that
each
Paul
have to trust
closed
each
before
other
this
to
episode.
not betray the other person. This is a private room where nobody can see or hear you once inside. And this is a loaded gun.
Oh boy.
Character A will take the gun into the private room and empty it out of all its ammunition, then come out and give it to Character B. Character B will then take the gun and shoot themselves in the head, trusting that Character A emptied it in the private room. Character A will also have to trust that Character B won't turn the gun on them, so everyone is incentivized
This is
to
known as
follow the
Russian
rules and
roulette.
trust each other.
Sounds a little convoluted.
You look convoluted! Anyway, Jax, why don't you start?
With him?
Usually one bullet is in the chamber.
Oh.
Or, yeah, we could all just shoot each other. Here, have guns. I don't care anymore.
Away!
Wait, that's just it? Here's guns and have fun?
I didn't say have fun.
It's just a little aimless.
Use the sights.
Kane!
Ugh, fine! We're bringing teams back. Pair up in teams of 2, you all get 3 lives, last team surviving is the winner. Happy?
Not really.
Well, that's not my problem right now. I have an awards show to plan, so you guys are gonna have to handle yourselves for a bit. You get 5 minutes to figure the teams out. Once that's up, it's a free-for-all.
Come on, Sadie. You're coming with me.
I'm actually gonna be on a team with Zubul.
What? No, you're not. We've been together for every team adventure in the past.
Guess times are changing, bunny boy.
Hey, you wanna be on my team?
I'd love
Jax
to.
is
but-
feeling abandoned.
I really don't want Kinger to get stuck with Jax.
Oh, yeah. Well, I could be on Kinger's team. He and I were together once, and it wasn't too bad.
And have me on...
Oh, yeah, just forget I asked. I'll be on
Regatha,
Jax's
you
team.
digging a hole.
Wait!
Like you said, probably good to keep Kinger and Jax separate. I can keep Jax in check, so don't worry about me.
Hey, Pomni?
Yeah, why is that?
If you ever need to talk to somebody, or need help with anything, I'm here.
Is Pomni secretly evil?
You have a partner yet?
Well, look who it is. You sure you can handle me in all my glory?
I've been through worse.
Hey, Zubul, do you want to hold on to this during today's game?
Huh?
I don't really trust myself that much with it. And I also just really want to be
It
able
breaks
to
every
fire a
episode.
Tommy gun while laughing maniacally, and I don't want to break it before I get that chance.
I'll keep it safe for you.
Huh? Oh, wait, what? That counted?
Kane?
What? Oh, yeah, the guns have been teleported to random spots in the circus. Go find them, champs!
We need to find the Tommy gun!
Wait, Kane! I'm missing a life!
There's no time!
It'll be my pleasure murdering all of you.
Have fun, guys!
You're so lame.
M. Pen. Do you remember from episode 1?
Aha! You little devil! All right, now I would bet our biggest concerns would be Jax and Zubul. They're the youngest, so they probably still have some youthful fighting spirit.
Man.
Youngest
I'm
Tick.
missing a heart. This isn't fair.
Huh? Oh, I've got just the thing. Here, take this.
Well, wait. What did you just do?
How did he do that?
It's a butterfly. It can restore your health.
Did Kane mention that?
Oh, nah. I made it up.
What?
So, who are you gonna kill first, Pom Pom?
I don't know if I'll really be doing much of the killing. I'll just find guns for you, and you can do all the violent stuff. You like that, right?
You know none of this is real.
Oh, but that no fun.
Oh, what do you mean? Like the circus?
The game today is literally to shoot each other. So what's the point in taking this moral high ground?
Well, they're my friends. I don't really want to hurt them.
All right, let me be real here. Why do you care about that?
About not hurting my friends?
Look, I know what it's like. One day you're somebody in the real world doing important things, and then the next you're just a weird little cartoon jester.
Jax is literally
You
the
want to
guy
hold on
who
to that
uses
part
wall
of you that
hacks.
still thinks it's part of that world. But in the end, what does it get you? Ragatha tries to be all nice and friendly, but she gets torn up every other adventure. Whether we like it or not, all we are now is a bunch of cartoon characters. So what's the point of pretending we're not?
We're still people, though, right?
I thought we were at first, but as time goes on, we just end up falling into our archetypes. Become part of the machine.
What's your archetype, then? The villain?
Listen, I add a key dynamic. I see how far I can push things. I screw with people, and I break the fourth wall. You want to know why? It's 'cause
Jax
it's
is the
funny.
paranoid one.
I do everything 'cause it's funny. 'Cause I'm the funny one.
The funny one?
Yeah. Ragatha's the cheerful one, Gangle's the sad one, Kinger's the crazy one, Zubul's the grumpy one, and you are the one who hasn't figured that out yet. We all just became archetypes. I at least have the self-awareness to choose who I am.
The funny one.
So who do you want to be? No better chance than now to try something new. You want to go nuts? You want to finally work off those weeks of rage and anguish that have been building up inside you? I know you hate it here. Everyone does. But the silver lining is you can pretty much do whatever you want. Like, look at the way you're aiming that gun. Too realistic. Just let loose.
What the heck? Today, I'm just gonna be evil. How's that?
Go for it.
Yeah, those other fools
Whoa,
better
that
watch
haphazard
their
aiming
tails,
technique worked.
Because they're going to face the wrath of Pomni the Evil!
It's kind of cringe.
Also, where did those shark teeth come from?
Are we really gonna be shooting each other with these?
It's either shoot or get shot. Ragatha! There's a sniper around this corner.
I think I got Kinger.
Are you sure we're safe up here?
Whoa! Tactical roll! Come on, Ragatha.
Looks like we've located the king and the ragdoll.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, let's get him!
I don't even really know how to fire a gun. I don't know how much use I'd be in.
Whoops, did I do that?
You missed a spot.
You're so cool.
Ragatha, take cover!
Huh?
I'll take Rags, you go Kinger.
Rightio, evil bro.
I need a gun, need a gun, need a gun! Come on, man.
Classic cartoon bang.
Really use another one of those butterflies!
Howdy, howdy.
I know exactly what you're doing with Pomni, and it'll never work.
Huh?
You know, getting close with Pomni to corrupt her. Wait, no, wait.
All these jokes are things we saw in a Bugs Bunny cartoon.
Oh, wow, I didn't actually think that'd work. Oh.
Notice how upset he got.
I lost Kinger, but I got him down to 1 life.
I lost a life, but I got us down to 1 Kinger.
How'd you let her take a life off you?
I don't really know.
Hey, I found this AK thing. If we can't find the Tommy gun, will this work?
Yeah. Do you think Jax is gonna be mad that I didn't team up with him?
I wouldn't worry about him right now. It's all just a game in the end.
It's Jax, though. He probably wants revenge, and he's gonna make it painful.
Hey, you deserve better than thinking about him when he's not even here. You're a human. You're not his toy.
It sometimes doesn't feel that way.
These avatar gimmicks, huh? Makes you wonder why no one else got them.
I just wish that...
I wonder what.
How are you supposed to like the part of yourself that just makes you worse than everyone else?
'Cause it exists. It's a part of you that's real. And the only you that you should care about is the real you.
You know the captions keep saying
to
music
choose to
plays,
love
but I don't hear any.
Even if it doesn't make sense. It's not natural, it's intentional.
Maybe they removed it for you two.
Have you ever had to make that choice?
Huh?
Sorry, I mean... of course not. You're Zubul.
Cause I know that music they used in episode 3 got claimed on YouTube.
Whatever happens, I've got your back if you've got mine.
And not by them.
Now let's go kill Pomni and Jax.
Alright, here's one. What's with the corn thing?
What corn thing?
Why are you afraid of corn? And don't say that you're not. You literally jumped out of your seat twice when you saw some.
Not gonna let me out of this one. Well, I don't know, it's got a bunch of little pods on it. Looks kind of like an egg sac or something. It's gross. Makes my skin crawl.
Interesting. Do you have like a type of trypophobia?
What's that?
The fear of lots of little holes.
Yeah.
Okay. How about pomegranates?
Awful.
I'm learning a lot about you today.
Let's not forget we're here to kill people. We still need to find out where Nutso went before we can rest easy.
I'm right behind you, aren't I?
Remember, Kinger is the most lucid in the dark.
Whoops, sorry.
I hope you guys are ready for my Ricochet super move!
Oh, here's the light.
Huh.
High five!
Yeah!
Ah, what a game. Who knew Pomni could be such a sharpshooter? These adventures, huh? And look, even though we lost, at least we gave it our all, right? You feeling all right?
Like if they really didn't care about the
Are you
results.
upset that we lost?
They would throw right away.
Are you upset about something else? You want to talk about it?
I think I might have.
It's dark time for
failed
Lucid
Pomni.
Kinger.
Just like I failed Jax. I try too hard to get on their good side, and then I just end up pushing them away. And then they end up hating me.
Well, I don't think anyone in here hates you.
Jax does! Gangle and Subal don't ever talk to me, and Pomni probably won't after today either. She came to me wanting to be on my team. I said no. Oh, why did I do that?
Maybe you just needed a break. It sounds to me like you put a lot of pressure on yourself to be there for everyone, and when you're not, you beat yourself up for it. You said you failed Pomni. Why do you feel that way?
I don't know. I
Hum.
feel like every day we're drifting further apart. Like she's seen through all my tricks and doesn't trust me anymore. Before I know it, she'll be a different person. One who
She's
doesn't
trying
even
too
want me
hard to be
around.
a friend.
The way I see it, relationships are two-sided, and sometimes it doesn't make sense to do all the heavy lifting when the other isn't in the mood. We all go through and deal with things differently, and sometimes you just need to let people do things their own way, as long as you're still there when they need you. Giving someone space should never be the same as giving up on them.
I don't even know what I want. I just want everyone to be happy. And I don't want people to hate me.
Do you hate yourself? I hated myself. I couldn't help but hate myself for the things I thought I was responsible for. I thought I'd lost everything. But then you showed up. And my outlook just
Lord Draw.
changed. There are always ways to show you care without ruining yourself over it. You need to look out for yourself in all this, too.
I don't get it. So often nothing you say makes any sense, but then you have these moments where you... I don't know. How do you do that? How have you been around for so long?
I guess I just have to.
So Kinger was first, Regatha was second in the circus.
Breathtaking! The committee's gonna love that.
Are they still following us?
Are you still following us?
Yeah, we're still following you.
Where else would we be? They're still following us.
All right, this is a long one. We're gonna have to run. Let's go! Ha! Oh, we got so unlucky with the drops here.
It's time.
Why'd you stop shooting? You out of ammo?
Why'd you stop? You out of ammo?
Pomni, got any ammo left?
I have one in the cylinder and one sniper round, but no sniper rifle.
Crap.
And she missed.
Shoot!
You're just gonna hide in your room?
Coward!
Huh.
Daisy, Daisy, give me
This was
your
foreshadowed.
Are you seriously gonna start singing that?
I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. It won't be a stylish marriage. I can't afford a carriage, but you'll look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle built for two. Oh wait, I have a key to Zubal's room.
I can get him.
Wait!
Trust me, partner, I got this.
There is a reason why we've seen Jax focus on the frog character more than once.
Bullshit. Ow. Well, shit, man. Guess that's the end of that. See you on the flip side. What?
Did you catch that? They're all wearing cat stuff.
What?
We did it! We make such a good team.
Well, to be fair, our competition wasn't anything crazy.
Yeah, true. I suppose this is the part where one of us betrays the other.
Huh? Oh, yeah, you can betray me.
Oh, I thought this was gonna be a mutual thing.
Nah, go on, do it.
I don't...
This is also a
really
joke
want
from
to.
Looney Tunes. You
Lame,
know this
come on,
means
I
war.
thought you were cool.
We could just be winners. As a team.
We're not a team, come on.
What do you mean? Yes, we are.
Delusional.
Weren't we kind of bonding over being chaotic evil together?
I was merely entertaining you because I thought it was funny. Now are you gonna shoot me or what?
Did I do something wrong?
You sound like Ragatha right now. No wonder we're not a team.
No, I mean, we were doing fine, having fun, talking. But you suddenly
You're not committing. Do it.
If I shoot you right now, are we still gonna be friends afterwards?
We were never friends.
What about all that stuff you told me?
Yeah, I did tell you a lot, didn't I? Not looking forward to thinking about that tomorrow.
No, we're not doing this. You're not gonna look me in the eye and tell me nothing we've been doing together meant anything to you, because I know that's not true.
Are you coming on to me? Yeah, that's what everybody wants. A straight couple.
Oh my god, can you take this seriously? Can you take anything seriously?
Dude, you're a cartoon clown. How am I supposed to take you seriously?
You reached out to me.
Did
not
you
the
notice
other
he
way
has
around.
a tail in this
You're
episode?
just gonna pretend that didn't happen?
You must be misremembering.
Is this why you didn't show up to Kaufmo's funeral?
I don't show up to any funerals.
Yeah, I bet you don't. Because you're scared. You're scared you'll actually show a human emotion.
I'm scared I'll be bored to tears.
Have you ever thought that this might be what causes people to abstract in the first place?
Oh my god! Are you seriously gonna blame me for something that everybody else did too? You didn't even know him! You don't even know what people are like before they abstract. They are not pleasant to be around. Like at all! You...
Like what you're doing, Wainwright.
I'm sorry.
I'm sure you are. Ooh, man. This was all sorts of embarrassing, huh? So, you gonna shoot me or what?
What would you do if I abstracted tomorrow?
I'd move on. And probably forget about you.
Okay. Okay.
That bait.
I understand.
Jeez, you really can't take a joke, can you?
You're not the funny one!
I don't think that counts. Hey, what are you doing?
Fight back!
Are you crazy?
I said fight back!
Niall.
Stop! What's wrong with you?
Why didn't you fight back?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Because I didn't fight back, that means I secretly care about
She
you?
did him twice and then
I'm
tried a
just
third time.
Misunderstood little chicken fetus in an egg that needs to be cracked open. Well, I am not. I do not care about you or anyone else in this circus in the slightest. End of story. You are my playthings, and I get joy out of making you suffer.
That sounds
I'm the one who
self-destructive.
causes pain for fun. If I led you on, it was just to make this part hurt you more. There's nothing more to me. So please, just stop looking.
Hey,
I have something
I
I-
feel like
You can
no,
speak
you
first.
Go. Let's talk after the show.
Yeah, sounds good.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Favorite Character Awards! Before anything starts, I'd like to thank the committee for examining our nominees and voting on our winners.
We love you, King!
Shut up. But what's an award show without honorable mentions and subcategories? That's right, it's bad! Unlike my show, which is good.
God, you look stupid. So,
Oh, look, it's disappearing though.
And the award for biggest sailor mouth goes to Zooble! All right, folks, it's now the moment you've all been waiting for. The award for favorite character. Bubble, give me a drum roll. And the award for favorite character goes to... Why, it's me, everyone! Oh, wait, I misread that. It's Ming.
You shouldn't have assumed you won the award. Now we both look foolish.
This was already spoiled. But you knew it was rigged anyway. If you saw the website, like any time you clicked on someone to vote for, the numbers didn't change. And every single person saw exactly the same numbers. And that all there is until December and March. Okay, we still have like an hour and 30 minutes or so. So, I've generally been positive about the show. But I also always knew it was gonna be dark. There's a short on YouTube where someone explained that they let their 6-year-old wife sit and they burst into tears when Gummy Goo was popped in episode 2. And apparently Gooseworks responded with good. The show is 13. Like I'm not in favor of censorship. But I think if you don't want your kids to watch something, you should probably just not give them the opportunity to watch it. You know they're gonna watch it somewhere else. Like the religious people I hung out with, the most they would watch was Disney cartoons. They didn't have cable. And that's how it has to be if you are gonna be a helicopter parent. Like I hate to say, but generally kids are mature enough at 13 to watch things without being that upset. Nah, if I had a kid, until they are 13, they don't get to watch TV at all. Heck, no smartphone or iPad either. They can play my Minecraft at home. On their own private server that I manage. You get to play with mommy only. Supervised internet after that. If I'm not in the room, you don't get to use it. No, for real. I grew up at a time where the internet was new. Nobody had internet access when I was 12. There were several times that I wandered into dangerous parts of the internet without knowing. One of those with Usenet. Once of those was at our side. And here's the thing. I'm literally the person who investigates that. And the internet was like just wandering into the infinite library. Google was not eating. We had Yahoo and AltaVista. And stuff was hard to find. Like you think Google's full of spam-ny. Back in 1994, it was literally all spam. There was no way to find anything. Heck, they even printed dead tree phone books of websites in 1994. Do you guys remember phone books? Metro Vancouver phone books were like 3 thick. Oh, come on, show me the actual phone book. This is not big the phone book used to. This is not how big the phone book used to be. (1920s). In 2003, they split the phone book into 5. The Metro Vancouver edition of the White Pages, now called Super Pages, is being split into 5 regional volumes. TELUS sold its directory business to Verizon Information Services, which made the decision to split the White Pages. It was kinda like that. Damn it, Google Vancouver, not Victoria. Victoria's phone book has been the same size for 50 years. If I really wanted to show you, I could actually find a photo on my phone of the 3 books I had in my apartment before I moved. They were huge. They split it into 5 volumes. And it was still 3 inches thick. I remember this line. Looks like our phone books were the same size as Manhattan's. Anyway. So I got on the internet when I was like 13 or so. And this was before the web was a thing. So all that was available then was Gopher. One day, there was this reference to Netscape. 0.9. So I downloaded that. Took a few hours. At 14,400. And then it was like, websites have picture. Up to that point, all I had seen was text. And even the BBS of that era were still text. Like it would be too much of a pain in the ass to sit up. But I still remember how to set up a lot of this stuff. Like the last version of the BBS software I owned. Actually used the web as its interface at a time before that was a thing. But Mac? I don't think there was anything with the BBS era that was worth it. Like I lived in the middle of nowhere. Every BBS to call was long distance. serve, and the OL was long distance. So literally you had a dial-up modem, and all you could do was call your cousin. So when internet became a thing, I needed my own phone line. Cause I would log in and never log it off. So yes, I knew exactly how long it took to download things. Like those postage stamp and I'm fansubs. You could not even read the subs. But that's how I first saw Evangelion and Sailor Moon. The subtitles were not legible and most of the real video junk. I later bought stuff on dip when it was available. But if you were a kid in 1990-something and did not have a Laserdisc player, you were SOL for watching an anime that was not localized by Siffy Channel. And even then, the Siffy Channel localized like maybe 6 films and no television show. Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Z, and Pokemon were all there was. And you saw the same stuff over and over and over again. Like you don't know how much Crunchyroll improved the status quo. It's just a pity they kinda suck now. Like at one point in time they had everything. And then now you can't even figure out what they have. Netflix and other companies license stuff, and it's like, okay, who has it now? Even then, American stuff. Like I tried to watch Star Trek Prodigy. Not a single site has it. I had to buy it on Apple TV to watch it. Just like Rick and Mortar. Why am I paying for TV when nothing I want to watch is on TV? Like I am paying $7 a month for the channels that have cartoons on it. Yet none of the new stuff ever ends up on. And the VOD system never has any of it. Like I've been saying for the last 5 years, why am I still paying for this? Clearly the companies that own the animation stuff do not give a care about making money. Like there is literally nothing. None of this stuff is new. There's like 4 shows just being replayed every 6 hours. Hang on. I just had a scary thought. the domains to one of these sites is no longer pointing at cartoons. Hey, isn't this exactly the same channel listing? I was gonna sigh. Didn't Teen Titans Go end 3 years ago? Apparently not. But still, not very much new stuff. Oh my god, Google quit it. Lemma think a moment.
We want when we want.
Are you hearing this, Bubble? The Toy Box character wants us to leave the other intelligent AIs to run for a prolonged period of time.
Disgusting.
Am I not supposed to be hearing you?
Zippy!
What did you even zip up? I don't have a mouth.
Okay, well...
Well, hello, stupid Katha. I hope you're ready to get completely annihilated. Nobody loves you and you're going to die someday.
We can't exactly die. It's like the whole thing here.
That's probably a copyright claim.
Did you know this in the Amazing Digital Circus? The Digital Circus is actually based on a well-known book, and I think this could hint at how the show will end. Let me explain. So, in the past, Gooseworks has said that the show is directly inspired from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. She even mentioned it when pitching the concept to Glitch. I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is a 1967 post-apocalyptic science fiction short story by Harlan Ellison. In that book, 5 humans are tormented by a sentient
That image is from the game.
AI for 109 years. After going through various trials, the group figures out the only way to escape is to kill each other. They all die except for Ted the narrator, because the AI turns him into a green jelly with no mouth. He's left trapped for all eternity, unable to scream. As you can tell, the similarities to the Digital Circus are pretty clear, except in this case Kane doesn't realise he's actually inflicting harm upon the trapped humans. Perhaps in the circus abstracting is like dying. It could be the key to escaping. Only when all of the humans have abstracted can the game end. However, there's a chance someone like Pomni could end up trapped in the game forever, just like in the book. What do you think? Let me know down below.
A very strange thing happened to me recently. I began reading and playing through I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. This point-and-click adventure game is an adaptation of the short story written by Harlan Ellison, and details the short adventure of 5 survivors on a lifeless Earth controlled by the all-powerful master computer, AM. I had a little fun playing the interesting but slightly dated point-and-click, and then, taking a break, I watched the new episode of The Amazing Digital
Slightly
Circus.
dated.
And while
It's
I watched,
1995.
I noticed some things. I noticed a lot of things. The more I looked, the more I realized just how similar the two series are, which should be no surprise since The Amazing Digital Circus was inspired by I Have No Mouth. But there was just so much more than that surface level, it's like Am if he was a silly prankster, that I hear all the time. Each character from I Have No Mouth directly corresponds to another character in the Digital Circus in ways that simply cannot be a coincidence, except for one, but I'll get into that later. Most of the information I'll be pulling from the video game, but I still think there's details in the original story that are worth mentioning. When I get to one, I'll do my best to make it clear. Even though it may seem obvious, I have to mention a massive spoiler warning for both I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream and The Amazing Digital Circus. You have been warned. With that out of the way, allow me to go in further detail about the most obvious character connection. Am is the literal embodiment of hate. He feels nothing but hate for everything that breathes and thinks, and the reason for this wrath can actually be connected to the series' title. Am was born out of mankind's paranoia and distrust of itself. Cold War paranoia dominated the world in one form or another from the beginning of civilization. The thoughts of, what are our enemies doing? How can we stop them? Can we trust our allies? Are questions that have fueled unethical actions against man for generations. And so, 3 great supercomputers were created. One Russian, one Chinese, and one American, each built to spy on one another. Soon, the computers became so advanced that they sensed each other and merged to create the personification of all this paranoia and hate that had been fed into it. And so, it grew so more advanced that it went on to demolish all of humanity and life on Earth as we know it. The only living beings that were spared were 5 survivors, uniquely chosen to be tortured forever.
Terminator 2
And for 109 years, that is exactly what transpired. The computer called itself AM. Not Allied Master Computer, not Adaptive Manipulator, not Aggressive Menace. AM.
I think they're for AM.
Not just Allied Master Computer, but am. Cogito ergo sum. I think, therefore I am.
Am is likely the most hateful being in fiction, having limitless power but unable to have the capacity to use it to do anything for itself. It forces the 5 souls it is trapped to suffer because it too suffers. Am is angry. It is dissatisfied with its existence. The narrator and one of the 5 tortured souls of the story, Ted, describes this.
We had given Am sentience. Inadvertently, of course, but sentience nonetheless. But it had been trapped. Am wasn't God. He was a machine. We had created him to
Imagine living
think,
in a world where you
but
can't
there
die,
was nothing
but
it
are a
could
slave
do
to an
with that
angry god.
creativity. In rage, in frenzy, the machine had killed the human race, almost all of us, and still it was trapped. Am could not wander. Am could not wonder. Am could not belong. He could merely be. And so, with the innate loathing that all machines had always held for the weak, soft creatures who had built them, he had sought revenge. And in his paranoia, he had decided to reprieve 5 of us for a personal and everlasting punishment that would never serve to diminish his hatred, that would merely keep him reminded, keep him amused, keep him proficient at hating the human race.
So think about Kane in the amazing digital circus now. Does it not make sense? Maybe Kane is not designed as an evil soup ray. But he's still doing hurtful things to humans.
Man and woman, immortal, trapped, subject to any torment he could devise for us from the limitless miracles at his command. He would never let us go.
Now that you know who Am is, how does he relate to Kane? Kane is a silly guy who looks like a mouth, and he sends the characters inhabiting the circus on wacky, fun adventures because he feels like it. He's basically in control of each scenario that the characters must take on in each episode. He creates AIs for them to interact with who, despite seeming to be alive, are not. Something that means they do not matter to him.
Oh, looks like one of these guys made it through.
Wait, what?
Am also does this, filling his scenarios he creates for the survivors with fake people. And Am does not care about these fake people either. To both AIs, these artificial characters are just tools they use to further the experience they put their contestants through. If Am did care about these fake people, he would create millions and millions to torture over and over again. But he doesn't, because he knows their emotions and pain will not be real. It differs slightly from Kane's excuse of not knowing who is real, but the point still stands. Both of these AIs value or even need the human emotion that their creations or adventures bring about. In addition, both of these AIs happen to be able to alter reality and create small worlds for their group of survivors to have adventures in. In both scenarios, they're not real. In the Amazing Digital Circus, they're clearly digital and confined by digital laws like jank physics and the fact that the characters don't really get hurt or need to eat. While in I Have No Mouth, everything from the buildings to the plant life is constructed by Am, seemingly on a whim. Both of these AIs are gods of their realms, but they are not omnipotent. They have ears and eyes everywhere, but they can't read your mind or have constant tabs on you. In I Have No Mouth, Ellen, one of the survivors Am holds hostage, is able to communicate with a forgotten piece of Am, who helps her escape her scenario because Am cannot hear the two speak over the sound of some rushing water. In the Amazing Digital Circus, the entire first episode has Pomni rushing around to find Kane so he can help her handle the abstraction situation, because he had no idea it was going on. The thread that really ties these two together, though, and that I never see anybody discuss, is that these characters are dissatisfied. Neither of them is getting what they want by doing what they're doing. Am realizes this and has become more insane than any of the survivors already are as it lashes out at them, using his games to torture them to revel in their pain. But like I said earlier, he is angry that he has been created. His games are an act of revenge, and throughout all of the torture he inflicts, he will never be satisfied with the situation he is in. Kane desperately wants his adventures to be met with excitement and joy. He cannot seem to understand that the members of the circus oftentimes do not like the adventures they're put through. And 99% of the time, when met with any form of criticism or the fact that the characters don't like the adventures, he either lashes out for a split second, glitches and forgets it, or directly silences whoever told him the truth he doesn't want to hear.
What did you even zip up? I don't have a mouth.
Well, would you love to be
Kane
forced into
isn't
playing Murder House?
He's simply incapable of understanding any emotion at all, proven by how poorly his therapy session with Zubul went in episode 3. When Kaufmo abstracts in episode 1, he simply goes,
"And into the cellar you go,"
and puts him in the basement with all the other abstractions, completely forgetting about him entirely seconds later. This isn't because he doesn't like Kaufmo, it's because he isn't programmed to care about anyone more than he is to do his job, so he forgets about them immediately. Kane is dissatisfied because as an AI, it appears he was programmed with one purpose: to create fun worlds for the inhabitants of the circus to explore and have fun in, and nothing else. He was not programmed to be a friend to anyone on a deep level or to care about the emotions of others. Kane
Like, it makes sense. The author of the video could also be wrong, and Gooseworks could go huh. You thought you knew how it was going to go.
So I just came across some absolutely wild information about episode 7 of The Amazing Digital Circus. And honestly, when you hear what both Gooseworks and Michael Kovac have been saying about this upcoming episode, it's going to completely flip your perspective on where this show is actually headed. We're getting direct statements from two separate sources, the creator herself and one of the main voice actors, literally telling fans that episode 7 is going to make people angry and potentially split the fan base down the middle. And I'm not talking about random fan speculation here, because these are actual quotes from official streams that paint a pretty clear picture of just how controversial this episode is going to be. Let me break down exactly what they said, because this is honestly huge. During a stream with Joby, who voices the disappearing guy, Gooseworks dropped some major details about episode 7's production. She explained that this episode went through complete production hell during pre-production, with tons of rewrites because they knew they had to nail it perfectly. Otherwise, in her words, it would be the worst thing ever. But here's the kicker. Even after all those rewrites and getting it working, she said it's still only going to piss off the right people.
Like so many rewrites, because it's like we have to get this to work, otherwise it will be like the worst thing ever. I feel like we got it working though, so it's only gonna piss off the right people.
Now that phrase, the right people, is really...
Kane's dissatisfaction comes from the reaction of the characters to his adventures and his antics. Throughout the series, he becomes more and more desperate for the characters to enjoy his adventures, and even cracks slightly in episode 6 after his adventure gets hijacked by Jax. For the rest of the episode, he barely features until the popularity contest, and when he receives no votes, he does this. Kane's adventures not being received well, and Kane himself not being received well, is pushing him towards his breaking point. A point that will no doubt cause him to snap and do something drastic very, very soon. As for what that is, it's difficult to say. Kane is a machine that feels his purpose is underappreciated, and as an AI, he is physically unable to find a new one. Just like Am, Kane is all-powerful, but at the same time feels powerless. And with that, let us turn our attention to the next set of characters in this analysis. Gorister is a character that can be viewed as a person who has lost all hope. He's one of the 5 survivors Am has kept alive, and through his torture he has been turned from somebody with hopes and dreams of a better tomorrow into someone who is suicidal, hopeless, and hates himself. In the events of the game, his scenario that he has been put through forces him to face what he did to his wife before Am came to power. Gorister had beat his wife in an altercation that later resulted in his wife being sent to an asylum. This event hangs over Gorister, and the guilt makes him feel powerless, suicidal, and hopeless. If you manage to complete Gorister's scenario the right way, you can help him move on, atone for his past, and let go of his self-hatred. At first glance, this feels a bit difficult to connect to Gangle, the sad one of the Digital Circus's ensemble.
The right way.
But if you look closely, you'll begin to see some of the similarities. In a lot of interactions with the other cast, Gangle feels powerless. Jax even calls her submissive and agreeable in episode 2.
Gangle is literally the truck driver. That is also what Gorister job was.
Gangle is someone whose hopes and dreams have been shattered, and each time her comedy mask is shattered, she remains stuck in a sort of sad state. The thing is, to me, these masks, this represents a form of masking. Masking is a technique that people use to appear socially acceptable. It is, in a sense, acting a certain way around people you are uncomfortable being your true self around. I don't think this relates to Gorister. I think this is unique to her character and a way to provide representation to people like her, who feel that they have to mask. In episode 4, she alludes to her hopes of being an artist and how they didn't quite work out.
I want to be a comic artist and eventually launch my own manga-inspired webcomic. And it's cool to have dreams, but you also need to remember that they're completely unrealistic.
Don't we all?
And you need to stop trying.
This is expanded upon in episode 5, where it's revealed she worked in fast food after dropping out of community college.
I worked in fast food.
You've done more than that. What about your art?
I was in community college for graphic design, but I dropped out. I didn't really pursue art much after that.
Art is something that's very, very difficult to make a living off of. It doesn't matter how good you are at it. You have to constrain your creative vision so it can be compatible with capitalism. You have to appeal to as many people as possible to be successful, and sometimes something passionate meant for a small group of people just can't survive out there. Gangle was likely unable to make it work full-time, which is something lots of artists out there can relate to. Speaking of which, you should like and subscribe and give me money using the Super Thanks feature, and tell all your friends about me. You wouldn't want me to end up working in fast food, would you? Anyway, Gangle takes Gorister's loss of hope and reinvents it with new tools and traits to create a much more interesting character. One of their best moments in episode 6 was seeing her mask break to show she was smiling underneath, not masking, genuinely having a great time with her friend Zubul. Also like Gorister, at the end of episode 4, she almost kinda kills herself. Whether it was intentional or not is debatable, but I feel like connecting this moment to the fact Gorister longs for death more than any other character is worth saying. Gangle is a thoughtful take on a hopeless character, one that appears to have been given space to grow and overcome her struggles, and by the end of the series, maybe she'll be a far cry from the hopeless, sad character she was based on. It's definitely something I'd love to see. Ellen is a black woman, and the only woman in I Have No Mouth and I'm Discreet, something that Am frequently reminds her of. Ellen is a character that is defined by a few things: her empathy for others, her morals, and her femininity. Girl. Ellen is a kind soul, something that another character, Ted, who we'll get into later, absolutely hates. In the short story, Ellen has sex with the other survivors as a way to give them relief from Am's torment. I could talk about the sexist implications of a story written in the late 1960s, but frankly, I feel it speaks for itself. Ellen really does care about the other survivors, something that Ted, a paranoid cynic, simply cannot understand. So in turn, he chooses to resent her for it, even when she sleeps with him multiple times out of turn to try and make him feel better. In an apocalyptic, torturous reality, Ellen still chooses to be kind and considerate to others because she can. Here I have to put an adult content warning. If you do not want to hear mentions of SA, please skip to the timestamp. This paints Ellen as a victim, a kind and empathetic person who knows what it feels like to be a victim of abuse and wouldn't wish that pain on anyone else. Ragatha is a very kind and empathetic person. She's typically the first to notice when someone isn't feeling well and does her best to comfort them. She doesn't just do it because she feels like it. She really does care about the other characters, even Jax, who seems to hate her specifically for showing this kindness. Spoiler alert, Jax and Ted are connected characters we'll get into later, but I think bringing them up both a little early to relate them to these characters is important. Both Jax and Ted bring up Ragatha and Ellen a lot. Ellen is also the only character that appears in another character's scenario, that being Ted's. Both of these characters are so paranoid that they see someone who is being kind to them as a threat, but neither Ellen or Ragatha give up on being kind. They both choose to be kind people despite the fact that they aren't appreciated for it. It may be that both of these characters have felt how being abused or neglected feels, and wouldn't want anybody else to have to deal with those feelings. Ragatha doesn't often fight back. I mean, she gets shot by Jax before the gunfight in episode 6 and initially has nothing to say about it. In tandem with that, she sometimes refuses to tell people what she really thinks, out of fear that it might hurt them. In episode 4, she lets it slip that she found Gangle annoying with her new mask while intoxicated, which she did apologize for. This is because Ragatha's #1 priority, like Ellen, isn't telling the truth, it's keeping the peace, even if she herself has to suffer for it. Ragatha also worries a lot about the people she's failed, that being Jax and Pomni. In episode 6, she discusses how she feels that her efforts to get on their good side failed, and that she's pushing them away with her kindness, and that they resent her for it. She focuses more on the relationships between characters than anyone else, something that again connects her to Ellen.
And there is nothing wrong with trying to be that one. But people do tend to get annoyed by meddling. Like, have you ever had someone in your life who just keeps telling you to do things that you are not interested in doing? You should do this. Everyone does this way. Like, everyone kept telling me to go to college and take out loans for it, and I'm lied. Oh, I have no idea where the trajectory is going on this. And had I stayed in it, it would have been worthless immediately. That college program was on Java and Flash, and what people don't use. Flash has been dead since like 2006.
In episode 5, it is revealed that Ragatha came from a wealthy family, which can relate to Ellen's promising achievements early in her life. Both of these people were on a great track in life, but both of these people are victims of abuse. Ragatha downplays it, but she alludes that her mother was not as kind to her as Ragatha is to others. Lots of people who have suffered abuse or neglect tend to downplay the impact it had on them in front of others. But I still think that since it was impactful enough to be mentioned, Ragatha suffered enough emotional abuse to be mindful about how words can make others feel. Something I like about both The Amazing Digital Circus and I Have No Mouth is that I can be drawn to different aspects of a lot of characters. I really like Jax's character, but I don't relate to his struggles. I'm not the world's biggest Ragatha or Ellen fan, but I deeply relate to their struggles and what motivates them. I can relate more to Gorrister than any other character, but he's not my favorite character. That would be Ted. I think it shows that both of these stories are so well written that I don't just focus on one character and one character only. Props to Gooseworks and Harlan Ellison for giving these worlds their all. Ragatha and Ellen are both peacekeepers. They believe with all the struggles their groups are presented with, how they interact does not have to be a struggle.
Oh right, I guess
if they can
Harlan
all
died.
get along, things can be easier and more enjoyable for everyone. Benny is a tragic character. From an outward perspective, Benny is the character who's been the most affected by Am's torture. He's been disfigured and distorted physically and mentally into a horrible, ape-like creature, with a lack of thinking power to match. In the game, he isn't even able to speak, as his vocal cords have long been ripped out. All the dialogue that comes from him comes from within his own mind, or from typing on a keyboard to properly communicate. Benny is the character who changes the most between the short story and the game. His entire backstory differs in the book, likely because it would have been too similar to Nimdocs if it had been translated to the game. In the short story, according to Ted, he had once been a handsome, brilliant, and homosexual scientist, and Am tortured him by stripping him of each of these assets, including his sexuality, committing the horrible crime of making him straight, stupid, and ugly. The story goes as far to describe that Am had given him a massive dick, which was thankfully not translated into the game. In the game, Benny was an army commander before Am changed him, who was guilty of the sin of shooting one of his own men because he thought they would slow them down, in addition to 3 witnesses. In Benny's scenario, he has to learn to think of people other than himself, and to be more than the animal he appears to be. Benny's presence in the story is less about his individual lesson to learn, and more about his punishment for existing under Am's rule. Benny represents the ultimate power Am has over the survivors. His form and existence says, "There is nothing about you that I cannot change for my own amusement. Your thoughts, your face, your body, your values, your intelligence, your sexuality, your senses. All of them are mine, to alter as I see fit." And so, Benny is tortured by the body he has been forced to inhabit. Zubul is, in my opinion, a much more light and optimistic take on Benny. Zubul is an irritable but well-meaning character whose most distinctive trait is their physical appearance and their dissatisfaction over it. In episode 3, Zubul sits down to have a sort of therapy session with Kane after not going on adventures for the first 3 episodes. In this session, we learn 2 things. 1, Kane is not capable of caring or understanding anybody's emotions but his own.
Zubul, look at this cool bee I drew!
And secondly, Zubul is intensely dissatisfied by their jumbled up physical appearance, which explains why Zubul hadn't been present in many adventures until that point. Or maybe it's because her giant model wouldn't have fit in here, or there, or any other small cramped space. Hashtag noticing. Zubul tries changing their appearance with new parts every episode, but nothing seems to fit right. They're also upset at the fact they're unable to have sex, which is a normal thing to be upset about. Humans, mostly, enjoy having sex. Being stripped of that ability would definitely lead to the afflicted being upset about it. This bodily dissatisfaction can be interpreted as a representation of gender dysphoria. Zubul may be moody, but they are someone who cares. They set up a funeral for Kaufmo at the end of the 2nd episode. They're empathetic towards Pomni after being transported to the circus, and they're very supportive of Gangle, really helping her come out of her shell in the last few episodes. Zubul and Benny have a lot in common, and they are both based around the idea of their body being distorted and twisted to the point of being a prison. Their AI overlords seem to have paid special attention to them over other survivors in many ways, as Kane constantly tries to impress Zubul throughout the series.
Why did you think I would like that?
And Am physically tortures Benny more than any other character. Both Benny and Zubul have been stripped of their sexuality. I am citing the book's backstory for Benny here, but I still think it's a valid point of comparison to make. But I don't think Benny and Zubul are one-to-one. I think Zubul's dysphoria and body image is a character trait that's meant to be something relatable to people who struggle with it, which is a great change. Benny's physical distortions are meant to serve more as reminders of the absolute power Am has over the survivors, and to freak out the viewer a bit. I'm glad Zubul takes this more positive direction for their characters. I don't think making them a torture toy would have been a good idea. Nonetheless, Zubul's relatable, real-world struggles were a
They want to make plushies of these things. Can you imagine making a Zubul plushie that has no parts that can be changed? No, you have to make a Mr. Potato Head.
great way to translate Benny's physical distortions and suffering into a modern, more kind and hopeful adaptation. I'll start this one by saying Nimdok is by far my least favorite character of the original survivors. In the original story, it's difficult to identify how he relates, if at all, to the other survivors. Nimdok is a withered old man with a German accent, and in the game, he was a doctor who assisted the monstrous Dr. Mengele in mutilating hundreds of innocent men, women, and children during the Holocaust, in the name of science. The characters throughout his scenario even refer to him as a butcher, which is an accurate description considering a child is downright terrified of him, calling him a legend. Something defining about Nimdok is that he can't actually remember the atrocities he has committed. He has to piece together what he had done by talking to his victims and co-conspirators. In the good path, he comes to realize what he has done and tries to atone for his mistakes, by giving control of a powerful golem to the Jewish people instead of using it to wipe them out during a breakout. Unlike in the real world, where Dr. Mengele's work essentially amounted to nothing but medical malpractice and obtuse cruelty for the Jewish people, in this scenario it is shown that his discoveries became tools Am used in its games, explanations for the otherworldly power Am wields against the survivors. His work not only created technology used to rearrange DNA at will, but Nimdok helped create a serum that provided immortality to those who drank it, giving an explanation to how the survivors of Am's game have not aged for 109 years. Now, how this connects to Kinger is more theory than fact at this point, but with how these connections keep being made, I still think it's very likely that Kinger and Nimdok share the helped create the situation the characters are in.
Did they not have any idea of how virtual
Kinger is
would be
someone
in
who isn't quite
1967?
aware. Most of the time, what he says doesn't make sense, and his failing memory is something that the two share. He frequently forgets what he's doing and where people are, and also like Nimdok, he is in fact the oldest character according to Kinger isn't always a nutcase. When he's in the dark, it is revealed that he can think much more clearly and remember much more about his past and the world around him, which gives explanation for why he always stays in his fort or puts a bucket on his head. When Kinger's head is clear, it's shown he can be a much more wise and even helpful person. When he's like this in episode 3, he mumbles something about
7 years of computer science for this, huh?
Fun fact, takes about 5 years for the average person to complete a PhD in computer science, meaning Kinger was at one point likely some sort of computer genius, which could, in theory, give him the skills he needed to create or help create the digital
A
circus.
master's degree would be
Additionally, in episode 6, Kinger says this.
I couldn't help but hate myself for the things I thought I was responsible for.
Which is another giant hint he had helped create the circus in some way. Kinger helping to create the digital circus is a very, very popular theory, and I fully believe that at this point, it might as well be canon. I firmly believe that Kinger, before being transported here, has at least worked on creating the digital circus, Kane, or both. I think the Nimdok comparison makes it all the more likely that he has, and if he doesn't, I will be very, very surprised. Pushing this theory even further, in episode 6, Kinger is able to just summon a butterfly to heal Ragatha with no explanation. Is this something everyone can do? Is this something he remembers how to do from creating the game? Either way, him being able to do it first furthers both the Kinger helped create the circus theory and his connection to Nimdok. Kinger and Nimdok are both people who've forgotten who they are and what they've done. While Kinger's arc has not been completed yet, I think they'll continue to go on the path to remember who they are, and like Nimdok, face what he's done. Beneath it all and what he might have done though, when his head is in the right place, Kinger is a kind, gentle soul who has given great pieces of advice to characters who need it.
I mean, if you get specific about it. If Kinger was really a not well-meaning doctor in real life, it might be too much on the nose. To current geopolitical stuff.
I believe that both Jax and Ted are the most complicated and interesting characters of their respective stories. Among the survivors of Am's torment, Ted has, by far, the most depth. Ted is defined by his intense, deranged paranoia. What appears to be a suave ladies' man is someone who cannot trust anything around him, not even his own thoughts. In the original story, Ted acted as the narrator, and throughout the tale he's tormented more by his own thoughts than any other character. He holds a particular distrust against Ellen. In the short story, he looks down on Ellen for having sex with the other survivors to sort of keep them sane, an act he also takes part in, but an act he seems not to enjoy. Even when Ellen sleeps with him twice out of turn, he doesn't see it as Ellen being appreciative of him that he had found food earlier, he sees it as Ellen trying to get on his good side, to trick him. His relationship with Ellen is the most important character relationship in the story, as it's touched on even in the game, where relationships between characters are almost never touched on in favor of exploring individual characters' psyches. In the game, his outward distrust for Ellen is replaced by an inward admiration of her. She is the titular princess in the tower that he needs to save in his scenario. Unlike in the short story, Ted is outwardly charismatic in the game, vain even, which Am implies is a massive front for his true feelings. In the short story, this front is left out. Ted is an openly paranoid and cynical individual, and the only person who believes he has been unaffected by Am's torture, despite the fact he certainly has been affected by it. Ted frequently sees and hears things that may not be there, and is convinced the other survivors are secretly conspiring against him. Another fun fact, Ted is the youngest of the survivors, according to the short story. So, what I get from these two portrayals of the same character is that Ted is a cynical, distrustful person who puts up a charismatic, somewhat dickish front to protect himself from psychological torture. Who does that remind us of?
Makes sense.
Jax is, at first glance, only portrayed as an asshole. A cynical asshole who doesn't care about anybody but himself. One that's especially spiteful and distrustful of the feminine, empathetic caretaker of the group. And for most of the series, that's what he's been. Until the most recent episode of the show, episode 6. Before this episode, we slowly saw Jax becoming more of a dynamic character, expressing emotions other than disinterest and assholery, such as fear, embarrassment, and an ability to kinda open up to someone. But this is the episode we really see him not open up, but realize he might open up and shut down in response. Jax and Pomni's fight is one of the best written and acted scenes of the show, and it comes from a subversion of what the viewer expects. In every past episode, near the climax, we see a character open up a little, or a lot. Pomni speaks about her experience with the circus, Kinger is allowed to think for a short period and speak his mind, Gangle has her moment of clarity and begins working to handle her emotions, Zubul discusses their dysphoria and realizes Kane is not something that can understand human emotions, and Ragatha and Kinger have a little talk. But Jax does not open up. He aggressively lashes out at Pomni after Pomni tries to break down his walls because he is a paranoid, terrified man that can no longer trust the reality around him. He hides his true feelings and plays into the idea that everything around him is a game where he causes conflict and misery to make things interesting, and to push people away from him. It's no secret that Jax's old friends have abstracted. Both Kaufmo and especially Ribbit, the mysterious abstracted frog character, were implied to be his friends at some point. It was confirmed via Gooseworks' Tumblr that Ribbit had been the last character to abstract before the events of the show, meaning Jax, at the start of the show, had lost both his closest friends. The pain of loss and the fear of losing someone important to him again is likely the reason for Jax to put this front up. It may not be obvious, but Jax is a deeply paranoid individual because of this. There are multiple instances of Jax acting more fearful when he believes nobody is watching him. And with the context that he fears losing someone again, we can infer that every time he pushes someone away or acts like a jerk, it stems from this paranoia, this fear of getting too attached to someone only to lose them. Jax does not like Ragatha, or at least he says he doesn't. Instead of avoiding her, though, he chooses to torment and lambast her more than any other character, especially in recent episodes. The explanation he gives for this, again, paints him as paranoid.
I don't know. I think she tries way too hard. Like, we're stuck in... Why are you always pretending everything's always fine? Like, if you tell someone they're loved and appreciated every day, it just kind of loses all meaning.
He tries to push Ragatha away because she tried so hard to be his friend, and since Jax can't deal with the pain of losing someone again, he rejects her more than any other character, and despises how friendly towards others she is. Jax is a paranoid, narcissistic loner who cannot fathom the idea of trusting anyone ever again, just like the character who inspired him, Ted. Only time will tell if he learns to grow and trust someone again, but if he doesn't, things might end on a poor note for him.
And Ragatha keeps up the I want to be your friend
Unlike
even when Jax
every
is
other
actively
character
hurting
who
her.
directly relates to a character from I Have No Mouth, Pomni doesn't. While some might just write her off as an isekai protagonist, I think she's more than that. Pomni feels, to me, like a little bit of every character put together. The other characters can relate to her, and before her and Jax's fight, nobody was outwardly uncomfortable around her. After getting her bearings, she goes on to be there for a lot of characters. She bonds with others at Kaufmo's funeral, she learns to understand Kinger and his erratic personality and memory, she offers to close for Gangle in episode 4 when she's at her lowest, and she never hurt Gangle's feelings throughout the shift. In episode 5, she tries to calm the feud between Ragatha and Jax, and in episode 6, she and Jax seem to get along great. And for that split second that Jax seems happy during the hug, we can see that, as much as Jax doesn't want to admit it, he really does care about her beyond having fun and satisfying his need for action and violence. Pomni is more than just a lens for the story to be told through. She may be the most important character in the show for one reason.
Pomni is the wild
new.
card.
Pomni does not have any established relationships when entering the circus. She doesn't have anywhere to fit into the dynamic until she comes to grip with the new reality she has been thrown into. Everyone in the circus sees her in a positive way, besides Jax, who is forcing himself to feel negatively about her so he doesn't feel pain. Pomni is the character who, in the end, I think will bring the cast together, almost like a leader. To one end and why? Who knows? I didn't write
The Last
The Amazing
Supper.
Digital Circus, and I don't know how it will end. I think the story will be well known years after it ends due to its creative animation, beautiful writing, and exciting character development. I have many predictions and theories about where the story might go after realizing these connections, but I refuse to make them public. I think if you want to make connections about the void being a pale white and the ice cave at the end of the survivor's journey being the same color, you're free to. I think if you want to make connections between the fact that both the Allied Master Computer and Cain and Abel logos are composed of 2 letters, it's your right. I think there's a very special connection to be made between Am and Cain's inability to properly enjoy the adventures they create, but I'll keep it to myself. All that I know is that I know nothing, and that I, the first person to ever make these connections, am more media literate than you will ever be. Bye-bye.
Really telling because it suggests that whoever gets upset about this episode are people that Gooseworks thinks deserve to be mad. So we're not talking about accidentally disappointing fans here. This sounds completely intentional. Then Michael Kovac, who voices Jax, basically confirmed everything Gooseworks said
think she's going
and
to
gave
sing
us
some shit.
even more concerning details. He straight up said that episode 7 will probably tear the fan base apart because some people are going to love the direction it's taking, while others will feel completely betrayed by how it plays out.
Goose actually was in a stream with the guy that voices Disappearing Guy, Javi. She explained that episode 7, the next episode, will piss off people. And I will be honest, it probably will. I think that'll be the episode that somewhat tears the fan base a little bit, because some people will see that episode and love the direction it's going. Some people will feel like betrayed by the way it goes.
And here's where it gets really specific. Michael told a friend about what happens in episode 7, and their reaction was literally, dude, I hate it. But Michael had the complete opposite reaction and loved it. So whatever's happening in this episode is so divisive that even people close to the production are completely split on whether it's good or bad. Looking at all the fan reactions, most people are immediately jumping to conclusions about Jax, and honestly, that makes total sense given everything we know. The biggest theory is that this episode will either set up Jax's redemption or definitively prove that he can't be redeemed. And considering that Gooseworks once said that only the strongest Jax fans will survive, it's looking more and more like the second option. But what they're describing probably goes way beyond just one character's actions. Michael specifically mentioned it's about the direction of the entire show, and that some people will feel betrayed by the way it goes.
Yeah. Like, in my opinion. I've expressed this in a few comments on the Amazing Digital Circus. but I think we're going to learn exactly how they got in. Like the order was most likely. Kinger and Queenie Regatha, Gangle Zubel, Kaufmo Jackson Ribbit. And I say Jax and Ribbit. Because it seems to be implied that they appeared at the same time. But also we know that Zubel and Jax are the youngest. So it seems to make sense for them. So here is my theory on the Baxter. So Kinger was responsible for the amazing digital circus, in kind of the same way it works out in Black Mirror's first USS Callister. Where in the first episode of USS Callister, the creator dies. And all the characters within the USS Callister simulation are basically there to be tortured by the creator. In the second episode of the USS Callister, it's revealed that there is a copy of the creator enslaved to the simulation. And that is the exit. So I'm pretty sure that USS Callister was inspired by Have No Mouth, and I must scream too. In the second episode, it was also revealed that one of the employees' kids was also in the simulation before. So take that at face value. The creator wanted to have some terrible torture times. And anyway. Well, I think what is probably gonna happen is that Jax is probably gonna sink. So I don't know if Jax is gonna abstract, or they're gonna have something else happen to him that makes him unredeemable. I know that the voice actor for Gangle really likes Jax. I also know that a lot of other people really like Jax cause he's HHS. Also, doesn't Jax kinda sound like Jackass if you say it fast? Okay, we have a few minutes left. I think someone tried to spam my YouTube with something to break an eye. This is why both the Twitch and the YouTube are must follow to comment. Cause that is a small hurdle for bots to get over. If you leave your chat open, you need active moderation. Like Saribot is fine for a certain tier of spam, but you will get literal hate raids for no reason. And YouTube has no bots on it. And I don't know if it's even possible to. Though I know someone mentioned Nightbot might work on it. Cause they complained that I didn't have Nightbot. But anyway. Have a good night and come back in 12 hours.